Good morning, everybody. What's up? What's up? Probably gonna be a slightly longer intro today, but I think what I'm gonna do is probably just start the stream early, if that makes sense. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick before we start, but I'll probably just hang out with you guys, you know, run back and forth, legendary hunt, shiny hunt, say good morning to everybody, and then jump into the stream recap intro a little bit later. I want to make sure as many people are here as possible before I go over the opening topics today on stream, because there is a lot to talk about. I have a big write-up. Made with a lot more in-depth thoughts on temporary incubators and clearing up one of the most common questions I've seen. So we're going to jump into that here in a bit, but I want to make sure as many people are here so I don't have to repeat it over and over again, sort of thing. And it'll probably come out as its own video as well as part of the stream recap. So I think it's important to talk. There's a lot of like crucial discussion going on right now in PokeMMO that quite literally is going to shape the future of the game. I think that's like cannot be understated enough. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes once again though, but good morning. Hello everybody. I don't believe there is a catch event today, P Blue. There's one tomorrow. The Miltank catch event. Yep, tomorrow at 2 p.m. What do you say we just get started on the gameplay, fellas? I'm early today. I'm gonna be saving the little stream recap intro I have planned for a little bit later on, so more people can join in. But until then, what's up, fellas? Fucking good morning. Let me go ahead and just get my... We could just go ahead. I just double screened on top. Okay, what's up, fellas? We can just... Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, Y? What's up, J-Rays? What's up, NyQuil, Clarko? Good morning. Submerged, what's up, what's up? My family is dead. Oh, good morning to you, dude. How you doing? Hopefully a beautiful Vastine. Pop and Loch Ness Monster. Love the name. Good morning to you. Vitor, yes, everything will be... It'll be talked about. Everything will be talked about. The sad stuff, the good stuff. There's a lot of sad stuff right now in PokeMMO, unfortunately. Some of it's not worth discussing in great detail. Some of it is, you know, so we'll talk about it. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Elite Boy? Good morning. Anoki, good morning. Ryan, good morning. Good luck on your Luxio hunt. Good morning, Konkitsu. How do you like the new encounter counter? It's so good. Oh my god. Why are you so zoomed in? For dramatic effect. Give me, well, it'll be used in a sec. Don't worry. I don't normally play like this, but it is funny, right? I like it. I like it for videos. All right. Do a quick little Iron Man clip, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, it is a new week on the Iron Man account, a new week of streams. It is now Monday morning as I'm recording. I'm currently at 1,400 total encounters, so I have done a fair bit of Zapdos hunting off camera. I think I'm now up to 21,000 encounters dry, and I'm just more motivated than ever. Copium towards getting that Zapdos. But you know what? I may not be motivated. I may not be super excited, but I'm going to get it done. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to get encounters. We're going to do a fair bit of Zapdos encounters here as much as possible today. And then I'm also going to do my Jimmy run, do other content. I'm not going to let Zapdos take over my life the way it did in previous episodes. So I'm sure we'll hopefully get a lot done today aside from just hunting for Zapdos. Was on the Iron Man series? Dude, I love it. And I get it. I'm curious, how do people feel about... I thought about doing this again, and I want to hear the community's honest thoughts. So last time I did episodes 1 through 4, I did a movie episode, which was episodes 1 through 4, right? Like all of them in one video. Do people want that? Do people care about that? I guess I gotta check the views on it. So I might do, and it does a few things, right? I like doing the little recap episodes every so often. Someone did a Shalfa. Wait, what happened? Toki, do. It changed legendary hunting? No, not for my... Depends on what your perspective is, I guess. Depends on what it was before. No crash outs today? Surely no crash outs. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of passionate discussion right now in Pokemon. I'm sure there'll at least be 1 or 2 crash outs today, to be honest. I caught a Shalfa Parasite for this war. Fucking congrats, dude. Holy shit. Massive congrats. That's insane. That's insane, dude. Beautiful, beautiful. No, super fair winters, yeah. A Shalfa catching mon, yeah. Further and further behind. I'm not a fan of the recap. Yes, yes. I appreciate that's one of the main negatives, Tom, for sure. And I appreciate, look at Tom not just trolling, like actually giving helpful fucking feedback. Josh B, why so zoomed in today? Just feel like it. I'm gonna record a video here in a quick sec, the stream recap intro, and it makes it more dramatic. I think that's the nothing super special or crazy, but I like it. I like being zoomed in sometimes. It's funny. Yes, I think so. With the recap movies, it might be a little, it throws us off more. But it also, if I get like 2 weeks ahead, it might allow me to just take a week off from the Iron Man and not have that pressure to constantly always, you know. It was really hard recently. Like, it was really hard. I had to, and not to complain about my job. I fucking love my job. I'm not here to, you know, it's more about sometimes things are, you know. It was really hard recently with my 1-year anniversary coming up to try to get that week's episode, all the recordings done, all the footage. Like, it was really hard, you know, to like get all, and like not be able to uploading weekly, not be able to really take breaks is definitely a problem. And I think having 2 weeks ahead would allow me to maybe take. So I guess maybe the thing is, if I want to take a week off, then it's okay to do a movie recap. But if not, I probably shouldn't. Maybe that's the thing, you know. Crash Bandicoot, yeah, I got the Crash Bandicoot 1 in the background. There's a good discussion. I don't know the answer, right? Recaps like that, I think, help people. It also helps people give time to catch up, you know. They're so late. Don't get me wrong, I get that, and that's definitely a valid option, Brewski. A day or so late. I want to avoid it at all costs. Okay, I love the PokeMMO devs, but I have to take a quick slight at them. As someone who likes to be really doesn't like to be late, doesn't like, you know, unlike some people. I'm sorry, PokeMMO devs, it's your biggest fault. I've got to slight you on this, right? Like, if I set a date, I'm going to stick to it. Like, if I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna upload an Iron Man video every Sunday, I will work 80 hours within 4 days. Maybe not that, but like 80 hours within like 6 days to get that fucking video up. Like, I will work so hard and put in the extra hours. I'm not gonna be like as someone who's self-employed, you don't get the luxury of being like, oh yeah, I've clocked my 40 hours in for the week, time to stop. Like, no, dude, if the project's not done, you have to keep fucking going, in my opinion, right? Like, as the older I get, I'm sure I'll back off of this position. Like, we'll want to relax more when you've been doing it. They've been devs for the game for 13, you know, they've been devs for games for longer. So I do agree, you reach a point where like, okay, 40-hour work week, chill. But I don't know, man, when you have a project that's relying on you and so much solely on you, I feel like it's really important to overwork to get it out, you know, to stick to your words. Diablo 2 went on batch screen. I don't know if I can do Diablo 2. I don't have Diablo or Diablo 2 like on a console. I can hook up my laptop. I have Diablo 2 on my laptop. Yes, no, Patty. I need to either. Patty, I was thinking about Twitch rewards a shit ton heading into today. And to be totally honest with you, I'm just not sure what my plan is. I don't know if I'm going to try to get to them today. There's been so much happening in PokeMMO. I'm just trying to figure out how to do everything. Some people might have seen it. I'm sure a lot of people, you guys haven't. One of the coolest things in PokeMMO history happened recently. And it's a 3-hour and 16-minute video with like 50 views. And I really want to watch it and react to it. But that's going to take like 5 hours. Like, that's going to be a whole stream in itself. But it's such a fucking big deal. There's so many things happening right now. Temporary incubators, big bans, websites going dead. There's a lot going on. So I will try. Yeah, I have to get Zapdos. I have to work on. This is a good, you know, good example of like. This is a great example of why I like the movie recaps on the Iron Man, because when there's so much happening in PokeMMO, my biggest problem in my life right now is there's so many things happening. There's so many things that I want to do that I can't keep up, which is not the worst thing in the world. Don't get me wrong. It's a pretty good problem to have. I'd rather be busy than bored, you know. Being aimless and bored is the worst feeling. But I definitely I'm feeling super spread thin and pulled in every direction, and I'm just trying to remind myself that it's okay to take it day by day, and you can only get so much done in a day, fellas. Good reminder for you guys as well. Dude, congrats to Sacred Almighty. He seems like a really fucking cool guy, like an OG PokeMMO YouTuber. Fucking massive congrats to him, his first shiny in PokeMMO. I know he's played a little bit on and off, and I've seen many of his videos. His videos have brought in like massive positive attention to PokeMMO at times. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, no, that is a pain in the butt for iOS, Lev. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I get that. It's just bug fixes and stuff post the big updates. Yeah. I respect people who play on iOS. I'm not a fan. I have an iPhone. I instead just have a laptop that I try to never play on my iPhone because it's just such a pain in the butt, in my opinion. But obviously, if it's your only option, it's the only option, which is, you know, we're lucky to have it on iOS, I guess, but it is a pain in the butt, in my opinion. There are things you can do to make it less pain of a butt, people always say, like Signalist or whatever, but I'm not familiar enough with those. We're gonna have to come in here and say, you have no idea what he does. Then when it gets hot, the instantly United States unbearable. I mean, that's something we can agree on. I mean, that's the most American. I I don't know temperatures across the globe very well. I can, you know, I can guesstimate the basics, but like, I have no idea what heat is. I have no idea what heat is like on average in the US versus Protopia. Like, I would assume it's, I have no idea. It's different. I have no idea. I could see it. I have no idea. That's definitely, that seems like humidity here is diabolical. That seems like an arrogant, that's one thing I'll, you know, I'll agree with. Once again, I'm a man of, I'm very impartial. I try to be. I know you guys don't think, you know, but like, that's what I'll meme on the Americans with, where it's probably like, you know, arrogant American, like, huh, I can handle that heat. Like, what do you, come on, dude. What are you talking about? And then being like, oh shit, maybe I can't, you know? That's the, okay. I think the brutal thing in, dude, I feel so fucking bad you guys don't have AC. That's fucking crazy. Yes, that's what I think of, Brewski. That's the, what the fuck? Why is that even, how is that even, that's crazy. I'm over here like, oh yeah, I'm over here like privileged as fuck. I'm like, oh yeah, bro, like every house should have access to Wi-Fi because having access to the internet is like so important to help people like climb out of situations, and it represents opportunity and blah, blah. But like, meanwhile, a lot of people don't even have fucking AC in Protopia, and I'm like, holy shit, fuck, man. I'm my apologies. Let me back that. I mean, Wi-Fi is important. Don't get me wrong, but like, dude, we gotta get everybody AC, man. What are we doing? Yeah, no AC. It's like almost hard as someone who like, dude, it's crazy, man. It's like almost hard for me to imagine not having AC. I grew up like not having, we had, now to be fair, our AC in our house growing up, my mom either said it was like too expensive to run, or it was broken, or she didn't want to run it, or something. So, you know, you guys know I grew up very, very poor. We had, I'm sure a lot of people have this though. We have like we had window fans. You know, Windows fans that like leak fucking coolant, and like, you know, we had which they help a fair bit, but they don't always do the job you need them to when it's a hot summer, you know? So we had window fans growing up in the summertime, and that helped a bit, but it was pretty rough sometimes. And then you also in the winter we had oil heating, so that shit was just too expensive. We never had heat all winters growing up. But like, why the people shouldn't be living like that. My point is like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, dude, people gotta have AC and heat, man. That shouldn't feel like a privilege. That's which is, you know, not a privileged way to think, but yeah, that's brutal. Colder countries, more focused on heat in the house. Fair. There. So the architects or the historians can come in and fucking blow me out of the water. I hear the idea of someone not having AC or heat, and I'm like, damn, bro, we got to work on that. Not very environmental friendly. I understand, but hopefully we should be able to. We can't. I don't know. I can't think or be in a right mind. You know. I understand everything's got positives and negatives. I get you, but I like my dumb count. Maybe I'm stupid. My dumb counter argument would be like, I'd rather have the scientists who are trying to work on environmental stuff be in AC so that they can have a clear mind, clear heart, open mind. What's the meme? Can fucking work on technology or some shit to solve those problems. Otherwise, we're just miserable. Hey, now for me, he died. Check W. Hey, you'll get him back so soon, Phantom. Hell yeah, man. Very new player, 30 hours. Have a platform to do so. On a live stream is usually the best place for questions. I do just politely ask Pop and Lockness, Google questions before you ask, because I have over 3,000 videos on my channel dedicated towards answering PokeMMO questions. So usually there is a video on most topics, but some things are really niche or aren't easy to Google, or like there are still great questions to ask. Don't get me wrong. I never want people to be afraid of asking questions. All I ask, if you do a quick Google search before each question, that's there. You cannot go wrong asking questions, you know. Why you on Zoom like a boomer? It's for dramatic effect, okay? We have an intro to still do, okay? Drips will be 5 minutes, split up to 2 or 3 to get a week ahead. Yeah, maybe that's the, yeah. No new Iron Man content makes me say, yeah, that's so, I appreciate it. I think that's honestly a fair, I appreciate that, DH. Maybe I could split. I like the idea of it being a full week of progress, but like sometimes, so last week on the Iron Man, I think last week's episode, I wonder if I just limit it to like 40 hours of progress per episode, you know? I think last week's, or last episode, which was episode 9, I think was like 60 something hours of progress. But it's also because I'm so dry on the on Zapdos, like it's kind of halting everything and changing everything. I mean, that's possible. I don't know. This is not the stream to, I don't think I'm going to be honest, chat. I don't think we're going to solve the problem of global warming in Twitch chat. I know it might shock you. You know, we might just be here to play PokeMMO today. We have our own problems to discuss. If you're involved in that field, or you're a scientist, or you work, hell yeah, keep going, king or queen or person of royalty, more power to you. I don't know if we're going to solve it today, man. It might surprise people. I don't think someone in Twitch chat or YouTube chat has the key to solving climate change. We just have no scientists just talked to them yet. I just don't know. I don't think that's it, but I could be wrong. I could be mistaken. Maybe there's a fucking genius in chat, you know? That's the beauty of, so the beauty of being a streamer is every time you talk about any topic, everybody in your chat is a doctor, scientist, acupuncture, massage therapist, psychologist. Everybody's got fucking like 50 PhDs. It's kind of beautiful the way people talk in stream chat. It's really interesting. It's like, for some reason, the most educated people in the world are watching streams like constantly. It's pretty impressive, honest. I kind of respect it. I'm just a dumbass who wants to sit here and play PokeMMO, but I'm happy we have a lot of real estate, scientist, astronaut, Topians in chat. Ah, yes, the common sense argument. You guys know the scientific method. Hypothesis, thesis, common sense. Come on, guys. Why are we testing stuff? Just common sense, guys. Come on. Yeah, that is super. Yeah, to be fair, you have to be pretty big brain to understand PokeMMO's interesting. Yeah, true. I might get nominated for my PhD in Crashing Out soon. That is true, actually. It's been discussed. It's like the next Nobel Peace Prize, the Nobel fucking Anger Prize, the Crash Out Prize. Everything that we know to be inedible, someone once had to put in their mouth. Yeah, dude, who do you think did all that, bro? Me. I be putting hella. How do you think we know that? Oh, if a little gasoline gets on a French fry, you probably shouldn't eat it, bro. Hey, patient zero, man. You're welcome. You're welcome for the research. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Discover. Shiny Drowsy? I love that shiny line, dude. Congratulations. I think this might be a hot take. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I think that's a good ban, Panda. So that's been known to be against the rules for the past year or so. Now, maybe there's an argument for, I'd have to read over the FAQ. I'd have to read over the rules to make sure it's like clearly stated. Maybe there's an argument for that not being clearly stated enough, but it has been discussed and known to be against the rules for the past year and a half. So to me, that's just, there's a rule that you shouldn't break. Someone broke that rule. Okay, they got banned. Also, it was temporarily not banned, right? Temporary. If they got perma banned for that after one offense, that'd be pretty extreme. What's up, Research Bear? How you doing? But that seems like hey, someone. There was a thing that was against the rules. Someone broke the rules, then they got temp banned. I don't know why you'd even ever be upset. I don't know. Now there might be an argument for lack of clarity or lack of. Yeah, that's fair. What exactly? So in PokeMMO, if you try to repeatedly list something to get people to, is botting allowed? No, of course not. Botting in almost any online game is never allowed. In PokeMMO, here, maybe we should do the stream intro. We could talk about that later on. But essentially in PokeMMO, purposefully trying to list things over and over and over again to get people to misclick, to like misbuy them, is considered scamming. So like, okay, if I have a 100 RP voucher, right, which is worth 230k, right, and I continue, so, and then you have 1,000, which are 2.25 mil, right? If I list that voucher and then keep like canceling, relisting, or like changing the price, and I'm trying to sell it for the same exact price as 1000 RP, you're trying to bait someone maliciously into misclicking and buying something of different value, which I think it probably should be against the rules. It's bad because number one, it spams their server. Number one, it sucks that it's super effective, right? And number one, it spams their server, and it's not good for I assume their server as well. But even that, it's just lazy. Like, yeah, it probably should be against the rules. And if someone disagreed with that being against the rules, I think that's fine. That's an arguable discussion. But something can't be against the rules. So, like, if I disagree that, like, drinking in public shouldn't be illegal, and then I go drink in public and I get arrested, I can't be mad about it. Just because I disagree with that rule, you need to, like, go try to talk to, like, your fucking local government. Or, like, you know, like, you need to, like, try to get that rule changed. You don't advocate against the rule by breaking it and then being mad, you know? It's totally, there's nothing wrong with disagreeing with a rule. I think that is a good, healthy thing. But you have to still accept it. That's part of being an adult, is like, oh, I disagree with this thing, but it's still the case. I can't, you know. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's a big reason why they did this item market thing versus item list, is to try to prevent that. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't test the ceiling price. So that makes me even less charitable towards that person, because they're trying to. I hate people who like do something wrong and just won't admit it. Obviously, that person did something wrong. Yeah, that's insane. I was just trying to test the ceiling price. I was just trying to list something for 10 times its price, which just so happens to be around the exact same price as a similar looking item. Like, come on, man. Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing, which is fine. Just be like, my bad, I got greedy. I was trying to do something dumb. It happens. I get it. I could see myself not reading dude, very possible. I could see myself, if I was new to PokeMMO, doing that same thing. If I saw someone else like, oh shit, that's a smart idea. Not reading the rules, being lazy, getting temp banned, it'd be like, oh fuck, I didn't know that was against the rules, my bad. Like, won't have, you know. It's okay to, sometimes people get like a slap on the wrist or get readjusted. I used to be like this when I was younger. When I was 16, dude, someone readjusted me, I'd be like I would like break down in tears. I'd be so upset. I'd be fucking so, you know, but I was a child, right? When you're an adult and someone readjusts you and you're still like, oh, I didn't do it, like I'm innocent, but like, you gotta just tank it, bro. You gotta be like, okay, my bad, I fucked up, you know. If you're a kid, sure, you know, that's part of, you're literally are not there yet, right? Maybe he's dyslexic. It wouldn't be dyslexic. It would be dyscalculia, right? Is that there's a different word for that. And then even then, if he did it one time, it would be fine. I'm guessing he relisted that same 100 RP voucher multiple times. That's not being dyscalculated. I don't want to. It really, not that you're trying to. I appreciate your. I think you're being genuine, Broach. But I don't like the idea of people using an actual serious like illness as like cover up for malicious intent. Like, they're not gonna ban. I could be wrong, but I don't think the devs would ban a player for listing a 100 RP voucher one time at the price of 1000 RP. Probably dumb. You probably shouldn't do it. But if you do it multiple times, that's when they're like, okay, this person's trying to. Because one time could be a mistake, but multiple times is a lot. So yes, the Panda. The thing is, populism works, and people love, especially Americans, which all humans love an underdog. So what happens is, if someone gets banned, even if like this person did the most horrible thing in the world, they fucked the devs' moms, right? And they banned them for that, right? Okay, this is a bad example because that would obviously be like probably fine, but like, let's say this player used like 50 bots. They could just go to Reddit and be like, I didn't use 50 bots. I'm just a little guy. I just play PokeMMO on the weekends. I have a wife and kid. You create this sob story, and then bam, boom, you've appealed to the populace because you're just like them, and Yeah, populism is, I think appealing to populism is one of the most dangerous things, scariest things a person can do. Whenever someone starts trying to build this sob story and appeal to the populace, it makes me think they're guiltier. It makes me think like, okay, this is your last resort. I really don't like it. It's a very dangerous thing. We'll react to it on stream at some point, Cubone. I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want people. The problem is I talk less and less about my YouTube video ideas because often people have started. It's not even like YouTubers' faults. I only have so much time and energy for so many things, but I do like to, like, it is valuable if I think of an idea or want to do something, I do want to be the first person to do it as opposed to someone else getting ahead of me on. And that happens a lot. I think there's an argument for that, DJP. Like, I'm not, yeah. I think if you're against to be fair, the market should be run by the players, but with like every free market, somebody can be to place. Yeah, I think the staff view this as one of the like small regulations, but if you don't, I think it's fine. Like once again, like there's nothing wrong with disagreeing with PokeMMO rules and even advocating for them to be changed. But just because you disagree with a rule doesn't mean you can break it and then be like upset that you got in trouble, right? Dude, good for fucking you, Brewski. I don't know shit. That's one of those. There's a lot of things I always say. People always ask me my opinion on tons of things like that. Nuclear energy is one of those things that way too many fucking people have an opinion on. Where I'm like, dude, I've done a little research and I have no fucking idea. Like I don't know. I just trust the experts. Whatever the experts say is cool, man. And I don't even know if they have a consensus. I don't know, man. You know, way too many people have way too many opinions on too many things. A lot of stuff in this world is very complicated. People watch like one YouTube video or read a few headlines and develop an opinion. Scary to me. I have no idea. We need more. Okay, I don't know if that's what they I don't know if that's what they mean with okay, wait a minute. I don't know, man. Anyway. I think what's happening watching given the current the things would you currently do starting up with go for Ditto farming early to make money. I think Ditto especially yeah, I think Ditto stuff is probably getting Dittos are probably getting better and better, honestly, as a money making method. Okay, I think there's so many. How the fuck? Where did all you guys come from? What do you go? What is it? Monday morning? What are you guys doing here? It's 11 a.m. 123 people on Twitch, 122 on you. I mean, I'm honored. Thank you guys. What are you doing here, man? What the hell? Anyways, okay, let's finally discuss things. Okay, I'm here to do your mom. Okay. Let me take a breath for a sec. I have a lot to talk about. Oh. Quit job got shinies based. Ooh, okay. What's up, Pumpkin? Good morning. I'm about to do a bit. Have you seen it? Look at this. Do you think chat will like this? Yeah. Look at this fucking college write-up I did for temporary incubators. Okay. I think I'm good. Thank you so much. Do you want anything? Yeah, you need anything? You need a drink? Why is this? I'm honestly, I'm loving. One of the most common questions is why is my game so zoomed in? I kind of love it. I appreciate you guys notice. You guys notice. Like when I get you almost asked. It's just zoomed in because I was gonna do a dramatic video, but then I never did it. So now we're just zoomed in. I'm just running back and forth anyway. It looks funny on stream. I like it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. See you later. Have a good day at work. Isn't that a fundamental problem to be able to have an opinion on fundamental? Yes, it is a fundamental problem. When someone has the time. Yes, it is. It is a massive problem, but it's like a problem. Yeah. What do you do? The problem is there's not really a great solution. It is a problem. We probably we work too many hours. We don't have enough time to develop. That goes into it. There's a lot of it's a problem for sure. The real problem is most people just don't need to have opinions on most things. I think that's the other, like, the problem is everybody feels like they need to have an opinion on everything when you just don't, dude. Like, hopefully that's not the case, Chad. People like assholes, but they don't need to be. We don't all need to have one. They don't need to be that. Like, you could have an inkling. There are certain things I have an inkling on, or an instinctive draw to one position, but I actively am like, that's my instinct, but I don't know if that's not my, like, I don't know yet, you know? There's so many things I don't have an opinion on. It's really important. We had a beautiful anniversary, Clarko. We went to our venue where we got married. We stood in the exact same spots where we stood 1 year ago. We recited our vows. I only cried a little this time. My wife only cried a little. Yeah, we had to go walk around our venue, and we thankfully it was lucky because like we went on like a Saturday in July, so the odds of another wedding happening right there at like 2 p.m. was really high, but thankfully there wasn't a wedding, so we were able to actually go in, and yeah, it was really fucking beautiful. Yeah, I think that's, you'll hear me, same thing, exactly, Bruce D. Like, qualifications are one of the most important things you can do. If I was like, hey guys, I don't know shit about, you know, painting, but this Van Gogh guy seems pretty good. I don't know, like qualifications of like, hey, I haven't done, you know, certain research or like that. Qualifications make it hard to go wrong. Unless you have a big audience and you're a content creator, that's when qualifications do kind of lessen, because the things you say, even if you qualify, that's something I've had to come to terms with, is like, even if I qualify stuff, not everybody listens to the qualifications, and I could put that on the viewer's fault, and it to some extent is, but at the end of the day, if my effect is negative even through the qualifications, I have to be. Does that make sense? It's really dude, it's fucking the world is complicated, dude. Holy shit, the world is complicated. We've never been in a more complicated time. If I miss a question, copying it and pasting it is better. I'm scrolling way back up and I still haven't seen the question. There's 2 chats combined, so it's a much bigger. Absolutely, yeah. No, yeah, it's the biggest for sure. I fully agree with you, Mask. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, let me breathe so I can start this intro. Oh, okay. I need to ignore chat so I don't get into another ramble. There's too many good topics. It's a good thing and a bad thing, love. Things getting more complicated will probably cause us to make more mistakes, but it'll also cause us to be more, hopefully, I hate to use this word, but like intelligent. Like hopefully we all like critically think more as things get more. I think we are. There's so many examples. I know you can be like, oh, look how dumb people are. We aren't critically thinking. Omega Law, ChatGPT answering blah, blah, no more critical thinking. Omega Law. But like the fact that we're even having a lot of these discussions that we are, these wouldn't have been had in the 50s, in the 60s, in the 70s. Like we've come a really long way. Anyway, I'm thankful. So that's another. I'm getting stuck into so many different rambles. I'm grandfathered into the old contract warrior. I should be good. That's a whole thing. Yeah. Okay. I think bounce out of rhythm's a good time. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap, and this is a big one. A lot of things have happened over the weekend, and there's a lot of things to talk about. I'm gonna need to take some deep breaths, and take some nice big swigs of energy drinks and water to get through everything today. Well, let's go ahead and start with the normal stuff. Okay, the catch events, the events, etc., etc. So first things first, shout out to Shiny Wars and the leaderboards. Sfeel Team 7 currently in the first place lead. Behind them, Ohio Shiny Hunters, OH Shiny Hunters, ETG Team, Unprotected Sleep, Team Moon, Brilliant Optic. This is still anybody's game, okay? This is still like Shiny Wars. There's so much room for such insane point swings. This is still anybody's game. Team Radiance, anybody in top 50. Anybody in top 50. Congratulations. In my opinion, you're doing a great job. Top 50 gets you at least 1 unique vanity. So aiming for top 50, I feel like is the way to go. Good luck to everybody fighting over top 50. Okay, next up, Miltank catch events. Miltank catch event coming up on the 15th of July at 2 p.m. ET, Route 47 in Johto. There is a shiny Miltank prize up for grabs, which is amazing. Okay, so keep an eye out for that. Used to be an egg shiny, which is crazy. Now a like rarer ×5 horde shunt. Still a very, very beautiful. I love shiny Miltank. Next up, shifting gears. On the 20th of July, there is a Clink catch event at 1 p.m. ET. This is Sunday in Shardstone Cave in Unova with a shiny Clink prize. If you're not familiar with catch events or have never done a catch event, if you Google catch events explained PokeMMO, I have a video that goes over a bunch of guides, general strategy, as well as how to submit your Pokemon, which is a lot of people ask, like, how do I sign up or participate in the catch event, and how do I submit my Pokemon? I have tons of videos that answer all those questions. Okay, that is it for the event stuff. That's the easy stuff for today. Okay, the more difficult stuff is there's two other topics. A big player in PokeMMO was unfortunately banned. G20 or Gamer 2020, who was the owner and creator of PokeMMO Zone, a fantastic resource in PokeMMO. He was banned by the PokeMMO devs for third-party program use. So I don't know if that's botting or whatever it is, right? They have, from what I've seen, the devs have overlooked and like confirmed on that multiple times by multiple people. It's always human error exists. It's possible he still got falsely banned, but it just seems really unlikely at this point, and I just don't know. Whenever someone gets banned, I usually say the same thing. If you broke the rules, I hope you stay banned. If you didn't, I hope you get unbanned as soon as possible. We have seen people get unbanned. We have seen people get banned, and then the devs drop like the evidence of like, hey, no, you definitely did it. The problem in PokeMMO is every time someone breaks the rules, it's usually a genuine player. We don't really have bot farms in PokeMMO because it's not worth bot farming in PokeMMO in the scale of things like old school RuneScape or World of Warcraft, because you can multi-log in those games. I always say bot farms don't really exist in PokeMMO. Bots do exist, but you don't see many. There might be a handful, but not many bot farms. A bot farm is someone running like 10, 20, 30, 50 accounts all at once, you know, farming for Pokeyen, right? So you don't really see that in PokeMMO because the one account per device thing. You can only log into one PokeMMO account at a time, the multi-log clause, right? Why would you ever bot farm for a game to sell for real world money to make money on a game you can only log into one account versus logging into 20 RuneScape accounts at once on one computer? Like, it's just not, it makes no logical sense. It's not worth to bot farm PokeMMO versus any other game, essentially. So usually when people do get banned, it's because they are a genuine player who like turned to the dark side or got false banned. You know, it does happen, but it seems like yeah, it seems like it is what it is. It's still sad. I think it's always sad whether someone justifiably gets banned or not. I do think it's sad. It's okay for them to be justifiably banned. It's still, you know, they deserve it. I don't know if that's the case here. I don't know. You just never know, but it's still sad. I think that's, you know, I love G20. He was a massive positive influence on the community, but if he broke the rule, he deserves to get banned. If he didn't, I hope he gets resolved and unbanned as soon as possible. That's all you can ever say when it comes to stuff like that, which is really, it's a really touchy subject and a complicated one. Yeah, the website is down. They need to drop the bans for having auto clickers on your phone. Dude, you have dropped so many stupid opinions in chat today. I don't want you in my community. I'm sorry. We do kind of, this is a rare thing. We do a rare thing in my chat where I do kind of ban people. That's so mean. I do ban for stupidity. If you constantly say shit like you want to eat people or like do certain things or extreme positions or they shouldn't ban people for auto clicking. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? It's such an insane position. I'm sorry, but it's an undefendable. We just shouldn't ban people for cheating. What are you talking about? I understand it's so insane. I assume your proposition is you shouldn't ban them just for having the auto clicker running because it could not be used for that game, but they don't know that. It's such an insane. It's Patrouski natural selection. Who is in your community as a streamer is really important. Not only for my vibe and my energy, but also for my community, and having people who are constantly negative, even if it's slight, or constantly providing like really dumb positions. Most positions, it's impressive because 90%, 99%, most positions are valid and holdable. Even if I disagree with you, most positions are holdable, right? But people sometimes will say the craziest shit, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Anyways, yeah. Even you can have an auto clicker installed, but it just can't be. I don't know. Or even if you do, can't you understand? Oh, you can't have one installed because it's bad for the. Like, it's just so weird. Just empathize with the dev. It's not hard. It's not hard. Anyways. Okay. Do I want music on for this? Do I want to switch the music? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this maybe. Let's do lo-fi for this, actually. I wouldn't normally do lo-fi, but this is a good lo-fi. Okay. All right. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and my next order of business today is a big one, okay? I've seen a really common question going around in regards to temporary incubators, and I wanted to give my best response and thought process to it because it's probably one of the most importantly discussed things right now in PokeMMO. Everybody's just discussing temporary incubators. Thank you so much, Kyles. What's up? What's up? Perfect timing. I don't even know if that's crazy. Temporary incubators were a proposed update that we actually stopped as a community on this recent update because we thought it was so bad for the game. It was pay to win. It increased the speed and difficulty of shiny hunts by such a massive degree. It was problematic, okay? Now, I have a nice big write-up to answer this question, talk about a lot of things. So this is going to be a second monitor, just listen to me yap sort of video. If you're going to, if you don't want to hear it, type why you yapping Patrouski and click off the video. There you go. More power to you. Okay. A lot of people have been asking the question is, if temporary incubators are pay to win, why is everybody okay with donor status and shiny charm? And it is a good question. Okay. The difference is orders of magnitude and time saved. Okay. Shiny charm and donor status respectively save 10% off of your shunt, right? They increase your odds by 10%, okay? And even these, like most shiny hunters don't love that these exist. Donor status has just been here forever. I don't love being able to credit card swipe for in-game benefits. I like, vanities, ocarinas, convenience stuff, totally fine. I don't love that this is here, but it's been here for so long, there's not really any way to go back on it, right? And then it's like an evil necessity sort of thing, necessary evil, right? But it's 10% increased chance of shinies, okay? Temporary incubators speed up your shiny hunt by almost 100%, and that's in comparison to permanent incubators. Comparison to prior to the update, incubators in general speed up eggs by 3 times, which you would never see in any other piece of content. Temporary incubators speed up your hunt by almost 100% because you're going from 8 permanent incubators and then adding 7 temporary ones, taking your total eggs hatched to 15 eggs per hatch cycle from the prior to update 5 and post permanent incubators 8, right? Now, many high-level shiny hunters don't even use donor status or shiny charm, right? It is not a requirement, and it's even debated on whether it's efficient or not for certain shiny hunts. You would almost never use shiny charm, for example, on any shiny hunt other than egg shunting, right? Temporary incubators will be a fucking requirement for egg hunting. There is no way around it. You will be wasting so much time if you aren't using temporary incubators that it would be faster to not shiny hunt until you can afford the temporary incubators and then use them. The order of magnitude and severity of how good something is very, very important to an argument, not just the thought process, although that is very important, right? It's the same way like, oh, if you want to have a fun weekend, you have a few beers. You don't shoot up a hard drug, right? Like, oh, you want to have a fun weekend, let's have a few brewskis with the boys. You don't do hard drugs and it's a severity thing. Like those two things are very, very, very different. Continuing on. This is all so far just talking about the pay to win argument against temporary incubators, which I do think is the weaker argument of the main 2 arguments being presented right now. And I do think that the conversation is being switched in terms of direction to be more focused on just what an insane buff to egg shunting this would be in one update, which literally no egg hunter wants. Even just permanent incubators being added is a 60% buff to egg shunting speeds from 5 eggs hatched per cycle to 8 eggs. Could you imagine if they made Elden Ring 60% easier in one patch? People would lose their fucking minds. If they made it so that, imagine if they made it so that leveling was 60% faster in classic WoW. People play these games because they are a challenge, because they are a grind. And sometimes I think the new generation of gamers has forgotten that it's okay for some people to not like things. The same way it is okay for some people to not like my content. I am never going to get everyone to like me. And in fact, if everyone did like me, that's probably a sign that I'm being disingenuous and not being my earnest self, wavering my opinions to the masses solely to be more liked. It is not only okay for people to not play PokeMMO because of the shiny rate and grinds, but it is a good thing. It builds a tighter and stronger connection to the community that does connect with that part of the game. And if they do want to cater certain content towards a more casual audience, I say go for it, but maybe do it with new things like storyline prestiges or an in-game Nuzlocke mode or dungeons, etc. Why would you take something that hardcore players love and try to appeal it to a type of player that don't play that part of the game? It just makes no sense. People shiny hunt in PokeMMO because it's difficult. If you don't want high shiny rates, I think that's awesome and totally valid. Neither way is better or worse objectively. They are just different for different players and create different experiences. But if you like high rates, you can just go play one of the dozens of Pokemon games with higher shiny rates. PokeMMO is one of the few shiny hunting games where they always seem to care about shiny hunting integrity and difficulty. All of this doesn't even factor in the effect on the Ditto market, which would largely be a bad thing in my opinion. If you severely lower the time an egg shunt takes, plus raise the amount of eggs you can hatch at once, this is going to cause Dittos to be consumed much, much more quickly. This is bad for many reasons. Number one, even this makes the hunt more pay to win, because it's going to become more about the Pokeyen versus the length of the hunt itself, which was not the case before. Yes, getting 150 mil or so before was daunting, but that was the much easier and faster part of the hunt, was making the Pokeyen. The difficulty was egg hunting, hatching the eggs, the grind of all that, right? That was the difficult part. The second reason is that this is going to severely increase the base cost of Dittos on the GTL and in Ditto boxes. Not good IV Dittos, which is really sad to me because the community has been talking about the devaluation of Pokemon for over a year now. Some people saw it coming 2 years ago. Last year, back in like August, September, so about a year ago, I predicted that they would nerf alphas in the upcoming event season, and then they didn't, and I was really shocked because it's so clear to me that the economy needs it. Maybe I'm missing something, maybe there's a deeper discussion, but something has to happen where good IV Pokemon are worth nothing. Not nothing, that's hyperbolic, but worth way less than they should be and way less than a standardized value, and they're lower than the price of the items. That's how you tell, right? So what you want to look at is the way people, you know, how do you say they're cheap? It's just perspective. Let me show you why things are too cheap, okay? When a 1x31 Ditto, right, is 6,000 Pokeyen, 1x31 attack, right? Okay, then 1x31 speed, let's say Gibble, right, is 26k. So some Pokemon still have value in those stats, right? But let's say, so Ditto is 6k, Gibble's 26k. So that's, what is that, 32k, and then you need to buy 2 braces. So that's 52k is what it should cost to get a 2x31 Gibble, right? If it's not, now what you want is the time put in. If I check this price, Gibbles should be like 56k, but they're less than that. This is how you know the market is fucked. When Pokemon with good IVs are worth less than the item value it would take to breed them, right? This would be like if rune plate bodies, okay, in old school RuneScape, you have something called the high alchemy value, right? The breeding braces and items are essentially our high alt value, right? If rune plate bodies were 20k, you'd be like, what the fuck? How is that possible? Because then high alchemy is so valuable, so good, right? Because you can't really do that. But in PokeMMO, good Pokemon are becoming worth less than their high alt value. We don't have that same system in PokeMMO. Good IV Pokemon are getting cheaper and cheaper to a dangerous degree. They're cheap. They're like, it's easier to catch alphas every so often than ever to breed up or create good IV mons. Okay. Okay. Back to the script. When alphas were added, people said to me in a stream back in 2023, isn't this going to affect the 2x31 Pokemon market in a negative way? And I replied, yeah, it will surely affect it, but how much and how fast? I'm sure that when that happens, when that problem becomes a problem, the devs will step in. And I think in 2023, people were in panic mode for no reason. And then in 2024, people were concerned for a good reason. They were, lightly concerned, like, okay, the market's getting a little rough. And now in 2025, people are in panic mode for a good reason. It's taken so much time, but the market has been devalued over and over again for 2 years, and nothing has been done to adjust it. 1 times 31 IV Dittos are usually worth about the same thing as a Shido right now. Catching Pokemon for profit is nearly dead as a money-making method, and money-making in PokeMMO is actually easier and more consistent than ever, with gym reruns, berry farming, flipping, E4 reruns, etc. Players have gotten a lot better at making Pokeyen in PokeMMO, which is awesome, but money-making has also gotten less diverse and more monotonous than it was before. So many money-making methods just aren't viable anymore. Instead of farming Pidgeys on Route 1 as a new player for male flying Eggrootmons with 1 times 31s to sell them for 7 to 10k, you just skip that. You have to complete as many regions as possible and just rush to a gym rerun team as quick as possible to make any sort of real Pokeyen. Gym rerunning has become one of the only real viable ways for the average player in PokeMMO. And I'm okay with gym reruns being the best method for the average player, but they don't need to be the only method people do. It burns people out really hard. This is becoming a different ramble, though. I'm kind of getting off into the money stuff, but temporary incubators also contribute to player economy issues, which is why it's important to bring up. Hopefully this update and conversation about temporary incubators causes more conversation to happen, essentially. This is the conversation that's happening at lots of high levels in PokeMMO, and also understand that things are still changing very quickly, and we are adapting both sides of the argument in live time. I think everybody is actively trying to figure out what is the best thing, the best position for the future of PokeMMO. So I appreciate kindness, patience, and like all sorts of, charitability when it comes to these discussions. We have about 25 days or so, about 3 weeks until temporary incubators are going to be pushed as a permanent update once again in PokeMMO. And I think it's up to us as a community to keep that in the back of our mind. Enjoy the update now. I don't want the temporary incubator planning and stuff to overshadow what an amazing update this was without temporary incubators. I take issue with permanent incubators still. 8 of them versus like 6 is ridiculous to me. Once again, a 60% increase is just wild. I'm hoping that we as a community can come together in another month or so, but it's okay to appreciate the positives, have fun. I'm loving the in-game encounter counter. I'm loving the GTL changes. There's a lot of positives in this update, so I do want to talk about that. So hopefully we can just keep enjoying PokeMMO, but keep the incubator stuff in the back of our mind and participate in that discussion if you want to. I appreciate anybody leaving questions and comments and genuine, like, trying to come to an understanding, not just like, oh, I'm just asking questions and then never actually solving them for yourself, right? I think the question of, if temporary incubators are paid to win, why is everybody okay with winner status and shiny charm is a good question, but hopefully I've done adequately to answer that today. If you don't think I have, let me know in the comments. Thank you guys for watching this quick little snippet. Like the video if you enjoy it, dislike if not, subscribe, follow on Twitch, etc. So you guys know the drill. Have a great day, and let's enjoy PokeMMO together. Okay, hopefully that caught people up to speed. People don't realize, like, dude, Necro Charizard, you're so right. People don't realize, like, people like to act helpless because it's easier. If you're helpless, then there's no fault, right? But we have way more power than we realize as a community. If people mass log out, if we boycott PokeMMO, like, they need to make a profit and they need to have a player base. Like, if anything, like, the consumer has more power than the seller. Maybe not the individual, but the mass, right? Yeah, that's the dude. Yeah, dude, the unfortunate, yeah, like Epoch said, I'm playing as an Iron Man as protest. If they, dude, the fucked up thing is, as an Iron Man, I could just selfishly ignore all of this if I wanted to. I could have just let all of these things hit the game. They don't affect me at all. Like, well, they don't, they affect the game, which I care about, right? But I could have just been selfish, not care about all this, not put my time and energy into this, not engage. I hate drama. I don't want to deal with this, right? But it's important for the game, dude. As an Iron Man, the selfish thing is, like, it's never been a better time to make an Iron Man account, because this is what happened in old school RuneScape, man. A lot of people didn't like the update, didn't like certain things, so people started creating Iron Man accounts as a way to play the game they enjoyed without those things. And yeah, but then they started bouncing around that. So hopefully it doesn't happen in PokeMMO. We'll have to see. But it's kind of ironic / funny. It's never been a better time to create an Iron Man account for sure. Okay. Let me do one thing really quick. Move this over. Turn off the, what's it called? I think it's time we go start our Jimmy run. Okay, I think I covered all of that. That was I spent a long time this morning making that write-up. I think it's worth looking at farming season, horse hunting. It's up to you. Generally, like, it's almost always more efficient to just like do hyper efficient money making methods and then buy the leppas. It's leppa berry farming is one of those things where like it's just up to you. Like leppa berry farming can be decent profit for little time investment if you enjoy it. I don't like leppa farming. I don't like that if you do 7 days of consistent leppa farming but then make one mistake, you can lose all of your profits for the past week, you know? What's the drama about? You're bait, Scalded. I just spent so long explaining it. You gotta just, that's a rewind king. I love you so much. It'll be videos uploaded on it. That's either a rewind or wait until the video comes out. I'm so sorry. I just yapped for like 12 minutes. If not, you know, love you so much. E. coli Mamike in chat, bro. The fucking legend. Actually true and real. Okay, let's now head to this thing arena. I'm thinking maybe it's craftable, but the problem is, so once again, similar to would that make it better? No, even if you take, so the problem is even if you take out the pay to win, even if incubators were something you buy from that's the crazier. Another good perspective to add. Someone said like, what if you made incubators craftable? So the pay to win argument is like, it's not good that they're somewhat pay to win, right? Another layer on top. But even ask yourself, even if incubators were free from a Pokemart, right? Even if temporary incubators were free, it would still be fucking bad because you're still buffing something by 300% in one update. That's fucking ludicrous. You would never want that in any video game for anything. That's a ridiculous percentage. Power creep is going to happen. Egg hunting and shiny hunts, I'm sure will get faster over times through players and updates. That's gonna happen, right? 10% here and there is okay. It's reasonable. Power creep's going to happen in games to keep people interested and excite new players. 300% in one update is ludicrous. Going from 5 eggs hatched per cycle to 15 is just mind-numbingly. I don't know. Once again, I don't know how it got pushed to live servers. Well, thankfully it didn't yet. I don't know how the devs didn't see that and be like, yeah, that's too much. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. So when they buffed netballs, right? And netballs took ditto rates from 65% catch rate to like 95% in one update. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. That's a terrible, like, that's an insane buff. You don't want that. It hurt the economy. It hurt everything. It was not good for the game, right? It made everything. It ruined the Pokeball market so that netballs were just good for everything. You never went to a catch and thought, what Pokeball should I use like you do now? You just, okay, netball, soak netball. It's always soak netball. Soak netball's so broken. It's always the strat, right? Soak netball was so busted, and they nerfed it. They buffed something by 30% or whatever, or 50% or whatever, and they were like, oh yeah, 50% buff, that's way too good, right? But now all of a sudden they buff something by 300% and they think it's a good, why? Why would you ever think that? That's an insane idea. It's just so crazy to me. It would be like, imagine if tomorrow Jimmy runs made 900k Pokeyen per hour. That wouldn't be, there's no way that would be healthy for the game. Like, that's crazy. That would surely cause inflation, would surely cause problems. Like, it shouldn't be craziness to assume, like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing that large of an increase within one update. It's just not. The Pokemon devs are so historically slow and steady. Let's add a few alphas, see how it affects the economy and the market. Why was it on this RP thing? They were like, oh, let's fuck it, balls to the wall, 300% up. Wait, it's really sus to me, and I almost never assume malicious intent, right? It just, you never should buff anything in a game by hundreds of % of one update. I can't imagine a world where that's, at least maybe it's like a new piece of content and it's so busted. Like on an old piece of content that's been in the game for 10 years, that's just so wild to me. Yeah, so even if temp incubators were free, it would still be a horrible update, in my opinion. Yeah, also the whole thing with it coming out during shiny, there's a lot of other problems there. Yeah, that was really fucking bad. Why would you change the this would be like, imagine if in Magic, this you will get fucking eviscerated in Magic the Gathering if this happens, right? Imagine if right before a major tournament, Wizards of the Coast banned a really important card in like a big deck, right? That would be fucking ludicrous days before a tournament, because people have to practice. People spend months practicing buying the cards, like getting their flights. Like if they ban a card right before a big tournament, they don't do that because it's fucking insane. It's better to have, it sucks, but it's better to have a shitty format for a tournament than to rug pull everybody like that. It's you know, changing the meta and changing shinies right before the event is just one of the worst things they could have done. It sucks. I love the PokeMMO devs. Everything that went to game is pretty much amazingly positive and good, aside from maybe permanent incubators. It sucks that, but this one, the temporary incubators and even the amount is just so ludicrous where it really makes me scared on the thought process. Why are autoclickers bad? It's like saying like, not to, sorry, this is kind of a, I don't mean this as a rude retort, so I'm very sorry. It's kind of like saying like, why are steroids bad in sports? A leg up, an advantage is not good. Certain people might not be able to run auto clickers. Certain people, it shouldn't be expected. It would be like, oh, steroids are actually fine in baseball because everybody can have access to them. Like, no, not really. Like, not everyone wants to do that to themselves. Like, a video game is about the accomplishment. Why would we ever want to take the accomplishment out of it? What's the point? What's the point of playing a game just to bot it? In an online sphere, it's just cheating. It's getting a leg up, right? So like auto clicking, and it will always be against the rules. If you haven't played many online games, or you know, I get that, you know, I get it, but it's really just an unfair advantage, right? Or fun to watch. I think there's a, yeah. I think that's fine, you know. If people want to do a PokeMMO server where you're allowed to bot, and I mean, maybe if I don't know, more fucking power to you, but that is not the server we live in. Okay. Yes. So if you've ever, there's no satisfaction in cheating. If you've ever played Sims and entered cheat codes, you know this. So, what's up, Nolan? Has anyone ever played Sims and been like, oh, grinding for money is so boring? And you like you do a cheat code, get infinite money, and then you like build your house, do everything you want to do, and then you stop playing like an hour or two. It's one of the best litmus. It's something we all do. If you grew up with cheat codes in games, we all had a point where we entered a cheat code in a game and we're just like, oh, fuck, I ruined the game. You immediately realize like, oh, fuck, this is not fun anymore. And you realize the point of the game, the fun, the satisfaction, the point of a game is to have a manufactured challenge, you know? Okay. They just happen randomly, alien. Okay. Where am I? Let's Ultra Ball this. All right, just caught myself a Larvitar. Was on the way to a Kabutops swarm. I don't know if I'll make it in time now, unfortunately, but let's see. Wanted to add Larvitar to the Pokedex. That brings us up to... It's over here now. 264 caught OT. Kabutops Swarm still should be live for a sec. I'm going to try to make it over to it in time. That'd be another great mon to add to the decks and catch some hopefully good IV ones of. Alpha Unova. Is that true? Oh, shit. Larvitar's getting cold. Yeah, that's true. Didn't play with my food.
At Patrouski, didn't they do
what's
that
up?
Basically with mysterious balls?
Mamite, what's up, dude? Mysterious balls though, do what? The I hate mysterious balls. Like, if you watched my content when mysterious balls were added, I was the most active spoken. I think mysterious balls are probably the worst update to ever be added to PokeMMO. No drama. Like, it's that fucking bad. Like, mysterious balls are horrible for the game. And I was vehemently outspoken against them. You know, I don't. I'm trying to prevent another mysterious balls essentially, right? Like I don't want them in the game. Mysterious balls are terrible for the game in my opinion. They add the ability to pay to win to a shiny to some extent, which is horrible. Now the counter argument is that there are so few mysterious balls in rotation that it's actually somewhat fine. There are positives and negatives to it, but I still don't love. Oh my god, the quadruple swords dance. Fuck off. Or the 4 times. Yeah. Don't aqua jet me. Thank you both for the sub though, Blue Crimson and Mamike. I appreciate you guys. And Scramblets. I'm sorry if I missed your sub. Wait, and fucking Zeta Pagman, bro. Thank you. Got 18 months. Kyle's, I think thank you guys so much. Thank you. Sorry if I missed your subs during the long ramble. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Literally cannot make content without the amount of fan support that you guys give me. So all I can say is thank you so much. I'm going to do the sub sports strat. It's going to slow things down a bit, but it's going to keep me alive. This thing has SD'd up a ton. It's pretty scary. Gym has been full restoring. Like they're like using items or whatever. Yes, that's a seed finder. Pokemon was exactly the same for once I had unlimited rare candies, the fun was over. Yep, that's a great. Yeah. For the to be 8 permanent, 2 temp. I respect. I think it's a valid position to hold. I vehemently disagree with it, but I respect. I think it's a fine position if you want to hold that. I don't think my argument. I don't think we should like propose something. How do I? This is like if imagine the street value of a car is 100K and the dealer is like, okay, I'll sell it to you for 300K, and you're like, let's meet in the middle, 250K, and it's like, it's worth 100K. What do you mean? You can't offer a fucking ridiculous position and be like, let's meet in the middle. Like that's my opinion. Obviously, feel free to disagree. 8 permanent incubators is still too much of a buff. That's a 60% buff. That's ridiculous. Once again, imagine if in Dark Souls or in Elden Ring, they had a patch that made the whole game 60%, or even like one boss 60% easier, like the end game boss. Imagine if they made the final boss of Dark Souls 60% easier in one update. That would be ludicrous. It would be unbelievable. They do it every game. Show me one patch note where they made a large portion of Dark Souls 60% easier. I would love to, that would be, they did though, that would be fucking crazy. Elden Ring DLC? Did people complain? Because I think that's fucking insane. Well, okay, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Sorry. Let me actually, I'm sorry. I'm letting people get away with shit. It is fine if it's for a new piece of content, okay? But imagine if they went back to, so this is because it's for egg hunting, which has been in the game for fucking 10 years, right? Imagine if, what happened here? Metal sound? Fuck off. What did I do here? Did I fail a spores? What happened? Anyways, imagine if imagine if Dark Souls 1 has been out for 10 years and then they nerf the final boss. That's what it's like. That's a better comparison. Does that make sense? If Dark Souls was out for 10 years and then all of a sudden they nerfed the whole game by 60%, that would be ridiculous. If it was for a new piece of content, oh, it's too broken, let's nerf it. That's fine. That happens, right? New content is harder to balance. You never know. So I get that more. These guys have a chance for sturdy. I'm not sure. The jump is just too big. Yes. Like the 300% increase to egg hunting probably should be done over like 30 years. Like do like 10% a year. Like, and even that would be like pretty crazy. Like, but at least it's more reasonable. So broken. Once again, so releasing a game and then rebalancing it within a few weeks is fine, right? Like that's different than changing a 10-year-old piece of content, right? That's the difference. Imagine if the comparison would be if they went back and they made Dark Souls 1 60% easier. People would be like, what the fuck? That'd be fucking insane. No Dark Souls player wants that. No Dark Souls player wants them to make. Only non-Dark Souls players would want that. They didn't buff the... Tally, is this rage bait? I think that's rage. I think Tally is rage baiting. They made the game more simple, actually, but what are you talking about? Imagine if they made leveling in Classic WoW 100% serious. Imagine it's a 300% buff for that part of the hunt, which hatching is most of the hunt. Imagine if they made leveling in Classic WoW 60% faster. That would be ridiculous. Nobody would want that. It's not like they flattened the starting rate. It basically is. No, it is. It's exactly like that. That's the problem. It is literally, if they make something 300% faster, it's literally the same thing as if they made the shutting rate 3 times as less. Yes, that's exactly what it's like. How do you not see this? What are you? Am I being? I don't understand. I don't understand. The problem is, no matter how clear a position is, people will always disagree. There's nothing I can like. I could say the sky is blue, and there will be people in chat who will be like, actually, technically it's clear, or like, it's actually the reflection off the water. Like, people are going to disagree with anything no matter what. One piece of it faster, but it's the longest piece of the hunt, Tally. I agree, they made a portion of the hunt 300% faster, but they made the longest portion 300% faster. The time wasted? It's not... Time put into something is difficulty. I don't know who needs to hear that today, but like that's the gameplay. It's like the fucking Jimmy Neutron, his dad on the escalator, where it's like, this is the ride. Like, that's the game, bro. Imagine if you made RuneScape XP 3 times faster. Skillers would fucking hate. The game is that it takes a long time. What are you doing? What are you talking about? That's the fucking game, dog. If you don't like that, don't play MMOs. Why are you what are you talking? It's a grindy game. That's the whole fucking point. That's the video game, my dude. Yeah, it has to be. I don't think they're rage baiting though, which is insane to me. How many? This has to be rage bait. Explain the difference, because how do you... CJ, it is literally you're doing something at 1 speed versus doing it 3 times faster. That makes that thing a 3 times buff. I don't understand. I genuinely don't. What do you... I actually don't get it. It has to be rage bait. There's no way. This is like... How do I... Okay. This is like saying, okay, imagine they rose the speed rate on the highway by 3 times. Imagine that tomorrow it goes from 60 miles per hour max to 180, right? And people are like, whoa, dude, that's really dangerous. And everybody's like, well, you're driving the same cars. What's wrong? Well, it's the same cars, guys. What do you? It didn't actually buff anything. You still have to like walk into your office. So like it's not really buffing everything. What the fuck are you talking about? That's insane. Some people just some people like, once again, I could say grass is green and people will be like, well, that grass is brown. So I'm very smart, by the way. Yeah, it's so crazy. Are the hatch times the same? Yes, but it's 3 times of them at once. I don't know what people don't get. I actually don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know how this is possible to not understand. It's just a game that... Yeah, that's a good rage bait. If you're doing something more times at once, it's faster. I don't understand why that's like a hard thing. What is going... I actually... It's crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's the... Yeah, I don't know. If it is a 10% thing, that would be fine, but it's 300%. Maybe not over the whole hunt, but over the longest part of the hunt. I'm saying it's a good buff. I super disagree with you. It's only faster if the goal is guaranteed. No, what the fuck? You're rage baiting. You're either rage baiting or you're actually like so stupid you don't belong in my community. Like, how do I... If you're able to scratch off I'll put it in terms you can understand. If you're able to scratch off 10 lottery tickets at once versus one, you're doing that faster, right? I don't understand like how to, you're either, you can hatch 20. This makes literally no sense to the argument. You're either rage baiting or you're so dumb. I don't want you in my community. Like genuinely, I'm in the era of just calling people stupid, and it's crazy because I'm stupid, but I'm sick of dealing with. Oh my god, it's crazy on the internet. WGF names when you go to odds was too high before the change anyways. I think there's an argument that I vehemently disagree with it. No, I actually don't. This is not a position that I take nor care about at all, Park. Obviously, it's such people who egged previously. I don't give a shit. I do not care about the, oh, it was hard for me, therefore my shinies are devalued. I actually don't care. That is not a position I ever take in almost any video game. Sunken cost fallacy shit, I don't care about. It's more about people like the high rate, right? Repaid? I think it's just craziness to me. No, I appreciate, like, it's at least a valid take, you know, Park. Why are we arguing? To hopefully have the best future of the game. Argument's really important. Agree to disagree? Imagine if some of it's not a, imagine if someone was saying the earth is flat. I'm not gonna agree to disagree. You're fucking stupid and wrong. You actually, like, now me calling you stupid and wrong isn't going to change your opinion, but now is it productive of me to say you're stupid and wrong? No. But if I calmly, passionately, and like politely try to give so many arguments and you still don't get it, eventually I'm going to crack, and that's not good. It's not good of me. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it's good of me. I'm not that delusional. It's bad of me to call people stupid and wrong, but I'm only human. At some point it's like, what the fuck? If I'm saying 2 + 2 is 4 and you're like, no, it's 5, at a certain point, I'm like, I don't know what to say to you. You prove it's a ball though? No, I would appeal to the scientist. It's a funny, you know, thing where like, I try to look that much into it. It's a Pokemon game, such a, use a build your custom grind expert. Don't think any easy challenge change they can get. Yeah, I think it's a huge problem. Are going to be accustomed to the ground aspect of it, but it's an MMO, so unfortunately MMOs aren't their thing, and that's fine to me. I'm trying to look much into that. It's a Pokemon game as much as it is MMO too, so people are going to be accustomed to it. Yeah, yes. Unfortunately, so best just accept to view it differently to them. So yeah, I agree. So, but the meme is, why would we adjust the game around people who don't want to play the game? What are we why? No PokeMMO players, no hardcore, nobody who egg chunts wants this change. Literally, almost, I'm being hyperbolic, almost nobody. I would love to poll it. Like, it's craziness to me. So more people play the game, but they aren't going to. This is, once again, imagine if you buffed. People who don't like grind are just never gonna like PokeMMO. So what you do when you constantly balance a game around the masses instead of the player base you developed is you eventually alienate everybody. This happened with SSX 2012 on Xbox 360, right? It was a middle ground game that tried to appeal to both parties, new players and old players, and it got nobody and failed. That's what a lot of games do nowadays, right? MMOs are hardcore grindy games. I think if you want to have if you want to try to do a casual, fast, sure, but we've had 13 years of grindy Pokemon. Why do we want to change? People started playing this game for a reason. Why are we changing it all of a sudden? It makes no sense. At most, I think it should have been. Now, I think my position is kind of, doesn't need to be. I think my position would be 6 permanent incubators. 6 permanent fuck temporary. 6 permanent incubators still would have been a 20% buff to egg hunting. That's really, that's even that is a lot in one update, but it's fine. I would accept that, right? SSX was awesome. 6 permanent incubators would have been enough of a buff. Why are we doing 8 permanent? It just makes no sense to me. A perm is fine. I think it's a valid opinion to have. I disagree with it, but I think it's fine. I think once again, I think if you compare it to, would you be okay with leveling in Classic WoW becoming 60% faster? Make sure you compare it to other things to get an idea, right? Imagine if they made Dark Souls 1 60% easier last night. Who wants that? You can't compare leveling to shiny hunting. Why not? I'll just ask that. Why not? Are you gonna say because the activities are different? Because yeah, of course. Can you not compare any game to any game? Because I said so. Based. They are grindy. Leveling in Classic WoW is a grindy thing, the same way shiny hunting is. They're both grindy parts of the game that a lot of people, a lot of casual players either like or dislike. You know. I think they're very comparable. If people want to play hardcore mode, they can play Iron Man. This is what Iron Man is. I agree with like it for sure. Okay. Even in RuneScape, Proteans and skill dummies can't be. Proteans and skill dummies are RuneScape 3, which is a massive reason. Look what happened to RuneScape 3. Hopefully we aren't using arguments like that. We're not arguing like, oh yeah, PokeMMO should do what RuneScape 3 did, right? Not to disrespect RuneScape 3 players, but there's a reason why that game fucking died. And now it has a solid player base, which is cool, but they took a game and made it vastly different. I think so. So Fly Happy, it would be the easier of the Dark Souls. It would be like lower the boss's HP. Imagine if they lowered all the boss's HPs in Dark Souls by 60%. That'd be crazy. Dude, I'm happy to see it, Dylan. There's a lot of important stuff happening in PokeMMO, so I'm glad people are. Now, the beauty is, anybody who's here providing good counter arguments and trying to discuss things, I vehemently appreciate. Even if I'm passionate and it's real, I do want. There are many valid opinions. There are many valid things. There are some not valid. I'm sorry. That would be a hard thing to say. Some opinions aren't valid. I'm sorry. You can hold them legally. I'm not going to stop you. But if someone says the Earth is flat, I'm gonna say you're stupid. That's not a valid opinion. I'm sorry. You know, if someone says, "Oh, this actually doesn't make egg hunting any faster," I'm sorry, you're fucking dumb. You're just so wrong. I don't know how to talk. Like, you're just on a different world. If we're not accepting the same like basic realities, we can't have a talk. I respect that a lot. People who are like, I don't really know how to contribute to the conversation. If you've never egg hunted and you're talking about what the fuck are you doing? But if you haven't ever egg hunted and you're like, I've never egg hunted, I don't know. Fucking God, you're so based. I love and respect someone so much. How many times on stream people ask me PvP questions? I'm like, I don't know. I shouldn't be. Don't let me vote on the future of PvP and PokeMMO. That's fucking great. Like I always say, if they ever introduced polls into PokeMMO the same way they did in RuneScape, I would be the same way. I'd be sad. I like democracy and I like the polls and voting, but way too many people have opinions on things outside of their control, right? In old school RuneScape, players used to hold all the PvP updates fucking hostage because they would get PK'd in the wild and get mad at PKers, so they wouldn't allow them to have any content in the game. That's fucking ridiculous. Please copy paste it, Park, if I missed a message. It's way easier than scrolling back up for 50 years. There's a lot of chats. What about the, it takes 200 hours to do an egg hunt. It takes 200 hours to wait, what? I don't know where you're getting 200 hours to do an egg hunt. I don't think I think it's way longer. Maybe I'm misunderstanding an egg hunt is like a 1 to 2k hour grind generally. From like getting all the because you have to buy all the ditto boxes. People's time was just having to hatch eggs. So that is the most charitable thing. I actually respect the most charitable thing. I get why the devs want to add incubators. They want to make the game more engaging, right? To where I get what you're saying, Foo, if that's fair, but I'm distracted. They want to make the game more engaging because a lot of people don't like hatching. I think I get that. It's a little weird. The rarest shiny hunting method is like 1 hour of really intense mechanical making eggs, which is cool, and then like 6 hours of hatching. I get it. It's kind of awkward, right? I understand but like there's not really a good solution. You speed up hatching, and now you've made the hunt significantly easier. I don't think it's worth it. Like, too much so. I liked hatching, but I understand it's not the best gameplay, and I think that's fair. I liked PokeMMO, but I understand why they got rid of that, right? 1 to 2 hours is the same for N and Egg Shiny. Look at literally any MMO, the longest grinds are that long. Like, I don't know what to, like... And I think if they, once again, if they want to make Egg Shinies faster, I think it's fine a little bit every year. 10% here, 10% there. I don't have time to egg hunt. That's fine. You don't deserve, if you don't want to put in the time and effort, you don't get the reward. I don't understand this, like, I'm a casual player in certain games, right? I casually play Magic the Gathering now. I used to play a lot. I used to be really intense. I don't deserve to win tournaments if I'm not practicing, if I'm not, like, doing as well as the next guy. Welcome to the fucking... If I'm not putting as much time and effort, I don't deserve the reward as the people who are. It's that simple. But a lot of people genuinely don't get this. They instead want the world to change around them. And instead of, oh, I can't do it, like, I should be able to make the game faster and easier for me, please, Addy. Like, no, bro. It's okay if you're a casual player to not be able to do certain things and not be able to achieve certain rewards. That's the whole benefit. That's the whole point. I'm okay with egg hunting getting faster over time. If 10 years down the road, egg hunting is a 500-hour hunt instead of a 1,000-hour hunt, I think that's fine over 10 years. 300% buff in one update is... I'm not a game developer, but it seems fucking ludicrous to me as a player. And I don't know. Yeah, it's just so crazy. What are their companies for never buffing it? I respect that, but I'd say it's too late. You can't just drop a massive change like that. You need to, like, do it over time. Them behind timer and counter constraints, maybe. I do like that the permanent incubators are locked behind game achievements, and I don't even have access to all of them on my main account or my arm, which is cool. I think that's a good thing. But what made RS3 horrible is a million different things. It was all the buffs, they made everything faster. The Squeal of Fortune, like, it was all of the buffs and all of the they tried to make RuneScape appealable to the average gamer, and that's what ruined old school RuneScape into RS3. The beauty of old school RuneScape is that you either love it or hate it. A lot of people don't like old school RuneScape. Yeah, no. So the Horde thing is a really interesting. That's probably the most comparable thing, Dylan. And I was against Hordes when they came out. Now I've gotten used to them, and now they're a part of the game. And at least Hordes were done 5 years into the game's life cycle, so it was earlier on, versus now Incubators being added 13 years later. I think it is comparable. I was against Hordes when they were first added, but at least Hordes were like, okay, we're gonna make shunting faster for certain shinies, sure, but we're still gonna have rare shunts. Okay, devaluing some shinies, sure, it's a pretty big deal, but the intention was to make EV training and XP training faster, because EV training prior to Hordes was fucking 16 hours. It was EV training and XP training was really bad prior to Hordes, and I agree that shouldn't have been as long as it was, because it was just so grueling to make comps and do certain things. But if someone wanted to argue, people who I think it's fine to be against times 5 Hordes, you know. Sometimes changes, I agree. Sometimes I think I would even argue that often change is good. I'm like a pretty progressive, like, change forward person, but not 300% at once. That's insane. Tweaking in a 500 tweakings in a blender. Yeah, and that maybe I try to always be, maybe that'll be how I feel with Incubators Park. I hated, so with times of Hordes, I feel like there's reasons to be against it, but once again, you're still buffing other things. With eggs, you're literally just buffing eggs, and nobody wants. There's literally no positive. Like, nobody wants that. No egg hunters or very few egg hunters. I would guess 5% to 1% of egg hunters want that. I would bet you that 95% of egg hunters don't want temporary incubators. That's my guess. I could be wrong. Yes. Why are we balancing an MMO around players who don't play MMOs? They aren't going to last. Like, yeah, it's just so silly. Add cooking to the game so we can eat the eggs. Okay, now we're talking. Okay. I do my Jimmy run. There's so much. And like the discussion is good. There's a lot to discuss today. Hordes. Well, hordes, you buffed multiple things, but there were some positive reasons to do so. Incubators are literally just obliterating eggs. Dude, congratulations, Bunny. Hell yeah. Yes, Alpha Cedra. Thank you. I'm getting so distracted. Apologies, chat. Thank you for the heads up and the updates. Keep me in line. I need to show off the good Kaboot Ops. Oops. It was the second caught one and then the adamant one. All right. All right, I actually did catch myself 2 relevant Kaboot Ops. This one's amazing. 20 plus in every single stat that it needs. No nature, of course. So it needs to be rebred. I could even just breed this with like an adamant Ditto or maybe get a female Kaboot Ops, but I doubt it. Probably will breed this with an adamant Ditto with 20 plus in every stat and make this a Kaboot Ops comp at some point. This is a beautiful. I'll keep it like a mediocre comp. I don't need to breed up the IVs because it's just too much from there. Great Pokemon. Hell yeah. Adamant Kaboot Ops as well, so I can get the nature over on some sort of breed. Or use this as a breeder. Those are both very relevant catches. Now on to apparently there's an Alpha Cedra Swarm, so we're gonna head over to that. Something they did recently that was a cool update was they made swarms last longer. I liked this buff. Making swarms last longer I think is a really good buff. They were so fast that it was just so easy to miss out on swarms, and I think from what I've heard they buffed them from like 20 minutes to 30 minutes from just word of mouth. What I've heard, I don't know if it's true, but it's what I've heard. Which is, in my opinion, is a really cool buff to see, honestly. It's a really nice... It makes sense. Okay, let me move this over. Alpha Cedra, what's it called? And yeah, the only way... Dude, everyone's positions are getting so much better, and I appreciate the only way we iron out what's best for PokeMMO is to have these conversations. So I do appreciate everybody speaking up, everybody who's putting your time and energy here. Like, I really fucking appreciate you, because it means you care about the game. And as long as you're presenting some sort of holdable position, I think it's fine. Like, even if someone can present the take of, I think the buff is good, like, if you think, I think that's fine. It's a valid position to hold. I don't think it is, because I think 300% is crazy, but at least it's like there's no objective way for me to disprove your opinion, which is a good thing. It's okay if someone was like, I think it should be that. There's no, yeah, but people saying shit like, oh, like it actually doesn't speed up the hunt, or like, like certain things like that are like, what are you? There's almost a good way to hold almost any position. But somehow some people manage to hold the most unholdable positions, and it's just so funny. Like, unironic, if someone could say, selfishly, I like the change because I'll get more edge shinies, I would pretty aggressively respond, I really don't like that, because I think going for the overall health of the game is more important than your selfish needs. But at least you're honest about it, and like it's a consistent take. Is it in Hoenn? Where's the alpha at? Your mom? Okay, come on. Thank you, chat. Thank you. What am I doing? Hello? But so on all that's an interesting point, Zanami. I was already hatching 10 times at a time without temporary incubators by having 2 accounts. You were putting in more time and more effort to get a better result. I'm fine with that, right? You are playing 2 accounts at once, spending more money, spending more effort. Like, I think alt accounts are awesome because you're spending more time and effort to get a better reward. With incubators, you're spending the same amount of time and same effort to get a 3 times reward. Why? Yeah. The reason I don't like incubators is because it specifically kills an endgame activity to me. To me, the game doesn't have a lot of staying power for typical players who does all 5 storylines, killing endgame activities. Yeah, that's a huge, yeah. That's all. I think that's it. Like, I vehemently disagree with you, Mamantai, but at least that's like a holdable, like you're not objectively wrong by any means. I would say, why buff PokeMMO when there's a million other Pokemon games you can play with a low shiny rate? Like, why are we changing the one game that actually still has a difficult shiny rate? Once again, it's comparable to like, why would no one wants to make Dark Souls easier, or people who don't even play Dark Souls, you know? Like, why are we changing the game? The Dark Souls devs are very adamant about not changing the game, not making it easier, not adding a difficulty mode, right? To even started, but it's a we talked about this, so you might have missed that's super fair, Eternal. Earlier in the stream I talked about this. It's a magnitude of order and magnitude of severity, right? Saying like, oh, it's already expensive, so it's fine, is not a good argument. It's like saying like, oh, we're gonna drink beers this weekend, let's just shoot up heroin as well. Heroin is way more intense and way more severe than beers. Like, you drink beers to relax and make some mistakes, okay? You fucking shoot up heroin to fucking float away. I don't like the argument of, oh, but it's Gunner status and Shiny Charm have already existed and all that. Like, it's a matter of severity. Severity matters so much. I respect that you are going for the thought process argument, which thought process is super important. Yeah, or also 3 beers instead of 9 beers. Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, that's a safer analogy to use. Thank you. Severity matters, and how many amplifiers there are matters, right? Yeah, so like, maybe I can't, that's fair, Terminus, but even then I would say, like, I would assume, how much easier do you think like Elden Ring is to like Dark Souls 2? Like maybe 20%. I don't know, I haven't played these games, so I can't speak on it to, you know, I play them very little. Or am I'm trolling, aren't I? Am I trolling? Do I even have to go over here? Am I trolling? No, I'm not trolling. Okay, I'm fine. Mostly not trolling. Bounce on the rhythm. Okay. Okay. Like 30% easier, but I would have a problem with that. And then even then, like, I would argue like, at least they're different games, you know. They didn't. So egg hunting is you took a game and you made it 3 times easier 10 years later. Imagine if they went back retroactively and made Dark Souls 300%, Dark Souls 1 300% easier. That would be fucking insane, right? Like that's what it's like. Not even just the new, like that. It's fucking crazy. No Dark Souls 1 player wants that. I would assume. I could be wrong, but like, yes, I stream every week, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET generally. That's my stream schedule. Occasionally on the weekends, I'll stream for catch events as well. He doesn't even discount the price of this amplifiers, but he knows the cooking as a grind, the breeding and the catching is a reduce the time gates. The problem is people can credit card swipe, right, to get rid of that grind. But I agree with you. The Pokeyen should be part of the grind to some extent. The problem is, so it's a good question. So let me finish your thing though. They should reduce temper incubators to 1 or 2. I think they should reduce. I think temper incubators can't exist, and they should. This is kind of. I respect people being like, okay, permanent incubators plus temp to 1 to 2. I think it should be permanent incubators at 6, and then fuck everything else. I think that is, yeah. Just to play devil's advocate, who actually cares to make a 10-year-old game easier? That's not devil's advocate. How do I explain how you're not being devil's advocate? You're just saying we play the game. What do you mean, who cares? People like me who put 10,000 hours into the game care about the game. There is nothing wrong with this has to be, I assume it's rage bait, Jordan. The who cares argument is what people do when they are like, don't understand what it's like to care about something, lack empathy, and like it's okay to care about things. People who say who cares, I think they're the worst people in any argumentation, because you're not actually providing any counter argument. You're not engaging with anything. You're simply arguing a fallacy. You can say that to anything. Okay, who cares about that? Why are you so mad your NBA team lost the finals? It's just sports. You're just bouncing a ball around full of air, right? Who cares about the NFL? People have grown attached to their teams. They've grown attached to their city. It represents something. Like, you just don't get it. which is fine, but you don't have the empathy to understand? Not rage bait, it's a real question, but use empathy, apply that to any other thing in the whole world. Like, I don't, it's such an insanely, like, simple thing to counter. Who cares if they rebalance a 10-year-old game? The hundreds of thousands of active players. What do you mean? There's no argument. I agree, Clarko, but I'm being... Who cares is the dumbest argument that could be presented for. Imagine if your grandma starts crying like, oh, I've been knitting this scarf for 10 years and fuck, man, they just changed scarf meta and now like this fucking 10-year scarf would have only taken me 10 minutes. And you're like, who cares, grandma? Fuck you, grandma, who cares? 10-year-old scarf, fuck you, what are you doing? It's your grandma. Say, oh, I'm so sorry, grandma. Like, you poor thing. I know you've been working really hard. I love you so much. I know that you could be, oh, I have basic human empathy. I'm above the age of 12 years old. You know what, grandma? I know that you really care about scarves, and I see you there knitting every single day, and I can tell how much passion through your eyes is going. Fuck you. You wouldn't do that. It's fucking insanely low emotional intelligence. It's so crazy. The change benefits everybody. But how do I don't get why it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing because people play PokeMMO for a challenge, and removing that challenge defeats the purpose of playing that game. I don't know if you've been here for all of the discussion, but it would be the same thing as if they nerfed Dark Souls 1 60% easier. Would you be happy or okay if they made Dark Souls 1 60% easier, right? Would you be okay if they nerfed an old game that people love and play for that reason? Because why would you play Dark Souls? The reason people like Dark Souls is because of the challenge. Nobody wants Dark Souls to be easier other than people who don't play Dark Souls. Right? Yeah, I do think this is a explanation for that. Yeah, so Jordan, live streams are tough. I empathize with you. Live streams are tough. We've been discussing this ad nauseum, saying that exact argument over and over and over and over and over again. But if people come in, it's not your fault. Live streams are awkward in that way. I do recommend, if you have an opinion on this take, go watch my videos. I do give arguments for them, that exact argument in this video. But people aren't watching, which I understand. It's, you know, you don't. Yeah, I do have to catch this alpha though. Okay. Let me I'm getting distracted. Hopefully I've been presenting a shit ton of arguments and like, but not everybody sees all of them. I get it. People are coming in mid conversation. It's tough. It is tough. I get that. Yeah, like I've been using you as background noise and I've heard the darts like a million times and some people still haven't. If you wonder why I repeat shit so often on stream, it's because some people haven't heard it. I know it's kind of funny for those who, you know. I appreciate you speaking up for that, man. Yeah, me and him are just really good friends, Mario. That's a true point. I'm just over here giggling. There's a lot of valid opinions to hold. If someone just says, I'm glad they made it easier, I think it's better for the game, I vehemently disagree with you, but at least it's like a holdable position. It's not like, it's a little insane to me, but it's not objectively insane. A net positive for everyone, that's all I'm saying. So the problem is, something becoming easier doesn't make it a positive, right? Something becoming easier does not make it a better change. I think that's like a lot of, some new players don't or new gamers, but you're 34. I shouldn't be assigning that to you. I apologize. People play video games. Well, some video games for a challenge. Some people, okay, how do I explain this? People play games for different reasons, okay? If you are playing an MMO, it's a challenge, right? If you are playing an MMO, you are doing so because it's the grindiest genre that exists, and you're doing so because you want that long-term grindy challenge. That is literally the reason that people play MMOs. Means everyone's a positive change though? No, it's not. Not always. It can be, not always. If people made it so that you could, which wasn't a big problem in World of Warcraft. If people made it in World of Warcraft where you could credit card swipe to get a max level character to make raids more accessible, that's not a good thing. Making everything accessible for everybody is not a good thing. If you don't have good gear in World of Warcraft, you should not be able to do the most difficult pieces of content and the most difficult raids. Difficult endgame content should not be accessible to casual players. As someone who plays a bunch of games casually, I play Dungeon Defenders casually. I don't sit there like, actually, I should be able to do this really hard map. Like, no, I have not grinded for it. I have not worked for it. What the fuck? What happened where gamers became so fucking entitled? Where somewhere along the way, they're like, yes, me with someone with 100 hours in the game, I should be at the same pace as someone with 1,000. No, the fuck you should not. If someone is working 80 hours a week, they should be ahead of you in life. I'm sorry. They're putting in more, and that's not, life's unfair. That doesn't always happen. But video games are supposed to be fair to some extent, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jordan, which is why it's so bad. WoW does allow you to credit card swipe for max level character and pretty much nobody cares. This is not true at all. As someone who was like who played classic WoW on release and was like lightly involved in the WoW community, that is like one of the #1 complaints in that community from what I understood. One of the #1 complaints is like the fact that you can credit card swipe past leveling. That's fucking insane. I disagree with the argument of it being a challenge. We disagree so much. That's like saying like going to the gym isn't a challenge. People who say like, I understand it. I think it's a we all have to come to. People who say like time spent on something isn't hard. Why aren't we all jacked? Anybody can get jacked. Anybody can, for the most part. Don't, you know, what if I'm fucking Omega paralyzed? It's harder for some. Yes, I agree. On average, most people can get jacked if they just go to the gym and eat healthy. Why don't we do it? Because it takes time and it's hard, right?
Daddy chill. See.
They're not the same thing. They're not exactly the same thing, but they're intertwined. I agree. Someone could put higher effort. Like if someone's playing at 300 APM versus someone playing 20 APM over, you know. Jimmy run regularly. So, but yeah, like, so that's awesome, but not everybody does it for a reason, right? I don't know why that's the XD. Come on, man. Let's have a conversation, right? We don't want to? You don't think that fat people don't want to be fat? What are you talking about? Usually they don't. It's a matter, it's hard, it's difficult, right? You think poor people want to stay poor? Like, what is this argument? The reason why everybody's not rich and handsome is because it's difficult, right? It takes time. Shiny hunting takes time and it's difficult. Watch My 600-Pound Life. If you watch My 600-Pound Life and don't think that those people are miserable because of their weight, I feel like you're watching a different show. I've seen a few episodes, to be fair, but like that's, you know, usually that's, yeah. I think I've heard good things, Shrek. I haven't seen it. I don't want to compare physical experience with hatching eggs. Mamontai, do you know how many bodybuilders play RuneScape and how many bodybuilders play MMOs? A lot. It would shock you how many professional bodybuilders and bodybuilders play MMOs because it's very comparable in terms of grind. MMOs and bodybuilding are very similar things. It's monotonous grinds, the same thing every day. You have a schedule, you eat your protein, you do your reps. I'm not jacked now, but I've been jacked in the past and I understand this. Like it is very similar activities of like every single day you do the same fucking thing for minimal gains and you don't even see those gains until later on, right? They're very similar. Sorry if I misunderstood you then, Montai. But like bodybuilding and MMO grinding are very, very similar things. Yeah. A lot of retired RuneScape players go get fucking jacked, right? Some people see time on a grind goes time wasted. I agree. And you know what it is? Those people don't enjoy the grind. And that is time wasted. If you're not enjoying your time, that's time wasted. If you enjoy the grind, the journey, that's the point. That is the game, right? MMO players generally enjoy the grind. That's why we play MMOs. Don't take the grind out of the game. That's what we want. takes longer is difficult, but that's time. The time something takes is difficulty. People often confuse mechanical difficulty and difficulty, but those are two different things. I agree mechanical difficulty is different, right? Playing PokeMMO mechanically is generally not as hard as playing like high level Overwatch, right? Like I get that, I agree. But the endurance, yes, the endurance, there's a reason why most people don't, because it's hard to push through. I ask people to try to do the thing you love for 16 hours a day. I promise you 90% of you won't do it, which is because that's how hard it is to become the top 1%. The reason why not everybody's the best drummer in the world, the best musician, the best anything is because people put in more practice, right? Everything about my entire argument here, just go watch Whiplash. That'll pretty much everybody take a white boy break and go watch Whiplash. That will teach you everything. You just have to, patience is a skill, grinding, endurance is a skill. Yes. Thank you, Mario. Saying that like time taken isn't a skill is like, oh, marathons are actually, I've run 100-meter dash. Marathons are actually really easy. You just like keep going, right? Oh, cross country, it's not really difficult. Like you just, no, the longer you do something, it's fucking difficult. Much love to you, Chaos. Whiplash is so fucking good. Yeah, but if you watch Whiplash, you should understand the difficulty of like the fucking grind, and like so much of that movie is like him like drumming until his hands bleed, and that's how he becomes good. That's what it takes to be the best, bro. It takes a lot of shit. You gotta fucking bleed. You gotta fucking blood, sweat, and tears all over your fucking mom, bro. You gotta fucking come and shit and fart. It takes a lot to become the best. And if you want to be the top 1% at something, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of shit. I don't like it becoming easier and easier. Anyways, okay. There's an alpha Seadra catch over on our Iron Man account. Has the damp hidden ability, not very relevant, but modest nature, 31 attack. The attack is irrelevant, but this is one breed away, once again, from being a competitive Kingdra, which might be one of the best Pokemon that I could create. I really want to do a rain team for PvP. It's a really good way to get some easy free wins in OU if you aren't the best OU player like myself. Okay. And I appreciate anybody fighting against me. I really do appreciate you. I don't want people to think like, if I think you're stupid and holding a unfoundable position, I'll just ban you. A lot of people in here are holding foundable positions. I just disagree. I do need more water in a sec. Yeah. A lot of the positions you guys are arguing are based in valid positions, and I want you to know that. I'm not trying to say like, if someone says the earth is flat, I'm gonna ban you. But if someone says like, I don't know, I don't know science, so I can't speak on like a. If someone says, hey, I think I think the change is for the better, I think that's fine. I disagree with you, but I think I want you to speak up and have your opinion. And yeah, no, hopefully disagreement is, there's a reason why we yell so much in my stream. Disagreement is really encouraged here. I really like debate and discussion and productive discussion. Yeah, saying who cares is that is a bad argument. Don't ever say that, please, because it doesn't add anything to the conversation. If you're here in a live stream talking about the game, you probably care. If you're here, you probably care about PokeMMO. We don't have to pretend like, oh, who cares, to be cool, you know? Who cares is rage bait? It is rage bait. Yo, what's up, Kaz? Okay, let me really even play. I think that's fair. Then who cares? Jordan, no, I fucking appreciate you. God, hopefully I'm sure I'll say it. My bad for if I've been overly reactive, if I've been, yeah, deep bro. If I've been, I definitely yell. If I can understand if me raising my voice makes you feel attacked or upset, I'm really sorry. I really don't like that. I don't want people, I do want to, maybe I need to like have a code word with my chat. Not like calm down, because that's insane, but like glorp person. We need a code word for asking me to like lower my voice. But I do think it's important in conversation. If someone go grab a drink, little bro, I think it's good. Not calm down. Calm down is fucking toxic. Simmer down, Billy. Oh my god. But I do think asking me to lower my voice is a very valid thing to ask in conversation, and I apologize. I enjoy when you yell at us. Okay. I get very passionate. Usually my yelling is a passion-based thing. Sometimes I'm the maddest. Funnily enough, I always say the maddest I've ever been on stream wasn't even arguing about PokeMMO. it was me and my friend of like 13 years arguing over what's considered boom bap rap, and that was not, I was just mad. That was the angriest I've ever been. I think on stream. It wasn't even about PokeMMO, bro. Anyways, let me get prepped for my gym rerun. I can get behind an argument like that. We were arguing over whether I can't get into it again. But it was over like whether Yonkers by Tyler the Creator and whether Tyler the Creator in general is yeah, that was the, and I haven't heard enough of Tyler the Creator. I've never been a huge fan of him. I don't dislike him. Like I have no beef with him. I just don't love his music personally, or me. That's my taste buds. But I know a lot of people love him, and I respect. He seems like a neat guy. I think a lot of people just love him for his personality, which is cool. Anyways, I'm getting to the topic again. Whatever. I don't know if there's. I'm not. Probably somewhere, Miku. Probably somewhere. Every VOD of a stream I usually keep because they're all on give me pull up the class. That was so dumb. Okay, let me grab my Garchomp and then I'm on to XP train. What is this doing here? What are you doing here, Turbo Nerd? Get over here. Dork, you're in the wrong. You're scattered with the wrong box. I really appreciate you guys having the discussion though. Seriously. Keep my name out your mouth, Tyler. Is that Mr. Creator? Oh my, in my chat? Wow. So the meme, yeah, now we're literally gonna get it. What the fuck is boom bap? Defining boom bap rap is actually an interesting discussion. Boom bap rap is like generally, how do you describe it? I don't have the music education to describe it properly, but it's basically just types of music that sounds very like bass heavy and very, usually the lyrics are quite aggressive. It's usually a slower beat in the background to rap over it. Boom bap rap definition. That would be what my definition. A subgenre of hip-hop described by its distinct drum patterns, sample-based, often associated with the golden age of hip-hop. I think a lot of, I would say a lot of Biggie. Not all of Biggie, because there's that one song where it's like, some of Biggie was like, I don't say poppy, but like more lighthearted. But, is it Suicidal Thoughts by Biggie? Notorious B.I.G. is probably a great example. I can't play it on stream. Probably a great example of a boom bap song, in my opinion. But yeah. Boom bap is a subgenre of rap. Yes, but what? That's so funny. Yeah, thank you. A ton of Biggie is boom bap. Like, okay, I maybe haven't heard some of, well, ooh, it's a good question. Is Tech 9 boom bap? Like Tech 9, I don't think so. He almost has like an old school boom bap-esque, but he always raps so fast and is so mechanically talented. I don't think he leans into boom bap. I think Tech 9 is like, it's almost like, it's more, he does more like speed rapping and like the beats are too, yeah. I really love, Tech 9 is a good grandfather of, that's okay, that sounds, godfather of hip-hop. Grandfather sounds BM because he is older, but I haven't listened, I don't know enough Suicide Boys. Chopper rapping, is that like, ooh, I kind of like that. Tech 9 is everything. That literally might be the Tech 9's done so many fucking things. There shouldn't be a 15-minute delay. There might be if you're like watching, maybe it's like rewinded or some shit. Logic is boom bap. I'd say some of, ooh. Logic is close. Logic is close. Some of Logic is boom bap. Some of the earlier, he isn't boom. I don't know. He does do some boom bap, but he isn't boom bap. Yeah, that dude, like, it's funny. It is funny. We're getting into, okay. It is funny how complicated things get. Okay. I do need to go get some water. Another drink. Make sure to stay hydrated, boys. I play a lot of video games. I like to encourage, like, doing what you love. What the fuck is this muck here for? Anyways, I like to encourage, oh, is it sticky hold? That's what it is, utility. I like to encourage people doing a lot of hours of what you enjoy. If you want to fucking play a lot of video games, I think you should do so, but just do it responsibly. Drink water, take stretch breaks, you know. I'm going to go check the mail and get a stretch break, drink some water. I did do a movie Patrouski on Thunderbolts, and I would love to talk about it. For reference, does he read? Yes, I do read. There's a lot of chats. I do read both chats, Beckham. Both chats are actually combined into one thing. What ethnicity are you? I was wondering, but I have no idea. Maybe Turkish. I'm honored that I'm just fucking white, bro. I'm just dumb white Caucasian. Now I'm a mutt, so I'm sure I'm a combination of a lot of things. I think it's been rumored that I think I am, but I'm mostly just white. I do have like facial hair and like black. It's weird to see. I think a lot of people, it's weird to see jet black hair on a white guy. You don't see that a whole lot. You do see it a fair bit. It's not like rare, but it's like uncommon-ish. 100% British. Yeah, hopefully not. Hey Pat, ain't it obvious? I am a little funny looking. I don't know. I have a unique look, I think. Yeah, so fuck, turds are also white. Goes to show you how dumb like I am when it comes to, dude, I just have no fucking idea what my ethnicity is. I'm some American white mutt, British. It's kind of like the dumb white guy answer of like, oh, what ethnicity are you? I'm American. Like, it's like, I've definitely given that answer growing up, not knowing I know. It's not something I've ever been attached to. I kind of am just Patrouski. Yeah, I'm sure I'm combos of certain things. Yeah, it'd be fun to do a DNA test at some point, but I almost don't want to know. Part of me wants to know, but I don't want to know. Dude, congratulations, Kaz, on the engagement. That's beautiful, dude. My hair has always been jet black. Yeah, it is. Yeah, my dad's hair was jet black. African American was my religious. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Caucasian or shut the tongue emoji after. Okay, let me go. Okay, I keep getting Omega distracted. Where's my Charizard at? Or what should I? XP train, boys. What do we need XP train? This can just go over to like. Ooh, it actually had a space there. Hell yeah. What do I need to XP train? My Zard, maybe. Does this have XP share on it? Yeah, it does. Maybe my Zard could use a little more leveling. We'll do that. My Primeape needs it as well, actually. A lot of things need leveling, dude. God damn. That could at least be fixed. We'll do Primeape, actually, because Primeape needs to be closer to level 80 for Darkrai raids. I named a lot of Pokemon recently after the current Ravens roster. I love Isaiah Likely as Primeape. How many Amulet coins do I have left? 12. I need to do Amulet quit farming at some point. Live flood watching Virginia. Dude, there's been a lot of floods. Yeah, sadly. I don't want to, get into the sad news, but yeah. Obviously horrible. Hopefully everybody's okay and things get better. We're so silly. Yeah, I'm happy to hear. Even Kuroshi, I'm talking a shit ton about incubators. I haven't done egg hatching with it yet. I'm happy to hear someone's opinion who actually is doing the fucking activity. Like, thank you so much. I do have a Derrick Henry. I forget I do have a Derrick Henry. I also have a King. I have 2 different Pokemon named after Derrick Henry on this account. Okay. Quick, guys, if we're going to play a lot of video games, and I love playing a lot of video games, I appreciate all the discussion today. Thank you all so fucking much. I do have a Pat Ricard. I'm going to go stretch break, restroom break, water break, hydrate. I'm going to do a quick 5-minute break. I will see you guys very quickly. I will be right back. Much love to you all. I'll be back as soon as we can, okay? Be right back. All right, what is up, you beautiful people? We are back, dude. I'm just so happy, man. I'm really happy to be back live. I miss streaming a lot. Like even on the weekends, it's just crazy. But I have to force myself to take breaks, otherwise it's not healthy. But dude, I'm just happy to be, live today, live and alive today. I appreciate you guys' conversation a lot. I'm just feeling really thankful and happy. Okay. Hiroshi, did you just hit? Wait, what happened? Huh? Okay. Yeah, what's up, Sean? Apologies if I raise anybody's heart rates and stream gets stressful. I try to advertise my stream is not a stream you like come home from work and like turn on to like relax, good vibes only. I'm sorry, but my stream is not that, and I try to like be honest with people up front. Like my stream, it can be an intense stream at times, you know, and I don't, not just to rate now. I don't want us to become a rage room where we're only ever on stream to rage, but we're on stream to be passionate. And that's sometimes passion is going to be negative or positive. And hopefully we don't do overly negative or overly, you know, def a chill stream. If people feel like that, I'm happy, you know. Hell yeah. It does. I know it feels like that, 06, and I could selfishly say it feels like that, but maybe, yeah. My stream is a bit of a roller coaster. We experience every single emotion here. That's just how I am and who I've always been. And I understand it's not for everybody, especially or every day. I totally get that. Can I make a prediction? This change will actually increase the value of rare shinies. Why? The only people that benefit from those who are intentionally shunting. Particular breeders won't likely be making many more eggs. They will just be hatched faster because of this aroma. I think it's possible. I respect that take, Tally. I think it's a hot take. I would guess they become cheaper, personally. But I think both are totally valid. I would guess they become cheaper because I think more people will accidentally breed. Well, no, you might be right. I think I agree with you, actually. I have to think about it for like a quick sec. This actually is a thing where it does matter. Like, people who breed for shinies, it's not the lowered rate. So people who breed for shinies won't accidentally... the team is full. I'm so sorry, Iron Unknown. Did you whisper me? Let me see. We are full. Sorry, King. Did you redeem the price check? Balt, I'm so sorry if I missed you. I can either refund you. Oh my god, that was a long time ago. If you're still in chat, re-whisper that Sheldon to me. If I could get a mod to refund, it probably should be the most recent price check as well. I'd really appreciate it. If not, I'll get to it later. Even if I do price check it for him or flex it or whatever, he should still get a refund because he waited way too long for it. It was Bot Bell Brooch, but yeah, he shouldn't have to wait 44 minutes for a price check. Oh shit. I just spilled a little bit of my end. I have a paper towel. I'm fine. Sorry, I'm overwhelmed. I need to do yeah, usually Patrouski OT price checks are sorry, Patrouski OTs are done on a certain day. I need to do them this week. I don't know when this week, but I do need to do them this week. That's what I'll say. Actually did not spill that much, thankfully. Okay. No, I appreciate, yeah. I'm a little behind on what's it called? There's been so much going on with the Iron Man, with the updates to the game, obviously. There's been so much happening. It's been hard to get to the Twitch rewards. And I'm sorry for that. That's not, you know, I apologize. That shouldn't happen. It's still my responsibility. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and jump into another Jimmy run on the Iron Man account. I'm going to go ahead and just update the name now because I always forget sometimes after. This is actually Jimmy run number 18 on the Iron Man account. So we have made a lot of Pokeyen. This should put us up over, it definitely should. We should be over 2 million Pokeyen for, I believe, the first time ever on the account after this run, which feels awesome. Our Pokeyen stack is growing, dude. I missed my chat. What's up, email? What I missed? You can have my spot. I've been active using Iron Fishy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna remove Iron Fishy from the team and invite that one guy. Is that the? Okay, sure. Thank you for offering that, emo. It's very, very mature of you. I really respect people who Or like, hey, like I'm not really active on my Iron Man anymore. It was really fun for a week or so, but then after, you know, which is totally fair. Like similar to, you know, how other people. Now the funny thing would be if this is actually like his friend or something, and it's actually not him, and I'm just kicking some random person from the team. If you did lie about that, you're in trouble. But hopefully that's not the case. May try to be unbusy if possible. Iron Unknown, are you actually still unbusy? You're a king. If you actually stayed unbusy for that, you're so amazing. Thank you so much for making that so easy. That was crazy. Thank you so much. Welcome to the team, dude. Yeah, that would be so troll if he was like, I appreciate it, Emo Nemo. You can actually remove me from my username is Tom Hosnier. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go kick. Wow, it's so crazy because he was like upgraded in the team. Sad to see you go, Tom. It's a good question. Yeah, should I start kicking people who are inactive since the beginning? I don't think so quite yet. My reasoning being is that it's only been about 1 month, or less. It's been less than a month. I think that's what's. Or wait, what? I can't do math. It's almost been 2 months. I think we will start to look towards that soon. Wait, did I just flamethrower instead of eruption? Wait, what happened? Oh, I totally trolled this fight. What the fuck? Oh, I Omega trolled this. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't double eruption. What the hell? Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm so fucked up today. There's so many things going on. You could kick me my IGN as Iron Patrouski. Okay, I'll get right on that. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not chat. I should be. There's just a lot. There's a lot going on right now, you know? There's so much. Okay, for reference, I just got a text from my mother-in-law. Hey, can you give me a call? I wanted to ask about a game from a smarty pants gamer. Like, I can't get to everything. There's so much happening, bro. I love my mother-in-law. That's an amazing text. But hold, dude, like, just to give chat an idea, if I don't read your text in chat, keep in mind, I love you. I'm not trying to ignore you. There's just, that text just came through right now. Like, for reference, like there's so much going on. There's always, I'm gonna call her. Thank you so much, sweetie pie. Pat only reads his mother-in-law's text. Yeah, he doesn't even read Twitch chat. He only reads texts from his mother-in-law. I don't mean to. I hate ignoring people. I think being ignored is one of the most painful feelings a human can experience. I really don't like it. It's just, there's a lot going on. What were we even talking about? Someone asked, like, what was even being discussed? We have a pressure from 2+ weeks ago. I might have done some of them. I'll leave those and I'll check. Dude, congratulations, Anthony. I appreciate that, Kaza. That's all. Yeah. Iron Man team kicks. Thank you so much. Okay. I think I want to wait like what we can start to look at it. I think we're almost 2 months in. I think we can start to look at it, but I would like to wait until 3 months because I did say initially 3 months of inactivity will equal a kick. So I'd like to, it doesn't have to be exactly 3 months, but I think under 2 months of inactivity is not valid for a kick. But I think like 2.5 might be. I think we need to wait a little bit longer. But we should be like looking towards that. I guess warning people, like, inactivity kicks will happen soon-ish, probably within the next like 2 to 4 weeks. But please don't like log in just to log in, you know. It's kind of good. It's possible we adjust it in the future, Sean. I think for the first rotation ever, I want to keep it 3 months, but I think it's very possible we change it in the future. I didn't expect the team to fill up so quickly. Like that was like, dude, so it's crazy. It's just human brains are fucked. The other day I was like, oh, I feel like such a failure to my wife. I feel like the Iron Man's fucking dying. Nobody cares about it anymore. And she's like, bro, you literally filled up the team like in 2 days. What are you talking about? Like, you need reminders sometimes because the human brain is so self-sabotaging, you know? So get you a fucking partner that loves you enough to like remind you constantly, you know? Like it's, yeah. But it is crazy. Like, it is crazy. Iron Man team is still full, and like, yeah. I don't want to be glazed. I don't want to be reminded that I'm the GOAT, but I do. There are some days where I feel like I'm not making any positive impact on the world, which is like probably the saddest. One of the, you know, no people wants to feel like that. But I probably, you know, I interact with tens of thousands of people a day, and it's a beautiful thing, and I hope that I can make a positive impact. But anyway, don't use this to glaze me. Don't you fucking dare. I'm gonna ban glazers, okay? Ban glazers. Anyways, we're gonna move on. I don't want. Yeah. Little glaze is good. Maybe a little bit, but I don't like too much. I don't like it. Anyways, we're gonna fucking move on. You make my days worse. Thank you. I want the real. Thank you for the genuine. You got me addicted to PokeMMO. Now my wife left me. My kids hate me. I'm broke. Thank you for the real feedback. True, true, true. Finally, some real takes. Genuine feedback. Okay, let me... Yeah, do your mom. Let me do the gym rerun. Okay. You made me so tired that I can barely make it through streams. That is still one of my favorite. This is so fucking good, dude. I'm opening up. I did get magic cards in the mail, which is basically Christmas Day. I'll show you guys what I got. It's amazing how you stay positive even though you're so bald. Come on. I do, I will be doing a Magic video on my channel. If you like Magic the Gathering or card games, I do have another YouTube channel for that called Patrouski MTG. It used to be Patrouski 3. I changed it recently. It is a massive goal of mine to get this channel up to 1,000 subscribers. If you like Magic, check it out. If not, don't do it, you know. I don't want people subscribed to me who like don't even care, you know. I appreciate the thought, but if you want me doing Magic content, here you go. I mean, you guys would never see eye to eye. I respect Yu-Gi-Oh memers. Definitely not my... I think Yu-Gi-Oh is probably one of the better, well, more difficult card games. But I don't know if, yeah, that's a whole can of worms. Whole can of worms. Thank you, Warmando. Thank you, thank you. You're so passionate about Magic. Show us a trick. Oh, fuck. Here's a piece of cardboard coming out of my fucking sleeve. That's a good meme. A lot of rules. Yu-Gi-Oh was tough to, as someone who played like Pokemon and Magic, and I played pretty much every card game like pretty competitively at some point. I really liked the Dragon Ball Z like Panini re-release card game was really good. Magic the Gathering is the best card game of all time by far. Pokemon's pretty good, but it has like skill ceiling problems because it's meant to be for kids, so it makes sense. It's like an easier game. Yu-Gi-Oh has like some of the best vibes in trading card games where it's like the aesthetic and stuff, but it's probably one of the... Yu-Gi-Oh might be the worst balanced card game in my opinion. Well, Hearthstone's worse, but that's... Well, Hearthstone competitively is worse. Hearthstone casually on your phone as a fun little treat is fine, as Pog. Yeah, the problem is the lack of a resource in Yu-Gi-Oh aside from the card draw just makes it really hard to balance the game is the problem. You're supposed to only have one normal summon and that like balances things, but instead everybody's special summoning 50 monsters turn one that don't let your opponent lock your opponent out of the game, and yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh's tough. Yu-Gi-Oh plays out like Vintage does in Magic, and Vintage is like a pretty cool format, unfortunately. But sometimes, like, your opponent... In Magic, like, Vintage, like, sometimes your opponent just fucking wins. There's nothing you can do about it. They just, like, roll the dice and get, like, crazy powerful cards. That doesn't really happen, at least nearly as much in any other format. It does in some extent, but... Or if you're playing certain decks or yada yada. But, like... Yeah, I'm excited. That's so as a non-Yu-Gi-Oh player, I played Fluffles during Burning Abyss era, and I was never like that good. My deck wasn't that strong. I never Yu-Gi-Oh was probably the card game I was the worst at. Learning chaining and stuff was complicated to me. It was kind of like the reverse. So Magic has the stack. You guys have chaining, and it's reverse order. The way that I think chaining resolves is like the first. The way chaining resolves is the first. It goes by order of cast, right, from like first to last. In Magic the Gathering, it's like most recent cast gets priority. So the last casted thing gets priority over the... Does that make sense? It's hard to explain. Opposite? I'm explaining it, yeah, confusingly. It's hard to explain. Is the same as the stack? I don't think so. I think it's reverse. I could be. Well, maybe. To be fair, maybe I'm. Yeah, I don't. To be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, this is why I had a hard time learning it. So maybe I shouldn't act as if I understand the chaining. As you know, Yu-Gi-Oh was interesting. Yu-Gi-Oh, it feels like more than any card game to play it. Everybody who plays Yu-Gi-Oh is so intensely into it. You have to know the metagame so well. In Magic, you just have to know your deck to play well-ish, and then if you know the metagame, you'll do way better, right? But it feels like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to know to watch out. But even then, you can't even really watch out for stuff because there's only so much instant speed interaction. Yu-Gi-Oh is a great vibe. I just feel like it's... And I feel bad for Yu-Gi-Oh fans. We do this every stream. It's really Konami. Konami just does not give American Yu-Gi-Oh like any support. I do have some Magic cards to show off. Ooh, another... Wait, I did not remember this being... Wait, what the fuck? Did they sell this to me as... I'm so happy if that's the case. What the fuck? Let me check this. What store was this? Thank you from buying from KSC. What is K? Dude, shout out to KSC, the Magic store. I love, dude, I feel bad when stores do this. KSC sold me a Thoughtseize as damaged, okay? Also, shout out, this store is fucking awesome. I feel bad. So they sold me a Thoughtseize as damaged. The damage is that it's signed. That I'm so here for that by the artist. It sucks that sometimes stores have to consider that damaged. It's so weird to me. A lot of Magic players don't like their cards being signed. I love it. I think it's so fucking cool. That's crazy. Yes. I think it's fucking awesome, but I think it's so weird. A lot of Magic players, like a lot of stores have to sell that as damaged because technically it's like written on, right? It's an inked card technically, right? But I think of it as a bonus. Like, oh shit, it's signed by the fucking artist. Like, that's fucking awesome. But a lot of people don't like it. Now, I have seen damaged Magic cards that were written on. Infamously, one of my friends had a Tundra, which is like a what, $400 card. He had a Tundra where he drew a dick butt on it. So I've seen damaged Magic cards that are written on that are truly like should be considered damaged, but like a signature, I will happily. I mean, shout out to the fucking store. Dick butt Tundra goes crazy. Yeah, it was quite the eye catcher. The fuck is a dick butt? It's an old internet meme. You gotta just Google it. Hatch egg option for 10k. The ideal is that someone redeems it. Hatch egg, so long as you can hatch one breed from shiny. Oh fuck, one sec. Hatch egg, so you can catch one slot and breed it, hoping for a shiny. IVs don't matter. Like me, like a redeem where I breed like go for a rare shiny on my account. I'm down for that. It would be like more than that's. I'm down for that. That's cool. Like basically like take a roll. It's kind of like opening a pack. Like take a roll at a rare shiny. I'm so down for. And then if someone redeems it and I get the rare shiny, it's like because of their hand, which is pretty cool. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what it would. It would be some amount of points, and it would be like I would probably do 5 eggs at once, depending on the I will say on the Iron Man, it's harder to like select. Like if they want me to do like one Snorlax, I have to go catch Snorlaxes or whatever. It's funny to me. Yeah, it's yeah, that's fair, Jake. What do I give for 5? It depends on if I have the species or not is the problem. Also, that same shop sent me this. I have no idea. This is like some random. I love when shops include random old card. This is Shadowverse Evolve. I think I've heard of Shadowverse. They also sent me a Gilgamesh. This is just like free. I do love me some Gilgamesh. This card looks sick. I don't know. It's always cool. Card games are beautiful because people put a lot of time into like trying to make the rules, and like there's a lot of effort and time and love that goes into making a card game. eggs based on the rarity of the decks. Very common, 6. Very rare, 1 egg roll. Well, I feel like hopefully... Well, wait a minute. I don't know if I would allow people... I don't know if I would let people redeem points to make me breed like 5 Magikarps for a shiny. Fuck you. I love you so much, but fuck you. I'm not... I don't want to risk getting a fucking egg carp. That's devious. That is on some demon time. I don't want someone to make me have that. I'm so sorry. Dude, all these... Just by chance. Ebojo subscribing for 48 months. What the fuck? That's so crazy. And Warmanda said daddy chill 42 minutes ago. Thanks for the 13 months. Dude, thank you so much. Bring out Ponyta. Yeah, I don't want to be breeding Ponytas for an egg Ponyta. Ebojo, they're practically... She's basically married to you. Whoa, crazy. Go get a hobby about. True. Who cares? It's just a stream. Who cares? Not a big deal. My hobby is bothering Patrouski. You and the other 300 people have based. My hobby's bothering you. So get you a partner who it's your hobby to bother them and their hobby to bother you. That's fucking dream marriage. Know what means. Wow. Yikes. I don't think I was actively streaming the first... Well, you could have still... Yeah. I was like occasionally streaming when we first... I wasn't actively streaming when we first met. I was streaming RuneScape every so often when we first met. Maybe like once a week or like around a few times a week. I wasn't streaming like every day when we first met. You're cooked. The olden days, yeah, true. I was still streaming RuneScape when we met. Cause I got the shiny Shuckle clip playing RuneScape. True, crowded and Brucey. True. Was there a pre or post Eboja? Shuckle was during Eboja because I got the Shuckle. Do you want to know what's fucking insane, chat? I got my Shuckle at her place. So I never actually... My first ever shiny Pokemon was at my wife's apartment. Well, back then, like my, you know, few month girl... I got Stunfist like a few months into our relationship. Casey was my good luck charm. Yeah, I literally never had a shiny in my entire life prior to Casey. Shinies while in a relationship without Casey, 0. Shinies with her, what, like 56? Like, the math that shows itself, okay? You know how it's unreal? It's so important. It's like literally like the meaning of life, like in a lot of ways, you know. Before. So happy. That's so beautiful. Like also like the joy your partner being able to see your partner get their first shiny or any shiny and like experience that it's like so beautiful. Yeah, now I've yoinked all of Casey's luck. That is true. Dude, hell yeah, Pepper. Good luck to you, man. Hell yeah. Much love to you and your partner. Bruce, he is so dumb. Is that true? You got your first shiny at my apartment? Oh shit. Wait, I don't remember. What did you go what was your first shiny? That was your first? Channeloria. Yeah. A good one. You got that at my place? I don't remember that. I don't remember the exact moment. That's so beautiful. Oh, yeah. Because I recorded it. Yeah. There's a recording of Casey getting her first shiny somewhere. And like... Yeah. That's awesome. Yo, congratulations, Shiv. Congrats on the Turtwig, dude. Dan's, you're right. I did get a... It was Pokemon White 1. I'm a pseudo method bred. I did have a few shinies in Pokemon prior to my wife, but none in PokeMMO. That is true. I had a Sandslash that I bred for. Good memory. I I bred that and like a few other. It's funny. I bred like 2 other shinies after Sandslash, but I remember it's a great example of why rare shinies being rare matters. I don't remember them. I literally don't remember what, because Masuda method was so easy. Shark, I was like, I got Sandslash and I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, Pog. But then I literally forget the other 2 shinies I got after that. Because once you start Masuda method, you're like, okay, this is so easy. How to persuade your fiance to play PokeMMO? The tough thing is like, it's just out of, you know, you just try to, you can't push it on them. Like, it's really just like a, hey, try it if you enjoy it. Pog, if not, I get it. Try to make it fun and uplifting and don't, yeah. Did you find it, Rumel? That's awesome. Yeah, because the title is My Girlfriend 2 years ago. It's just her first shiny. This is wholesome. And you were recording, right? On your, let's, we have your,
No way, you
we have your audio.
You got
My
1,000.
first baby.
You recording?
Yeah.
1,078 encounters.
Yeah, I remember because I was like, I literally told you, I was like, if you start shiny hunting, I think you'll get super lucky, and you got your first shiny at 1,000 encounters. Yeah, I was like, I bet you'll get super lucky because, I don't know, you're nice. Karma. That's crazy. New idea of a box full of 1 and 0 mons, like person redeem thoughts. Yeah, I could see that on the Iron Man, like have a box of rare. Okay, I could do that. I just broke up my girlfriend and I'll never get a shiny. Not at all. It means you're gonna go on a self-improvement arc, get a ton of shinies, and then the next partner you find will be the extra shiny luck magnet. There you go, King. Good luck to you, man. Keep your head held high. There's a place for technical and mechanical stuff Pokemon. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of technical skill already. Gym reruns, certain gym reruns are technical, not the strat that I'm doing. The strat that I'm doing super brain dead, right? Certain gym reruns are technical. Elite 4 reruns, raids. There are a lot of like good strategy. Battle Frontier. There are a lot of high strategy, like technical things in the game. Mechanical. The main mechanical difficulty things are mostly endurance. So like shiny hunting efficiently, even just single encountering for like long period, most people don't do it. And it's because it's hard, right? The difference of getting 300 encounters per hour for 16 hours versus most people are getting like 240, 250 or even less is really a massive deal. Now the biggest mechanical thing in Pokemon is probably what, egg hunting? And making eggs is very mechanically intensive. If you've ever seen someone make eggs at a fast pace or haven't, I recommend watching a video. Making eggs is very mechanically intensive. That's probably the most mechanically intensive thing in Pokemon is probably making eggs. That'd be my guess. If someone could think of something else, let me know. I respect that as a positive argument for it, Soup. I totally get that. I respect the arguments of they were trying to make it more engaging. I get that. That's why I'm okay with, like, I think we're getting back to the incubator stuff. I think 6 permanent incubators makes it 20% faster and makes the content more engaging because you can do other things, right? It achieves the goal. 15 total incubators is just such an insane increase. You know? I think 6 permanent incubators, it's a 20% buff to hatching, and it makes it more engaging because you can go do other shiny hunts and other activities while you hatch. I think that is the perfect, in my opinion, update. It's a reasonable, not even small, but 20% is still a big buff. Mock bike race. They've done bike races in the past in Pokemon, but nothing like, you know, how they've worked all the same speed. Dude, biking in Pokemon can get really mechanically intensive, and a lot of the speed runs is one of the more like interesting things. Mistakes happen, you know. Who cares, little bro? True. All right, is officially time for show and tell. Actually, am I busy in this? Yeah, okay, I'll do one more and then I'll do show and tell. All right, we're gonna pretend It's show and tell time, chat. One sec. Let me finish. Let me click eruption here, and we're good. All right, guys. Show and tell time. Little Timmy, aka Patrouski, bought some magic cards today. First, we got our signed Thoughtseize that they consider damage, so I got it for like $5 or $6. Very happy with that. Secondly, very niche, cool card. An old foil from, I believe, Cold Snap. Foil Hibernation's End. This card is fucking awesome. It's a 4 and a green, a 5 mana enchantment with cumulative upkeep of 1. Whenever you pay Hibernation Ends, cumulative upkeep, you may search your library for a creature card with converted mana cost equal to the number of age counters and put it into play. So the meme is it's not like an amazingly good card, but it's a very cool, underrated tutor and put the creature in play. So you want to like ramp up to this, play it, and then you spend like maybe you play it on like turn 3 or turn 4 with ramp or whatever, and then you spend the following turns paying the cumulative upkeep. So the first time you get a 1-drop from your deck to the field, then you get a 2-drop, and then a 3-drop, and then a 4-drop, and then, you know, etc. It takes a long time to get. It's not like an amazingly powerful like card, but it's a pretty interesting, like underrated EDH fun card in my opinion. Very, very cool card. Let's go. Could be really good and like, yeah, it's a really cool card. Go Kanto next. Let me, dude, that's so real, Rumel. Let me get to the next gym and I'll show you guys my next 2 other cards. Kind of similar. Well, more, it's funny, more cumulative upkeep cards. That card's very cool. Foil Hibernation's End. It's also only like a few bucks. I love cheap old foils that are like super niche or underrated. Just having Toad in the Hole. I'm jealous. Toad in the Hole seems awesome. That is a Protopian, that seems amazing. I've had a little pack of Strawberry Pocky today. That's my meme. Okay. Same, Lycian. Good luck to you, dude. Next up, more I'm not gonna explain it. Glacial Chasm, 2 of them. I needed 1 more for. I have 1 in Commander, and well, I had 1 in 12. I had 1 in Legacy 12 post that I moved back and forth between 12 post and Commander. Now I can have 1 to just put in Legacy, put in 12 post, and then also have in Commander, and then have an extra. So Glacial Chasm, one of the most powerful lands to ever be. Probably, I would argue, maybe the most powerful land to ever be printed. If you play Magic and don't know what Glacial Chasm does, this card's fucking insane. Look it up. I think it's still underplayed and underrated, even given how it's become a lot more known nowadays. I love, maybe, dude, no JFM, but I like the idea of that. That's cool. I need to learn Spell Table. And then other than that, we just got 2 Dragon Shield matte sleeves because I was low. I have a bunch of low quality sleeves you get for super cheap on Amazon, but I don't have that many higher quality sleeves nowadays. Most of them are on decks, and I needed stuff for proper decks. Okay, it's a really fucking cool Voiceless. I almost want my wife to play it in Bears. She has Aula built. I do think it's not like the most powerful card in the world. But I think it's an underrated, viable card in EDH, especially if you play like a more casual table that's a lot slower in general. This card is gonna fucking eat up over time, you know. I played Cockatrice like back in, dude, way back in the day, 2013, like forever ago. It's been a long time. Magic is an amazingly beautiful game. Magic is one of the best games I've ever played. Magic might be the most complicated, convoluted, deep game I've ever played in my entire life. I think it's deeper than RuneScape, it's a beautiful game. However, it is ludicrously expensive. And it sucks that like it's just so expensive. And it's a beautiful game. You don't have to play it expensive. You can. I love building on a budget. I love setting budget restrictions for decks. I think building on a budget's a lot of fun. And if you want to get into it with your friends and set like a $50 limit for decks or whatever, or 100 or even less, if you can do severe challenges of like 10 to 30 or whatever, just play Arena. Arena's probably pretty fun if Arena's fun if you draft. Constructed formats on Arena have a lot of problems. I've said for a while I wish Force of Will was in Arena for like Timeless, not for, but for Timeless. You need a Force of Will to keep in check a lot of the degenerate combo decks that consistently go off on turn 2 or turn 1. About Magic, I love Magic. I think arena, every new Magic player probably should play arena to get into. I think it's a great entry tool. As a veteran, when arena came out, I was really excited and then really bummed immediately when I realized how it was and how limited. But it's gotten a lot better. I hated arena initially because it had like no eternal cards, and I'm a legacy player and like a one-day vintage player. I have my time vault and a few cards for vintage. But I'm not there yet. One day I might be a vintage player, maybe. MTG Arena is just baby Magic. Yes, it is babe, which yeah. Yeah, it's a great way to put it. You don't have as much, yeah. But it's still good. And like draft is great. Like I really do recommend. I think drafting on MTG Arena is phenomenal. Yeah. The comment only put it at the Prime theory goes. I don't know anything about that, Necrony. I'm interested. Fuck. Card games are for nerds. Real men love gambling, drugs, and violence. True. Ooh, secret base. Yo, chill. Secret base on the Iron Man. I had not thought about it, but now I'm interested. I'm actually going to add that. You're a genius. Dude, shout out to Chill Ivy in chat. He just gave me a new goal for the PokeMMO Iron Man account. I'm going to be adding, we're doing it live, boys. I'm going to be adding, I think as a mid-game goal, creating, and then later on, create and slightly work on secret base. I hadn't even thought about building a secret base on the Iron Man, and that is so fucking cool to me. Then I'll add an end game goal of like fully pimp out secret base, and that'll be a tier 3 goal. Yeah. But I think creating one at all and working on it, that's a really cool one, dude. Shout out to Chill Ivy. That was a great idea in chat. I hadn't even considered secret bases, and I love the idea of that. It's not the most pragmatic or beneficial thing, but not every endgame goal needs to be. You know, vanities, like visual effect. People enjoy that kind of thing. So I enjoy going for that as a goal. It's a good goal, so I'm going to go. That's a great idea. The Iron Man account, very simple to explain. No trading, no GTL usage. That's the main thing. No unofficial events. Can't credit card swipe for RP. If you watch, I have a video on it. Linked. It should be linked in the description on YouTube. The first video in the Iron Man Progress series explains the challenge. Read off all the goals. I think watch the series. It's just too many, and I would just say, I cover the goals at the beginning of every episode and the end of every episode of every. A lot of people ask me Iron Man questions. Just watch the series. It's gonna answer everything and go into detail, and that's the point of it. Yeah, I appreciate it, the understanding, EV. Dude, nice. Dude, double nice, Dob. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations, dude. Double nice, man. Congratulations. I don't think there is a way to fast travel to the. I wish that'd be a niche, like, cool purpose. How do vanities work with that is not limited? I'm not sure if I understand. How do there's a bunch of vanities in Pokemon. Some you can buy from Pokemarts. Some you can get during event seasons, right? Like with the upcoming event season, I'm excited, right? You get a lot of vanities there. It's at that point, it's like pushing pins and needles. I don't know if that's brosif. I appreciate you asking. It's very nice of you to ask. I just say watch on whatever platform you enjoy. It's so minimal at that point. I wouldn't worry about it. I just watch on whatever platform you enjoy more. I appreciate you asking. I'm so excited. Yeah, Ocarinas to get first. Probably like fly. I would say fly, surf, teleport. Maybe Sweet Scent now. Sweet Scent might be one of the like. But it only depends on certain, like, you want to be able to EV train or XP train more efficiently, I appreciate you asking, Brosif. Dude, enjoy your good luck on your Iron Man, Thomas. Hell yeah, dude. Fly, surf, teleport, maybe sweet scent now. It depends on. Dragon Wing Santa and Halloween Bucket. Is there a way to browse through all the vanities? Is there a good way to browse through all of them? Well, it actually, okay, so it's a great question. Is there a good way to browse through all the vanities in PokeMMO? There used to, like, the best way used to be like PokeMMO Hub, and it probably still is with PokeMMO Hub. It's a website. You can go to the cosmetic helper and like scroll through all the different options. But now with the changed item market versus item listings, I believe you can actually go all items, go cosmetics, go all, or you could even sort by cosmetics like hats or whatever, and it's only going to show one listing per item, right? So you actually can now sort by all vanities, go from like highest price to lowest price, and you'll only see one listing of each. So it's a must, like, you actually can sort through all the vanities in PokeMMO now very reliably, very reasonably, using the GTL, which wasn't possible before. So it's like a really massive big positive of the recent update, you know? You could go through and see all the wings, like cosmetics, let's do hats, right? Like, you could go through and see really specific things. I think you could go by price, all hats from highest to lowest price. I think it's really fucking cool, man. That is a massive W from that update. I'm not sure if I know the answer to that, Roar, nor remember. I'm really sorry, dude. Shiny Tangela? Dude, fucking congrats. I love Shiny Tangela, dude. Congratulations, Eevee. Yeah, it's a great question, Dylan. Dude, Shiny Tangela is so good. Congratulations, man. I love that shiny. It's very possible I at least attempt it. That's so another beautiful part of the Iron Man. The Iron Man, the Iron Man encourages me to play the game in different ways that I wouldn't have normally done on the main account. On the main account, I've never grinded hardcore, the hard mode for the pumpkin boss, because I didn't, it's for Pokeyen, I didn't really need, I could do other things, whatever, right? On the Iron Man, I do need to grind hard mode, because it's the only way to get the pumpkin goodie bags, you know? You have to, if you want things on the Iron Man account, you have to learn to do things. There's no other way around it, you know? So on the Iron Man account, I'll have to learn the pumpkin hard mode. I didn't ever play it before on the main account. Oh, it's a big change. Pumpkin pets, okay. Hard mode last year? Did I actually? You get particle on Darkrai. Did I play it once? I don't remember. Someone, I think Xanarchy also said this last year, said this as well. I literally don't remember. Maybe I did it once to do that. I literally don't remember, which is very funny. I literally don't remember. Caught? Yeah, my memory is bad. Dude, wait. I showed this to my wife. Someone unironically. Oh, I do remember. Okay, I do remember that. Someone unironically left a comment recently. I had always said that I spent $10 in PokeMMO because it's what I remembered, and I spent $10 on. I was like, look at all this progress I've made, guys, on you know, playing basically free to play, only spending $10. And we checked now you can actually check your gift shop history, and I checked it on my main account. You can actually see my Iron Man now here, right? I actually spent $20. I was wrong. I misremembered. I bought the training link, which was the not the mantra brace, the amnesia brace 10 years ago, and then I also, or 12 years ago, and then I also bought floppy bunny ears and the pink wings. And I was like, fuck, I actually spent 20. And someone was actually like fucking pissed in the someone was like, you were so like, I went like caught emoji as a joke, and someone was like, you got caught recently red-handed on stream having spent $20 on PokeMMO. Like, we can't trust you on anything now. Like, you disgusting. Like he was fucking mad. And I was like, sometimes it genuinely astounds me. Like, sometimes it just genuinely astounds me. that's all I can say. You lied to us. I misremembered, and instead of spending $10 on PokeMMO I spent 20. Like, the whole point was, the point is like, oh, look, I've only spent this amount of money on Pokemon. I've made this much progress. Like, Also, the other $10 I spent was on vanities that I still have. I never sold. They're not like profitable. They were gift shop vanities, you know. That's the whole, yeah. I'm getting baited, but yeah. It was very funny to me. It was very crazy to me. Literally double. Yeah, true. The point is you don't have to like credit card swipe to buy RP to like make progress in PokeMMO. That's the main point, right? Pay to win. Yeah, true. Yeah, my memory is just, I've been playing PokeMMO for 12 years. I don't mean to like misremember. I was also just like it's a difference of what do you remember from the video games you played when you were 15 years old? When I started playing Pokemon, to add perspective of how long 12 years is, I started playing Pokemon when I was 15. I'm now 27. Can you think of games you played when you were 15 and you can't remember certain details, like what level you were in Call of Duty exactly? Or like, I don't know. Was it when I was at 15? Okay, come on. I was inside playing video games, okay? Anyways. Dude, the older I get, Hitokiri, that's so fucking real. One of the things I wish I listened to boomers more on was like saving stuff. Boomers are right as fuck. If you're young watching, this is me giving you my boomer advice. Take more pictures, catalog stuff, keep memories of stuff. Physical, because like I didn't get it. Boomers were right. Your physical memories do fade. You don't like your physical mental memories will fade. It is nice to have like pictures, diaries, journals, logs of stuff like that. I was really wrong about that. I was like, forgetting stuff. I simply won't forget. What are you talking about, dumb boomers? Like that feels overly sentimental and what a waste of time. Getting photos printed out, what a waste of money. Like I couldn't have been more wrong. Oh my God. Dude, me and my wife are so I'm 27, my wife's 30, and I'm like, dude, I feel like I'm getting stupid. I thought it was like alcohol, which I'm sure it's, some of it is, but like I think I'm getting old. Like I'm like, I feel spacier than ever. I feel like more like am I getting old? Only gets worse. I'm starting I'm 27 years old. For the first time in my life, I feel like I'm experiencing a mental decline for the first time ever. And I'm scared to get dumb, bro. I'm scared to be a 50-year-old drooler. Like if I'm already declining now at 27, unfigured out age, bro, no wonder the boomers have the crazy positions they do. They're probably like dumb as bricks. Like I'm already declining. Like imagine how dumb I'll be at 50. I'll probably be fucking like 80 IQ. I'm already running low. Like, dude, fuck. It's 1 foot in the grave. True. Bring down the global average. Yeah, there's no way. I literally think I don't know, man. My dad can be smarter than ever. Maybe he is. Maybe he beat fucking Father Time. I have no idea. But like, I feel like I'm gonna have to fight it. I didn't expect to have to start fighting back against stimulating my brain at 27, but I literally think I might have to. Like, we gotta start the trivia game, boy. Trivia's games, whatever the fuck. Really helped. I do feel like people say your ADHD gets worse with age. I was diagnosed with when I was like 8 years old, and for me personally, my ADHD definitely affected my life, but I was like, I have bigger problems. I was always like, ADHD, whatever. I just simply ignore it. Forehead, it's whatever. Not a big deal. I have way worse problems, blah, blah, blah. I do feel like nowadays I'm like, fuck, I feel like it's getting worse. I feel like it is getting worse. And it's like, yeah, I might need to do something. I need to do a mental reset at some point. It was always affecting me, Clarko, but I just didn't acknowledge it as much because it's like a perspective thing. I had worse problems, which is not good, Like, it's, yeah. And it's everybody's mental stuff's gonna be way different, obviously. Mine was, yeah. My circumstance. No, of course. I would never sit here and say is how everybody feels. That's insane, yeah. I have a 2:30 meeting. No, or what is it? 2:14. No. You'll be talking about Shiny Wars when you're 80 years old, having PTSD like it was a world war, bro. Based. Giga Chad. Based, Sean. God damn it. Not based, but based. Have you tried not forgetting things? Oh. I came out of COVID like 10 times dumber. Based. I respect that. I actually respect that so much. I think 25 is I think 25 is, I don't want to say the peak. Things just change a lot. I think your next year is always going to be the next year, chat, okay? The next year is always the best year, true and real, not copium. I generally do think, hopefully, certain things might decline, but we also, like, get more secure and patient, and, like, your 20s are just so, you're so rambunctious in your 20s, you know? You have so much to do in your 20s, and I feel like your 30s. I'm a naive 27-year-old, so please don't take this as like a I don't know shit, right? Like, take it with a grain of salt. I feel like my 30s are gonna hopefully be a lot more chill. I'm excited for my chill 30s. I'm excited for a relaxed, you know, step back and relax, appreciate the fruits of my labor, just stream a bunch with you guys, have fun. Like, I'm excited to just be more casual, hang out, shiny hunt, play. You know, we'll see. Custom strings are still a thing. Yes, big homie. I can link you the new custom strings guide. I follow stream takes for all of my life advice. Oh, you're going to turn out fantastic. Based. I only have one source of wisdom, Patrouski, and it's your live stream. That's fucking crazy. Don't do that, okay? More casual. I'm sure in my 30s I'll become a lot more casual. And if I become more casual and I start saying things like, you guys should actually lower the shiny rate for me, shoot me. Do we know? I'm sorry, don't shoot me because that implies. Wait, no, that was a joke. I'm being hyperbolic. If I start saying things like that, unsubscribe or something. Tell me I'm fucked up. How civilian of you? In game, yeah, true. This year is the best year. Copium. Yeah, we'll see. You're stupid as shit in your early 20s. Well, the problem is you're always stupid as shit. The meme is you should always look back at last year and be like, wow, I was stupid as shit. Hopefully every year you look back and you're like, at least every 5. What's the meme where it's like if you look back and cringe at your previous self, you're growing? I wish I could slow the fuck down and stop cringing so much, but hey man, it's a good thing, you know? Copium? I mean, no, that's hopium, okay? What do you consider middle age? Probably like 45. 40s. I think 30s is still like young. I think 40s is middle aged. 40, 45. Middle aged. Okay, good. I'm pretty reasonable with, like, you know. If you asked me that question when I was like 16, I probably would have said like 32 is middle age, you know? It depends on perspective, you know? 60 is old. I would say 60 is older. I wouldn't say old. Or like 50s is like 50, 55, 45 middle age, 55 to 65. 55 to 65 is super dependent. Some people will be 55 to 65 and be old, and some will be older and chill. It's you know, not old, just old. Okay, I see what you're saying. There's old, there's old. Okay. I'd say 25 is middle age, 28 is old, and 34 is fucking ancient. Tom is like 19 for for reference for anybody, which I was probably saying the same exact shit, and I kind of respect it. Bro, you're like 14, true. I respect it. We need the young energy, you know. There's no way, geez. I love Tom. Tom is, whether you respect it or not, Tom is a pillar of this community. Like, genuinely, like, my content, my streams would not be the same without Tom. It would be so much better. No, I'm just kidding. It would be worse. I'm just kidding. We overly shit on. We need some Tom appreciation. We overly shit on Tom. Because we love Tom. Tom is like. Also, I think about like Tom being as young as he is and still being as cool as he is about like is like he handles so much shit. Like I actually do fucking love. I want to ease up on Tom a bit. We fucking love Tom and respect Tom. And he adds so much. Brother, I'm 23. Okay, I think you meant 30. You misplaced a 1. You must have it's a mistype. The funny thing is, Tom was probably like 19 when he started watching my stream, and it's just like 4 years have passed, but like in our brain, like Tom has more watch time than my wife? No shot. Wait, type that shit in. No way. Let me see that. I have no idea, John Doe. I've seen a few people. Yeah, thank you guys for the YouTube purple. I don't know what those mean. The purple hearts, the crowns. For reference, my wife has 2 months, 2 days, 15 hours of watch time. Tom has 2 months, 6 days. He has 4 more days. Yeah, that is #1 fan. 24. Bro has at least 96 more hours of over 100 hours of more watch time than my wife. That is pretty awesome. Tom is the work wife. That's great. Calling a chatter is fucking crazy work. Calling a chatter your work wife is so fucked up. Holy shit. That's insane. Yeah, Tom's like what, 10 years old, so he's probably spent like, no, I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. It's a joke, Twitch, legally. You can't watch Twitch and be under 13. True and real, factual. Legally, it's a joke. He spent like half of his life watching me. That's crazy. Best fans, it's weird. You're rank 1, Brandon. Holy shit. Or whatever. I don't know what the crowns mean. But thank you for being rank 1. Can I watch you? Depends. Yeah, of course. What's up, Meds Plays? How you doing, dude? Can I watch you is awesome. Coming into a would you mind if I watch your stream? Yeah, of course, King. I don't know if you need consent to if I'm live, you can watch. Can you what? That's insane. That's so crazy. You spent in it a CSV file. That's scary. I've had 1, 2, and 3 all day. What the fuck? Okay, I have no idea, Evie. If Pat goes missing, #1 suspect, Eboja, #2 Tom. True. True. Oh, so. Okay, geez Louise. Been talking the most in chat. Gotcha. The yappers. Ooh, right. We have ranked yapping now in a Patrouski stream. That's fucking hype. How good of a name John Doe is? It is very good. It reminds me of raw bread because I don't know why I said that. I sound like a fucking NPC. Why did I say that? I sounded like a fucking NPC there. Actually, guys, the word dough reminds me of uncooked bread. Of course! You're defining the item! Why did I say that? NPC moment. What the fuck? I wonder why dough makes you think of uncooked bread, but that's very insightful, streamer. NPC uncooked bread. Oh, so funny. I have to do we have good movie Trowski takes to do today. We already talked about it, Meds. It's a pretty known thing to be against the rules. It seems like that person broke the rules and got timed out. Maybe they didn't know, but it's been known to be against the rules. There's an argument for lack of clarity in the rules writings, maybe, but it seems like something was against the rules. Person broke those rules, got timed out or temp. I'm glad it wasn't a perma ban like that. You know, that'd be too much, but it was a temp suspension, right? Like. Where can I get it? It depends on the Pokemon G-Stroms. It might be like a hard scale relearn. I have a video called how to learn any move on any Pokemon in PokeMMO, and it should teach you everything. I will say, mushrooms are no longer a thing. You do have to do hard scales only. What rule's broken? Someone got temporarily suspended recently in PokeMMO because they were relisting a 100 RP voucher at the same price as the 1000 RP voucher. Now, I would guess they were doing that multiple times. It's against the rules in PokeMMO to relist an item over and over and over again, trying to get someone to like misclick it and buy it, because like you're fishing for someone to make a mistake, right? Now, if you disagree with that being against the rules, I think that's fine. It's not like it's more of like that is a rule in place. Feel free to disagree with it. Some people do. I think that's valid. But if you still do it, it's against the, it's like being like, oh, imagine you disagree with the, like, okay, you can't like fucking public urination's against the law, right? You can't be like, oh, fuck this law, I'm gonna go pee in public, and then get arrested and be like, I thought it was America. Like, what the fuck? Why am I getting arrested? It's against the law. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's okay to disagree with it, but you can't go do it still, Yeah, it's a common scam, yeah. And it's one thing if you list like one item as the price of another like one time. Probably a little fishy, but like it could be a mistake. Usually they only like suspend if it's like you're doing it over and over again trying to fish someone to misclick, which is obviously just malicious, Whether you feel free to disagree with that being a rule, I get it, It's kind of like a heavy-handed market thing, which feel free to disagree with it, but it's still a rule. I'm happy. I think it's because of the updates and stuff. Usually when PokeMMO is doing well, my content does well. Like me and PokeMMO are very much is symbiotic relationship the right word? Where are my science nerds at who actually went to college? It's symbiotic, right? It's not that complicated of a word. Yeah. Me and Pokemon are very much a symbiotic relationship where it's like, if Pokemon's doing well, I'm doing well, and vice versa. Which is fucking, it's a good thing and a bad thing, because if the game is if it's in a dead period, I take that hit as well, and that's just how it is. It's my, positives and negatives. me and Pokemon have a parasitic relationship. Yeah, I really just, I try to like suck as much out of it as possible. Jesus. Hopefully I add. I mean, hopefully it's not. Fuck. Hopefully it's not like that. If I was like constantly uploading videos shitting on PokeMMO in the devs while still playing, that would probably be parasitic, Is the parasite true? Venom type relationship. Yeah, the new swarms seem amazing. It's been cool to see. I think swarms are it's just 4 encounters. It's nothing crazy. Like fossil swarms being a thing is awesome, If Pokemon went down tomorrow, what are we playing? I have to reflect on it for a bit. Maybe RuneScape, maybe Magic the Gathering, maybe Minecraft. I have to think about it. Maybe just wait for Pokeforce. Maybe go to Pro. Maybe PBO. Maybe not Pro. Poke1 or I have to think about it. Not League. Definitely not League of Legends. Nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, Hello Kitty Online. I don't know what else, Nubby's Number Factory. Full-time Nubbies streamer. True. No, Crowded. It was just a hypothetical. Yeah, hell yeah. Very lucky, and that's awesome. Congratulations, Kev. You love to see a lucky legendary encounter like that, dude. Minecraft server when? It's hard to keep... MMOs are so time consuming. It's hard to have a Minecraft server and play PokeMMO, Balls, dude, that was amazing when I raided Spidget the other day, and it was the intro to the anime Horse Girl game. Dude, that was so funny. That was so based. PMU, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon MMO. It's a cool game. It's really dead. There's like 10 players, but it's a very cool game. Hear him hit the uwu? I don't know if I did. I'm gonna have to rewind or watch the VOD. I heard him say, because I said like Siawees. I heard him say Siawees. He was like, Premieru Series. He said something like that. Premier Shipu Series. Okay. All right, that is the gym rerun done with. Up to 2 million Pokeyen for the first time on the account. I'm going to head over. I'm excited to do it, so let's take advantage of it. We're going to go Zapdos hunt over in Kanto. I'm 21,000 encounters deep. Hopefully we see something good today. Let's just give it a shot. Boom, boom, boom. Should we go? I like the spot. Let's go here. Let's get it. Let's see, man. Today's the day. I am honored to hear it. I love I'm honored to hear it, Valley. Hopefully people understand. I really try not to yell at individual people. I try to yell at ideas. Hopefully I word my stuff to where it's mostly clear. Sometimes I do it. I don't every single, I'll even say, not every, 99% of the time I yell at a viewer, it's not worth it. And I did something wrong. Hopefully that's, you know, but if I'm yelling at an idea or an argument makes me mad, I think that's fine. There's a really important difference there. Sacrifice a shot. I mean, I'm not doing that clause, Brent. That's kind of a base clause. Kind of interesting. If someone wanted to do an Iron Man with that clause, I'd respect it. At the legendary hunt again, it never stopped, baby. It never stopped. We just keep on cranking, fellas. Also, in that one Dreamy Run, our Primeape did go from level 50 to 66. We do need to get this Primeape up to, I think, at least level 80, maybe even level 100 for the Darkrai raid. It is one of the higher level raid mons, so we need to get a lot of XP. A lot of our raid mons still need a lot of, like, all these Scrafties probably need to be level 80 or so. Not because you only need 50 for PvP, but for a lot of raids, you need like 80 or 70 or something like that. So we'll have to EV train or XP train a lot of these guys higher. Charizard, I'm fine with leaving at 79 for the moment because I can always XP candy it up to 80 or fix that later on. If someone's level 50, like my Heracross, right? If this is level 50 and I need it to be level 80 for a raid and I don't think about that in last minute, it's hard to XP candy that or train that last minute, you know? Keep on cranking Patrouski. Amen. Typical Patrouski quote. Nothing crazy there. Boom, boom. Let me grab this. This goes over here. This. Pretty much anything with Spore. Boom, boom. And then HM Dragonite. Okay, boom. Off to legendary hunting we go. Surely I get the Zapdos under 22k, right? How's the shunt? I'm not shunting as much as I am legendary hunting right now. I don't usually repel this, but I just felt like it today. I want to go back to the spot. I need to buy more expert lures soon. I've been using expert lures on my hunt as well. Make it a little bit faster. And we just keep going. We just keep going. We just keep going, boys. All right, everybody. Buckle in. Get comfortable. Get ready. It is time to run back and forth and get this lightning bird, dude. I'm literally over 21,000 encounters deep. Do we think the lightning bird happens today? Be honest, chat. We could do a gamba on it. You know what? Let's do a gamba on it. Twitch chat gamba if you want to make your bets. Will Pat get a legendary or a shiny today? I'm only going to give you 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Should we do, is 5 too short? 10? 10 minutes to make your bets right now. Believer or doubter? He's going to run for 30 minutes and give up. Come on. You're fucking toxic. I would never, okay? Chill. Thank you for the sub meds. If I missed that, apologies. Have you tried calling Sesame Street? Heard there's a big yellow bird right over there. Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye on that. The advice I'm getting at this point, at this deep into the hunt. Giga Chad. Zapdos, luck to y'all. Thank you, thank you. I would like to... I'm curious how fast Entei will go if I get Zapdos, then move to Entei. Correct, Brandon. Yes. 20,000 encounters towards legendary hunting. None of it. You can't get... Obviously, you know this, but yeah. You can't get legendaries via hordes. So this is... I've done 21,000 encounters. A little bit over. Probably 21.5, but I'm underestimating. At least 21,000 encounters. Any tip to breed? I have a video that should be evergreen. If you Google what's the best Pokemon to breed for profit in PokeMMO, that video will still be accurate. Because it goes over the thought process. This teaches you, it gives you a lot of physical examples, but it does also teach you how to find good Pokemon to breed for profit. Oh my god, shut up, video Patrouski. That video should help you, Exalt. Did you see Elmo got hacked yesterday? Who? What? What do you mean? What does that even mean? What do you mean? Like Elmo's Twitter account? What? How did Elmo get hacked? What happened? Explain. Teach me. Because no, I have no idea. Yeah, that should keep most people up to date on, or like that should be evergreen in the thought process. Yeah, his Twitter. God damn it. Poor Elmo, dude. Yeah, why is Elmo on Twitter? That is kind of. I don't know if his audience is there. How many 5-year-olds are on Twitter? Like, what? Maybe. I never thought about that. My wife said maybe Elmo's boomer bait. I never thought about that. Like, there are certain things you can go back and rewatch because you have nostalgia for. Like, I don't know if Elmo is one of them. There's no way 40-year-olds are watching Elmo, right? In their free time. My wife said no, but they might follow him on Twitter. Yeah, maybe you're right. But what's the just like getting the word out there? It's like baiting parents to like want to put on Elmo for their kids. I don't know. It's really weird. I'm not trying to hate on Elmo. I'm just surprised he's on Twitter. Is that? Elmo just trying to say hip. Elmo gang. I'm not trying to beef with Elmo. I'm just yeah. Elmo's audience is the same as Pokemon. There's no. I would really doubt there's like 35-year-olds watching Elmo and they're free. Maybe with their kids, which is fair, you know. I'd be surprised. I'm sure there's some. At the end of the day, more power to you. Elmo did a Jesus, Pseudo, is that true? Technically speaking, it's X. I'm still gonna call it. I'm sorry if I'm still gonna say Twitter. Maybe I should update. X just sounds so dumb. Maybe I'm sorry for being a hater. Maybe I should adapt or die. I'll probably will at some point. X is indeed stupid. It's just yeah. Look at didn't HBO change back to HBO Max now? Dude, remember when HBO, instead of being like, oh, we should change our name to HBO, they were like, we should change our name to Max. And then they were like, they tried to do it and they realized how fucking dumb it was, and now it's back to HBO Max. Say whatever the X you want. X4, yes, dude, every time the X formerly known as Twitter, yeah, having to say that is brutal every time. Wasn't remember this point, but yeah, it's like the former parents of the first Pokemon. Okay, I respect that. I get like, I get the this is such an insane sentence. Ah, yes, I see your point, Twitch chat. So I guess the reason why Elmo needs to be on Twitter insane sentence is because he's relating to the parents who would, he's trying to like get the parents to watch Elmo with their kid. Like, I guess that's the market, is young parents who have nostalgia for Elmo who also have their own kids now. Kind of genius. I hopped into IHOB. Yeah, that was a meme. My favorite, yeah. Well, the meme is like, I feel like if you're in professional, you like have to. If you're like in professional journalism, you literally do have to say the proper way to do is X. But that's like X formerly Twitter, which is so shitty. Versus like, if you're having casual conversation, you just I just say Twitter still, which may be dumb, but whatever. I try to be updated, but yeah. Is Elmo needing a Twitter presence a sign of the ends of times? Probably not, but it is funny. I don't think it's I don't think Elmo being on Twitter is a sign the end is near. But is it funny? Yeah, but it makes sense. But it's funny. It's very funny. What was the dude? I was dying recently because oh fuck, what was it? Okay. Sometimes I like, it's a love-hate relationship. Sometimes I like when companies tweet the dumbest shit. It is kind of funny. Sometimes it's so obviously like, haha, my fellow kids, I relate to you. Like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like when companies like, so recently, like Superman, official Superman movie put out like a dumb meme. That was like a good dumb meme of like Clark having his glasses on and be like, oh, Clark Kent, I'm taking them off. Like, where do you go? You know, a dumb meme. But then like IMAX, the company IMAX, then replied to this Superman Instagram post and said, chat, did you see that? When fucking the company IMAX is saying chat, I fucking almost crashed out. I was losing my mind. That was fucking I never in a million years did I think like a giant, like, imagine if Sony tweeted like PogChamp in response to the Superman movie being released. Like, it was pretty funny. Also, we can do a movie Trousty take. I'm glad people are enjoying the Superman movie. I do think people are going a little too far with it. Like, calling Superman peak is crazy to me. It's a good movie. Don't get me wrong. It's not peak. But maybe I just use the word, like, peak more selectively. I don't think the Superman movie is peak. It's very fun. I don't think it's like a 10. Like, I would call Interstellar like peak. I wouldn't call Superman peak. So that's the other. Well, yeah, we could just do a movie Trousty take. A lot of people are beefing on Man of Steel, and to be fair, I think most people. Well, let me just talk about it. Yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself. We have a lot of movies to catch up on. I think the last movie I didn't review was movie 43, I believe, correct? I don't think I reviewed the movie 43 on stream. Let me turn music down a little bit. All right. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for either your least favorite or most favorite part of the stream, the movie Trousty takes. If you don't know, my name is Patrouski. Well, hopefully you know that. I like movies. I've really gotten into movies over the past few months. I've always watched movies throughout my life, but now I'm like really enjoying like watching like one movie a day type thing. I'm not a movie snob. I'm not a movie expert. I just like watching them. That's it. I always joke around like the moment you start seeing me watch like only Korean samurai films, you need to fucking like make fun of me because I've gone too far. But I really enjoy movies. It's been fun to get into give my opinions and takes on stream. So if you want to see some movie Trousty takes, here you go. Let's jump into it. First things first, movie 43. Okay, movie 43 is one of the most hated, most disliked movies of all time, and I do understand why. You might notice I gave it a 4-star and a like, which is actually an 8 out of 10, and I very high rating, and I liked it. I'll explain why movie 43 is so hated. Okay, movie 43 is not a movie. I think it's a problem of false advertising and false expectations. Movie 43 is it's sketch comedy. It is a collection of sketch comedy. It probably should have been like a TV show. It is not a movie by any means. It's like 3 episodes of sketch comedy essentially, right? And I love sketch comedy. Now, some of the sketches in here are really bad. Unfortunately, the first sketch of the whole movie is the worst one by far. I don't know if no spoilers, but it's not, yeah. It's the first sketch is the worst one. Push past that, they do get a lot better. There's a really good sketch with the guy from The Bear, the main character, Jeremy Allen White. Is that his name? Something, yeah. There are some great sketches in that movie that are actually like really good, like 5 out of 5s. But you have to push through some sludge, which is why it's tough. So there are shirts that are like, I survived movie 43. It's considered that bad, and I think it's one of the most overhated. It's just not a movie. It's just sketch comedy. Portrayed as a movie, and people who want to watch movies aren't gonna like that. So that's like the important thing. So that's my take on movie 43. I gave it a 4 out of 5, 8 out of 10, a like, and I reviewed each sketch individually over on my letterbox if you want to see that. Next up, Jurassic World, the first Jurassic World. I really liked the first Jurassic World. I was really fucking impressed. I watched Jurassic Park recently, and I respect Jurassic Park. It's an absolute masterpiece. It's a beautiful movie, but I do think it's lost its magic for me over the years. I've probably seen it like four times or so, a few times at this point, and I just like, it's just lost its magic. It's not there for me, as it doesn't impact me as much, which makes sense. It's like a beautiful movie about like the reveal. It doesn't hold up for me. I know for a lot of people it does, but not for me, right? Jurassic World, I actually do feel like was the first Jurassic World. I actually do feel like was a really good reintroduction to like dinosaurs into the modern era. Okay, It was really fun. I thought it was pretty like well done. It kept me interested. It kept my attention. I really like. Besides that, Chris Pratt has Riz for better or for worse. I thought it was a great, fun movie. Now we watched all the Jurassic Worlds to prep for the new one in theaters right now. Me and my wife. Jurassic World. What's the next one? Is it Dominion? Fallen Kingdom, I think, is Jurassic World 2. Jurassic World 2 is Fallen Kingdom, and then the third one is Dominion. Fallen Kingdom, it sucked, man. Fallen Kingdom actually had some really strong moments. A really strong start. Both Jurassic Fallen Kingdom and Dominion both had really I'll just say Jurassic World 2. Jurassic World 2 had a really strong start and a really good premise. Oh, like all the dinosaurs left over from the previous movie are all on this like volcano islands about to erupt. How do we save them? Blah, blah, blah. But then it just got off the rails. The first half is so much stronger than the second half, and they just lost the plot, and it just got really boring. There's all these side plots. That movie was like 2.5 hours long for why? They just make these movies way too long, and they have way too many side plots that don't really matter as much. Next up, Jurassic World Dominion. This movie was so fucking boring. It could not keep my attention at all. I think Jurassic World Dominion is a perfect example of high budget does not equal great movie. It is the perfect example of like high quality slop, in my opinion. I really, 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 really vehemently did not like Jurassic World Dominion. It was so boring. It was tough to get through. They brought back, this is the movie they brought back all of the original characters for. They brought back the original cast from the first Jurassic Park for this movie, and the movie's about, so you might, obviously know, the Jurassic Park and Jurassic World famously about dinosaurs. For some reason, they made this one about insects that eat crops. It's just so, which like could be interesting, but it's not. And then, damn, it was a really big bummer, man. I was really, really bummed. Next up, the new Superman, me and my wife saw in theaters. I was really, really torn on whether or not to give this movie a 4 or a 4.5. I don't think it's a 5. I don't think it's even, I think giving it a 5 is a little crazy. But if it's your cup of tea, if you love that franchise, that IP, I could see someone giving it a 5, understandably. I could see this movie, I could see Superman literally being rated anywhere from a 2 out of 5, which is a 4 out of 10. And anywhere from a 4 out of 10 to a 10, I could see that range. I think below is crazy. 10 out of 10 is a little high, but I think it's like I think Superman is a perfect, fun, optimistic, really well acted dude. Oh my goodness. Obviously, I think everybody knows this, but Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor, he was so fucking good. 1A, what, dude? When you gotta watch, it's so fucking good. When he is a certified Superman fucking hater, bro, and it's so good. And they explain his character so well, where like most villains are like, oh, I'm mad at this Superman, and I'm jealous, but I don't know it. He fucking knows it, and it's really interesting, and they do a really good job explaining that. Superman is super fun. It's a super fun movie. It's not gonna be super deep. There are a lot of moments where like I do feel like I got like really like deep emotional chills, and like I don't think I cried at all, but I think I like maybe almost did or teared up a little bit. The scene with like the kids hoisting the flag. There's a lot of really beautiful stuff here. There's a lot of allegory. There's so many things to talk about in Superman, but one of the coolest things is like in Superman is like it's really sad that like people who are doing really positive things in the current time frame, people who are doing really positive things and are trying to make better changes are just like critiqued more than ever. Everyone's more critiqued than ever, and it sucks that someone like Superman, like a positive person is so positive, is like being hated on, and like it's a good allegory for no matter how good you're doing, you're gonna get fucking people mad or jealous or whatever, which sucks, right? But that's human. It's human. I gave Superman an 8 out of 10. It was really close to a 9. If I could, I would give it an 8.5. That's my real score, I think. And I gave it a heart, which is a like. I actually will probably rewatch Superman in theaters before it leaves. Me and my wife have a movie pass, so we pay like a flat fee every month to the theater, and we can go see as many movies as we want. So if you have that at your local theaters and you like movies, I recommend it. If you just watch like 2 movies a month, it becomes a really good deal. Anyways, okay. Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind. One of the like hailed as most like emotional movies of all time. Dude, what a hard watch. What a genuine portrayal of relationships. And I think relationships are toxic at times. And one of the things I always talk about is like I don't like that humans don't share the worst parts and like your worst moments and like your hardest times in your life. And like I think Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind is a beautiful, real example of a somewhat dysfunctional relationship that is also like true love and like they're fucking soulmates and like they can't be together, like they can't not be together, and like it's so good. I think Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind, it's weird because I almost think judging this movie as a movie, it ends up being very convoluted and the pacing is weird and scrappy. I almost think it could be judged poorly as a movie, but by the normal movie standards, but it's such a fucking piece of art that it just breaks all of the normal standards. It's outside the box, you know. It creates its own grading system and it makes you feel, even if you don't like, you almost can't judge the movie critically. It just is such a, it makes you fucking, it's an intuitive movie. It makes you feel. I sobbed multiple times watching Eternal Sunshine. I think it is a beautiful movie. A little weird at first, a little overly convoluted. That's the biggest thing, is like it's overly, the time frames is not always clear and it's a little overly convoluted. But it's a really fucking beautiful movie. 5 stars and a like, 10 out of 10. Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie. I generously gave this a 2.5. I really want to like Tim and Eric. I just really don't think I like their comedy style. As a big I Think You Should Leave fan, I've really fell in love with Tim Heidecker from I Think You Should Leave and like certain sketches, and I watched like some of his YouTube sketches, and I love a lot of his, he's very, very funny. I just can't get into Tim, and I don't know, man, it's just not for me. So apologies to the Tim and Eric fans. I gave it a 2, and I just don't find, there's some hard chuckles and hard laughs, but a lot of it is just mundane. I'm surprised this was a hot take. I didn't realize this movie won a fucking Oscar, and I actually couldn't believe it. The original Batman. This is one of the most boring movies I think I've watched this year, easily. The 1989 Batman with Michael Keaton. And I have a lot of nostalgia for this movie and specifically the later ones. The first movie, I think, there's a lot of style. They do the Joker version of Joker where he falls into a vat, which is really cool. They do like Jack Nicholson's amazing. All the acting's pretty good. But the lines, the dialogue, it's just all so movie. It plays out such like a cheesy movie, and it's just so boring. And I just couldn't pay attention for the life of me. I was really unimpressed by 1989 Batman. Now I do want to watch the later ones, because I remember like Jim Carrey's Riddler, like there are like Poison Ivy and Batman and Robin. These movies drip and ooze of style and vibes and aesthetic. I remember them so vividly watching them as a kid because they're just so weird and they're like funny and wacky, right? Like, is it Schwarzenegger who plays Mr. Freeze? Like, they're cheesy movies, but like cheesy movies can be good. I did not feel like the first one was cheesy and good. I thought it was like pretty forgettable, boring, but it had good style and vibes. That's maybe not forgettable, but the plot was whatever and all over the place. But I do love I'm excited to watch the later ones. I feel like I prefer the later ones versus the first one, but it's rated very highly and stuff. I also watched Neighbors. I gave Batman 1989 a 2 out of 5, 4 out of 10. I don't think it's aged well in terms of attention span, and maybe that's a Zoomer problem. You know, I think that's fair to argue. Neighbors, okay, 3.5 stars. Neighbors is a totally acceptable comedy movie to throw on in the background. I think this movie will hit especially hard for you if you're a young parent. But other than that, I don't have a whole lot to say. It's just it's Seth Rogen versus Zac Efron. It's funny to see. It is funny to see Seth Rogen play the like more responsible, the like parent figure, which is kind of funny, right? That's interesting at least. But it's just a very adequate comedy. That's really it. It's just an adequate comedy that is super fun to put on and relax, but it's not going to be anything amazing or crazy. It's just a good comedy, solid comedy to put on. That's the movie Trousty Takes. Thanks for listening. Short stream ? What do you fucking mean, bro? Yeah, it's possible, dude. Old movies are just hard to watch. I wish I really tried. There's some old movies that I have nostalgia for. I love the original Planet of the Apes. And it's still really hard to watch at times, in my opinion, but like, I think the original Planet of the Apes still has the best ending of any movie ever. Maybe that or Saw 1. I think Saw 1 and the original Planet of the Apes have like the best. Those two movies have the, obviously, what's it called? The Sixth Sense or whatever. But like, I think those two movies, Saw 1 and Planet of the Apes, the original one from like 1960 or whatever, I think they have like the best, what's it called? Twists of any movies. I think it sounds familiar, but I don't know it, Lord Doctor. Haven't seen we need to watch Top Gun, yeah. I haven't seen Top Gun yet. Take the movies off. Whoopsie. There we go. We should be good. Yeah, that's the movie travel. I've watched a fair bit of movies recently. I haven't seen any Top Guns. I need to watch that at some point. Drips and oozes of styles. Yeah, that's how I feel with the 1980s, like 1990 Batmans. And that's not a bad, like, that's not a bad thing. Like, I do think I was really disappointed by how unengaging the first one was. But I think the other ones will be better. Because, like, they're probably, the other ones might even be, like, worse movies critically, but they're probably more fun. And like, I think of the 80s and 90s Batmans as being, like, really cheesy, fun, superhero-y movies. And that's, you know. Oh, what am I doing? I'm trolling. Yeah, we talked about it at the start of the stream. Nordland. Good Time with Pattinson. No, I don't think I have. Good Time movie. I've not. Oh no, I know of this. It's on my watch list. I want to watch this. It's the one with him and his brother. Yeah, yeah. I do want to watch this. I've heard good things. Definitely on my watch list. Let me double check actually to make, because it should be on my watch list. Let me double check. Good mention. It is not on my watch list, so I'll add it. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Heard good things. I'll talk about first one instead of the full 20. Well, so previously, 4 Sweet Cents is 20 PP. Says. Prior to the update, 1 Sweet Cent would take 5 PP. You could never do 20. If you PP max, you could do 6. They just changed the number to accurately show how many you can do versus the PP, because it was confusing. I will do that, Lord Doctor. I love weird comedies. If that sounds like a weird comedy to me, but maybe it's not. Neil Patrick Harris, it's 42 minutes. What the fuck? I will watch this. That's weird. Felicia Day is in this. I'll watch. Dude. Okay, I should actually go through and watch absolutely anything with Felicia Day. Dude, for those who don't know, this is a pretty niche deep cut. I was talking to my wife about this yesterday. Did anybody here watch The Guild growing up? It was a web series on YouTube, like one of the first. It started in like 2007. It was available on the Xbox 360 Marketplace. Dude, no, it was a totally valid question, says. No reason to, no worries, man. But I loved The Guild. And The Guild was like, it would be a horrible watch today, but it was all about like grindy MMO players. And it was I loved it so much, dude. Of the wait, what the files? I know you're memeing, John, but what's up? Yeah, you can't add to your old count, Chuckled. Yes, I am actually this number of encounters plus 9,400 for a shiny. So I'm actually like 11k dry for a shiny, which is not dry actually, but yeah. Yeah, The Guild. Felicia Day, I think, got her start on The Guild, and now she like owns Geek and Sundry. Felicia Day is fucking awesome. She was a patient in House for an episode. I bet you a lot of people would I think a lot of people would recognize Felicia Day if they saw a picture of her. She's in a bunch. She's just like in a lot of nerd culture.
Guild was sick back in the day, dude. 2 years. Cheers, Patrouski. Cool.
I think she's in Supernatural. I don't know if that's like I don't know if she's in a recurring role or I have no idea. The guild has a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I bet it's only because like 2 people have watched it. There's 12 reviews. That's amazing. Who the fuck? I love the guild. I want to rewatch the guild. I wonder if I can rewatch the guild on stream. It's like a show. It's like a web series. I don't know if that would be like copyright. It's a very weird little. It's a time capsule. It's a Lonnie. Yes, great question. Simone, sorry if I'm Simon. If I butcher the name, you can yell at me. Simon. Yes. You can catch the starters in PokeMMO using lures at certain routes. So like in Kanto, for example, you check your Pokedex. So let's say I started with Bulbasaur, right? And my rival has Charmander. I could go then catch Squirtle at Route 24, which is north of Cerulean City in Kanto, and you have to pop lures, which is like an item. It's kind of like reverse repels, essentially, is the way to explain them. But yes, you can go catch starter Pokemon during the storyline run. I genuinely think one of the most underrated, like, small little quirks that is one of the coolest parts of PokeMMO is the fact that any new player can play through the regions with all 3 starters, which I feel like is something we all wanted to do growing up as kids. It's a really cool thing to be able to do. Yeah, probably that as well, Shuckle. Yeah, it's a cute little meme. Dude, congratulations, Mario. Hell yeah, man. The chops. How did I'm so sorry. I'm like, let me turn like sound effect. I'm missing alerts today. I'm so sorry. To chops, 2 years. You actually watched the guild? I'm so happy to hear someone else at least. I didn't see anybody in chat mention it. Dude, I'm happy to hear someone else at least did. Thank you for the 24 months to chops. Yeah, 2 years. That's fucking crazy, man. Thank you for all the support. It's been an honor to always have you in chat, dude. Much love to you, man. For your stream, I appreciate it a ton, dude. Apologies if I butcher your name, you're allowed to yell at me. That's the rule. Pokemon level does matter with like repels. Repel tag. I'm not sure. A cleanse tag? I don't actually know. Maybe, probably. I don't know. I'm not sure. Good question. Dude, I mean, that would be fucking amazing, K4. I hope so. Dude, what were the species, man? Congratulations, K4. No, I knew what you meant, Brand, which is all that matters, Brandon, you know? As long as I knew what you meant. All that matters. Ultimate Force. What is that? No, I've not. Ultimate Force. What is this? Drama, 4 seasons. Why does this guy look like Asmongold? Wait, one sec. Sorry, I've never... Wait, open new image. Am I crazy? This guy's name... What's this guy's name? This guy looks a lot like Asmongold to me. Am I crazy? Sorry to make that... This guy's name is Tony... I've never heard of this guy. Tony Curran. I see. Am I... Like, that actually looks like... Maybe the most of any other human I've ever seen. Not even trying to like he's, you know, not even trying to meme on him. Like, he's a handsome fella, you know. Just with short hair, yeah. Like whispers in game. Oof. Ooh, the cacnea. Dude, I love... nice, man. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Lost Cave. Let's see. 31 defense, 31 attack, 31 speed. Congratulations, man. Beautiful shinies. Beautiful shinies. Strong shiny war from you. Excited to see more, man. Good luck. Good luck. Gotcha. I don't know shit about Ultimate Force. Gotcha. Knick-Knack, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate that. Hopefully the content's been helpful to warrant that. Dude, all the Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, YouTube memberships, I appreciate it, guys, you know? You said another man is handsome. You are sus. I assume you're baiting, but if you actually mean that, you need to reflect. If we are so cooked we can't give other men compliments, what are we doing? We're fucking... We can't... Men will insult others when they give other men compliments, and then at the same time be like, oh my god, the loneliness epidemic is so bad, right, guys? It's like, what are you doing? It's the where's the bird meme? Bird. I need to like keep that up on my Streamlabs, because both of those things are fine. Bird cage meme. Men when they call other men gay for giving other men compliments, but then also cry that the loneliness epidemic is so bad and men never get compliments. You did it to yourself, bro. Now, you know, it's not most people who have those takes, hopefully, but you know. What else is that's the movie takes. What else do I have on here? What is this? Okay, incubators. Okay, the most important image on my Streamlabs. Did you go grab my 2 PDVs, my stack, actually? Like, I want to show them on stream. Oh, out on the, I think on the last table to the laptop or whatever. Thank you so much. That's a good question, Kenneth. I don't know, actually. I don't know, man. Okay, don't worry about it. No, you're good. No, I'm okay. I already had a Pocky today. Thank you, though. This is a banger. The Batman movie. Is that the? I think that's the Batman one with the Kissed by a Rose. Is that the one with Poison Ivy and there's one where Poison Ivy seduces Robin and it's very funny. Those I'm excited to watch the later ones in that trilogy. Not it's 4 movies, not a trilogy. In that arc of Batman or whatever. What's up, Marshall? Shut up, Clarko. I'm in place. What are we doing? In fact, okay. You guys are more power to you, okay? Keep it a DMs though. Mod's wild tonight. Yeah, you know what it is what it is. It is what it is. Every time can I make this joke on stream? Every time I say what? I think it's fine to say, right? It's pushing the boundary. I'm gonna say it. Every time I say it is what it is, my wife always says white men before they kill themselves, which is, I mean, it's a real, like, that we shouldn't be shoving down our emotions and being like, it is what it is, like, because usually those guys, you know, that's just not wrong. Like, it's the meme where it's like when you ask a white guy and you say, how's your day going? And he's like, living the dream. That guy's like 2 reasons away. Like, you need to check in on him, bro. Like, it is what it is. Like, it is what it is. I'm living the dream. What's the other one? There's like, bro, if a homie says, like, you know, you gotta know the lingo to check up on your bros. Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's a good thing. It's a good mental health check. She's so right. It is. Yeah, you know, if someone's constantly saying it is what it is, you need to check. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, the somber, like, yeah, I'm good. The real meme is like, dude, if you ask someone how their day is and they go, it's okay, they are going through the worst day of their life. Like that dude, why are we as we'll ask someone, hey, how's your day? And it's always shitty day. Good. Thanks for asking. Good. If someone says today's okay, it might literally be the worst day of their life. Like, or at least like worst day like of that year. It's the severity of like which we, it's okay. Yeah. I always say great. Hell yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. It is what it is. No, I'm sorry. I actually am good. Okay. I'm just chilling, but it's a good meme. Oh man. It do be what it Scooby Dooby do. If someone says that, you need to call 911. No time could be wasted if someone says it do be what it Scooby Dooby do. That person has lost it. They've lost the plot. Do you kiss your homies sometimes? Yeah, what am I, a bad friend? Same good as the norm. Yeah. It's a tough situation because you don't want to, like, if you're having a bad day, you don't want to actually like trauma dump on someone. It's hard, you know. I think it's good to be like, you know what, like today's been kind of hard. I think a good way to do it is like I appreciate you asking. Like, honestly, today's been pretty hard. But you know what, tomorrow will be brighter. There's always next week. Like I'm looking forward to the future. But you know, I'm having a bad day today. But it will, you know, that was only temporary. You can't say all that. You know, it's the problem. You know, it's tough, man. Since you asked, if the only people who will like actually, if you ask a neglected 55-year-old wife who's been in a loveless marriage and all of her kids have left the nest, if you asked her how she's doing, she will hold you in the grocery store for an hour and let you know every little detail. You know, it depends. As long as yeah, it's a tough. There's no, I don't have the solution. Look, you know. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm trying to poke fun at it's funny to poke at. There's a lot of like human social norms that we do that are a little funny, you know. And I don't know how to fix them. They're that for a reason. I agree with you, Evie, but it's easy. It's the human condition to forget that, you know, for sure. I think most people even agree with that. Well, if they're, yeah, I don't know actually. Let's not. Yeah, let me just move. Which sucks. Like. Yeah. Removing it is what it has for my life. I think it depends. I think saying it is what it is can be fine. Like it depends on. It depends. It depends on the context. Can you rehearse your reaction for shiny Zapdos on your next encounter? I just can't. I literally can't fake it. Like. Whoa, guys. What are the odds of that? Oh my god, so shiny Zapdos. Whoa, so rare. I can't even. I'm like cringing. I can't even. Wowzers. Cringe alert. Okay. Why is cringe alert so funny? It shouldn't be funny. It's like such a dumb little quip. Cringe alert. Muted. Cringe alert. Okay. I should be making my chat cringe more. That is the funniest thing as a streamer, is developing an audience and then like making them cringe. Like that's funny. You're like abusing your power of having an audience by making them do like the most forsaken feeling the most forsaken emotion. Hell yeah, I'm happy to. I think the team is full right now. Yeah, we are at 150, but people kind of leave and go every so often. BRH, welcome, dude. Happy to have you. When are you gonna play the Horse Girl game? I don't think I'm gonna play it, dude. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't think I am. Not that I even like. Not that it's below me. Like, it's really not. Like, I've played worse. I just don't have time or energy for it, or want to spend. How much is it? I bet it's like what, 20 bucks. I don't even want to buy it. I'm just like, got too many games to play. Are you still watching LOL? Hell fucking no. Playing it? Hell to the fucking hell no. I respect watching. The problem is I can't even watch it, then I'll get the urge to play. I am like 3 years sober, 2.5 years. I don't know how. I'm a few years sober from League. I don't know how long. I'm a few years sober. It's free? Wait, the Horse Girl game is free? Like, I did not know that. Maybe I will play it. Okay, now I for sure might. Now I might actually play it. It'll probably go on Retro Pat though. That's funny. Did I just yoink my... Is my mic okay? I tried to just yoink it for a sec. Bro, who are you playing Fortnite with? Well, I knew it was somebody. When I saw them mist over there, if I can play in Fortnite on the Venom skin. Bro's crazy on it. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, you're just throwing minis. I love that. Yeah. It's gotcha. Oh, that... Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Free to play game. Gotcha. Co-streaming with Spidget just to stream the fucking Horse Girl game is crazy. That's actually unhinged. We like never put forth the effort to do it for PokeMMO, but for the Horse Girl game, we're like, okay, real shit, time to lock in. That would be so crazy. That'd be so nuts. Nuts? It'd be so nuts. That's so crazy. Touch some grass, bro. Dude, I did this weekend, thankfully. I went to not really renew my vows, but went for my 1-year anniversary with my wife. We went to our venue and recited our vows to each other. Not like a full, you know, vow renewal, but like a, I think that'll be the plan every year from now, is to like go back to our venue, recite our vows to each other at the same exact spot we got married a year ago. And then we went through our anniversary book, where it's like a book where we like write what we did this year and like all the new things we've done, etc., etc. Like us like being in our movie arc, playing PokeMMO, shiny hunting, you know, experiencing things, trying new restaurants, traveling. It's really cute, man. It's really fun. And then we also did we went through our guest book and stuff. Pictures. We should take more pictures for sure. But then a shiny says married, but not quite. I don't think I would do that. But like career growth and stuff definitely mentioned. It's cute, dude. How long does a Shroomish hunt take roughly? Is it a 10% chance for Shroomish? I think that's the math, right? So if you just go for Shroomish, it's like 1,000 hours, right? 8%? Oh my god. It's about 1,000 hours, I think, on average for Shroomish. To get Shroomish specifically. But pretty much she's goated, yeah. That's good luck to you, Gim. That's so brutal, man. You can get your own 5-star anime girl pony for the low price of $370. Holy shit. Yeah, and I think 300,000 encounters, single encounters, would be 1,000 hours, right? It's 300 encounters an hour. I should ask once in a while, is there a queue? What? No, what's up? No, I'm sorry. Did you ask a question and I missed it, BRH? If you, you're being so polite about it. Oh my goodness. If you ask a question and I miss it, feel free to retype, copy and paste it every like 2 to 3 minutes. Don't like spam it, obviously, but if you're this polite, I trust you. Every like 2 to 3 minutes, totally valid. There's definitely a lot of chat. In YouTube chat, you only see probably like 10 or 20%, because Twitch chat's a lot faster and both chats are combined on my screen, so they look the same to me. Whereas like a YouTube chat might sit in the like view for a while, where it doesn't for me because I'm watching both chats. So yes, if I miss a YouTube question, feel free to repost it every 2 to 3 minutes. I can try to see what you try to see. Yeah, even if you hunt it 10 hours a day, it's a 100-day hunt. It's fucking crazy, man. Hunts are rough. That's the beauty of it, you know. A single hunt or just singles. You would get 10 shinies or 9 shinies on the way to Shroomish, right? You would get 9 shinies on the way to Shroomish, and then you would get 10 shinies on average within 1,000 hours. Would be the math. And you would get like 9 other shinies and then Shroomish on the 10th on average, right? This is, you know, Chiru Rumel. Hunting for Zapdos mostly. I've been hard locked into the legendary hunt on the Ironman account, and it's been tough. Was other Moltres? Both? Ooh. Both. It's a good question, Anoki. Zapdos is way better in PvP. Moltres is probably better than Zapdos in raids, but Zapdos is still good in certain raids, especially the Gyarados raid. Zapdos is really good with like Morimoto and Cynthia refights and other, like, it's really tough. Other PVM. Zapdos is the most powerful legendary in PokeMMO, but Moltres is probably the best raid. Maybe the best. It was Moltres or Entei, the best raid mons. Talk about the team for me to join. It's kind of rare for me to join the streams. I work overnight. Got you. So, okay. The team is full, unfortunately, but I think if Rumel said that I could kick him, because I think he said he's been inactive. If Rumel is still okay with that, I can kick him and invite you, but it's up to, you know, kick me. Okay, Rumel is generously, that's very nice of you, Rumel. Rumel is generously offering you his slot. So if you could give me your IGN, BRH, we can get you. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And that's not even Rumel. Yeah, we'll try to get you back in after the war is over. So yes, if you give me your IGN, BRH, I'll try to get you ASAP. 700 encounters this session? No. That would be like a lot of hours of hunting. No. I think I started today at like 12 or 1500 encounters. I barely, because most of today was talking. Most of today's stream was talking, and then my Jimmy run. We had so much to talk about today. Most of today's stream was fucking talking and like just catching an alpha, catching a swarm. There was a lot of those, to be fair. I wish this was all today. That would be like 5.6 hours of single encountering. I've probably only done like 1 hour of single encountering today properly for Zapdos. Just getting started. Iron Beat, gotcha. Try to be unbusy if possible, but obviously it's tough to, you know, I'm a little slow on the invite, so I don't expect you to just sit there doing nothing forever. But there you go. Thank you so much. You were on top of it. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the team, and good luck on your shunts, dude. And the Iron Man, of course. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Falling off buildings and fucking, I love, my favorite part of Fortnite is just hopping in a car and just like fucking driving around like a maniac, just trying to run over as many people as possible. Driving is so fun in Fortnite. Driving in Fortnite reminds me of like GTA driving. Driving in a like sandbox environment is just so funny. Yo, what's up, Jaggerlicious? Happy to see you, man. Dude, hell yeah. I hope it, hell yeah, man. I hope you enjoy it, dude. Welcome back, dude. Siege. What he's doing PUBG, lol, it's funny. Yeah, yeah, somebody kill someone in tournament grass. Yeah, I like that, dude. That's fucking awesome. What's up, Spidget? Fellow anime horse girl gamer, how are you doing? I learned so much from your stream. Is actually insane. That is, I'm really fucking happy to hear it. One of the greatest compliments. Sometimes I feel like fucking, sometimes there's just so many people on the internet tell me I suck dick. Sometimes I start to think I suck dick, you know? And with nothing wrong with that, but like, you know what I mean? I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Is this the clip? I fucking love, I love this clip.
That can't be a raid sound. That can't be a raid sound. That can't be a raid
That can't be a raid.
Sound. No.
Me raiding Spidget as he's loading up this fucking degenerate anime horse game is so fucking funny. It's so, the timing, I didn't check it on his stream. I did not know he was playing this. He was still in the PokeMMO category.
That can't be a raid sound. That can't be a raid sound. No.
It's so, the no is so good. Yeah, it was frame perfect. Yeah, actually playing on the intro. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Did you breed your shiny of T5 IVs? I do a little bit of both on the main account. On the Iron Man account, it's really tough. The clip is so good. Yeah, the timing is so good. What's your favorite anime? So I've actually watched a shit ton of anime. Well, not a shit ton, a lot. Hundreds of animes, like probably 300, I think. I can turn my mouth. My really fucking cold, boring take. Let me go check my stats. Let me see. I have on my anime list. I think just Naruto Shippuden. It's kind of like a really boring fucking take. I kind of think like Naruto Shippuden is just my favorite. I actually do feel like it's so good. I've watched 339 animes for reference. My stats. I've watched a lot of anime. I used to watch a lot of anime while playing RuneScape and stuff. Maybe it's counting my watch list. Maybe it's less than that actually. Why did the music pause? Hello? Anyways. Have you watched Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood? Yeah, of course. Imagine if I was like, oh yeah, I've seen like kind of a lot of anime guys, and I was like, no, I actually haven't watched Fullmetal Alchemist Brother. You should fucking gnaw my head off. What? Yeah, of course. I think my take on Fullmetal Alchemist FMAB, I think it's a little overrated. I think it's really good. I think it's a 9 out of 10 anime. I really hated the bleeding over into the history elements, the dynasty stuff. I did not fucking care about. And then the greed and gluttony and the 7 sins stuff, I did not feel like it fit in that anime at all. I feel like they leaned way too much into like pre-existing things as opposed to leaning in towards more of like the alchemist stuff. I think it's still a 9 out of 10. I think the first like 5 episodes of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood are like some of the best episodes of any piece of media. Like the premise is just so good. Free Ren, I haven't seen a lot of newer. I stopped watching anime, sadly. I've heard good things about this. I don't think I've watched this. Free Ren 2023. Yeah, I unfortunately just stopped watching anime. Black Clover. Black Clover is quite good. It is kind of budget Naruto, but it's not a bad thing. It's still fun and good. I have not seen Fairy Tail, to be fair. That's one of the like OG animes I have not seen. Tapped into watching Dan season 2. Another like I don't know if this anime is, if you're a true anime connoisseur, this anime won't be underrated at all, but to like the average anime fan, maybe it is. If you haven't seen it, watch Dororo. Or no, just Dororo. There's so many Bobo, Dan. Like there's too many fucking animes named like, okay, it's Dororo, yeah. Dororo is really fucking good. It's like the premise is amazing. It's one of the best premises, in my opinion, in all of media. And it's based on an original 1950s or so anime. Like, there's an OG like 1950s anime, but they remade it in 2019. Dororo is a must-watch, in my opinion. Having a stroke? Yeah, kind of. I think it's a must-watch. What are like underrated? Now my anime list tells you hidden gems that you like. Or like my most obscure. I gave Handshakers is great. I gave Handshakers like an 8 out of 10 or something like that. Really unique, interesting anime. That anime, and then Clockwork Planet is kind of interesting. I love this. They have a they hated but you enjoyed section for anime, and then a they loved it but I didn't heart. That's funny. Okay, under they loved it but I didn't, this scares me. The second one for me is Prison School. I watched Prison School and I give that shit a 2 out of 10. I did not like that shit. I watch a lot of anime, okay? I'm down for some pretty degenerate shit. Prison School was crazy to me. I did not think it was good. I can't believe I think I finished it. I can't believe I fucking watched all of it. Dr. Stone is great. Dr. Stone is I think pretty underrated. I think Dr. Stone is like really fun and really interesting. I tried to get my wife to watch Dr. Stone, but I feel like we just fell off. Yeah, Dr. Stone's really good. And then Demon Slayer, the Entertainment District. That might be that shouldn't be a hot take. The fact that I gave Demon Slayer, the Entertainment, a 3 out of 10. And this actually makes me want to throw up. This actually makes me think that all anime fans are literally just like children and not like, this actually is so sad. Demon Slayer, the Entertainment District has an 8.71 average score. That makes me want to throw up. That is so fucking sad to me. That's like actually revolting. The problem is the Entertainment District, it's maybe one of the most beautifully visual seasons of any anime ever. Maybe arguably the most beautiful visual fight of any anime ever. And that is where the positives end. It is one of the most soulless, unfleshed out, plotless, villains don't fucking have any emotional connection or attachment I've ever seen in a piece of media. There is nothing worse you can do in a piece of media than introduce new villains, not flesh them out, and then like have them go into some big fight and act like it's a big deal. I think it's insulting. I think it was like insanely dumb. People see pretty close and go crazy. It was like some of the prettiest colors ever, to be fair, but turn your brain off for? Why are you turning your brain off for like super dramatic anime? I don't know. I don't know. I was really, maybe that's, I mean, maybe I'm watching for the wrong reasons, you know? I don't know, man. Orange style. I think no one shits on Demon Slayer fans more than me. I was also shitting on Demon Slayer when like nowadays you shit on Demon Slayer and everybody's like Lamau so true king. I was shitting on Demon Slayer like 2 years ago and everybody was like, no, like fuck you, it's actually goated, it's actually so original, so good. It's pretty cool, the world building's cool, the characters are cool, like Demon Slayer is good. I gave season 1 of Demon Slayer an 8 out of 10. I think a 9 out of 10. I think giving Demon Slayer season 1 a 10 out of 10, it reeks of you are new to anime, which is fine, but it's like so like cooked. Demon Slayer at 10 out of 10 is unhinged, in my opinion. Zapdos yet? Unfortunately, no. Demon Slayer has like good memes. The story is decent. I would even argue this like now we're being like overly harsh to it. Like I would even argue like the characters and plot are pretty good. The worst part of Demon Slayer is the dialogue. The dialogue is hard to listen to. It's horrendous. Calling AOT mid is kind of crazy. I think AOT fans are a little annoying, and I don't love AOT as much as the next guy, but I kind of get it. I do get why AOT is so... AOT did something that I constantly tell animes to do more. Animes are constantly afraid of leaning into the drama and the seriousness. Animes have this problem. We have this problem with some medias in the West, but like more than anything, like animes always want to rely on comedy. They always need comedic relief. They always need some dumb quirk thing where like oh, like it's like the craziest serious moment and like, oh, Naruto does sexy jutsu, whoa, nosebleed. Like it's, but what AOT did was like, fuck it, we're not gonna lean into like the stupid anime tropes that cheapen and like not, it's like, it's almost like a lack of confidence in your writing, right? I think AOT is like almost arguably overrated. It was at times throughout the, but I think it's still really good. I've been on the teeter of calling it overrated. I don't think it is. I think it's really good. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Yonko, is AOT leaned into its seriousness. That's what I'm saying. It did something that a lot of animes don't do. And that I always say like animes are actually like, you can lean into the seriousness and be really good and like, yeah. Thank you so much for the sub, the 3 months of Prime. Ape, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so fucking much. I have not. I keep hearing about it. I'd never heard anything about that. Now I keep hearing about it nonstop. Stram. Yeah, so I do think AOT, to be fair, like I think actually there's a lot of things that did this before, but I do think AOT popularized backwards writing of our generation. I do fucking hate now that if you write any story backwards, it's immediately seen as like genius and so smart. Oh my goodness, so smart, so intelligent, such good story. I am sick of, now it's like really common to write stories backwards and only give like, know what's gonna happen and then only give your audience like parts of it, and it's become really fucking monotonous. I hate that every mystery, every thriller right now is written backwards, and that's the whole. It was the best type of shit, but now it's like just overdone. Now it's like so. Like what's it called? Didn't really do this. Kind of, but not really. Erased? Erased didn't really like. Erased like kind of did it, but not really at all. That's like just a good genuine mystery. I feel like where I feel like AOT. What's the other? There's so many things that have gotten into the backwards writing shit, and it's like so I hate that it's like people see, it's like instantly like, oh, this is good because it's backwards written. Even if it has like insane flaws and shit. This is gonna catch a lot of hot takes. I feel this way with Invincible. I think season 1 of Invincible is like, oh my god, so smart. They revealed this crazy thing at the end of episode 1, and then at the end of season 1, it's like, that's it? Really? That's the reveal? I was really disappointed by Invincible. And me and my wife have finished it now. And I still think Invincible is like a 6 or a 7 out of 10 show. Probably a 7 out of 10. But damn, I was expecting better from all the reviews and ratings. I didn't know. That's interesting, Hinokiri. The ending is weirdly like, they almost make it... Erased made it so predictable that I was like, that's too stupid. There's no way that's it. You know? Like, which kind of worked, but also, yeah. Breaking Bad. I haven't seen all of Breaking Bad episode per episode. I know a lot of what happens because I always get YouTube shorts. Breaking Bad seems really good. I always say... I didn't watch Breaking Bad because I was when Breaking Bad was at its peak, I was like 19 years old. I was in like ultra self-help, like fucking how do I get better every single day, like blah blah blah. I was in like super like self-improvement mode, and Breaking Bad just doesn't really offer anything. It's just a good story, but it doesn't really give any like life lessons or like, I'm sure some, but like it's not really a self-improvement thing, you know? So I didn't watch it because I don't want to go in with that objective in mind and then not have it reach and not enjoy it. I think Breaking Bad is probably a great story. I really like Better Call Saul. I didn't like Better Call Saul took me a bit for sure. My wife loves Better Call Saul, and I watched that with her, and I love Better Call Saul for sure. It's just a good story. I have watched all of Better Call Saul. Out of Breaking Bad, I think Breaking Bad seems really good. I don't have any hot takes on it. Ever watch Bridgerton? Yes. Oh my god. Is it season... What season of Bridgerton did I laugh at? Was it season 1? 2? There was a moment in... Okay, was it season... I liked season 3 of Bridgerton. Season 3 of Bridgerton, I thought was fucking awesome and based. Season 2 of Bridgerton, there was a... I will never forget this. This is one of the maddest my wife has ever been at me, okay? I was watching season 2 of Bridgerton with my wife and her roommate, my friend, right, Alyssa. They were watching Bridgerton. It was like the finale of season 2, I think, right? Or like it was a pretty big part. It was like the finale, like a really big part of like season 2 or some shit. And the main guy character, there's a main romance, the guy and the girl, right? The guy is like, I fucking hate you. I wish you were like on the other side of the world. You fucking stink so bad or some shit. He said something that was like so insane. I was like, I bursted out laughing and looked over at my wife and her roommate, and I was like, isn't this so funny, guys? And they both just death stared me, and they were like bordering tears. They were like, this is the point. What do you do? Like, I felt so bad. I obviously didn't get it. I think Bridgerton season 2 was not for the boys, but season 3 was for the boys. That's my guess. Season 2 was so funny. I was like, this is the most unromantic, like goofy ass shit I've ever seen in my entire life. But meanwhile, my wife and her friend were like, this is they were like, this is beautiful. And I was like, I don't get it. I do not get it. I love season 3 of Bridgerton. I want to stream a split. There's something funny, so fucking funny that happened in season 3 of Bridgerton. Season 3 was based. It's fucking goated, bro. Okay, spoiler warning for season 3 of Bridgerton. All my bros out there, okay? Watch it. Season 3 is actually good. Bro, a girl gets fucking fingered in a carriage. Season 3 goes fucking hard, bro. Season 3 of Bridgerton is so fucking good. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. But season 2 is so ass. Season 2 is like, will they, won't they? They hate each other. I don't fucking... Season 3 is like episode 2. He's like fingering the fucking chick in the carriage with the fucking horse. Dude, it's fucking way better. Oh my god. I hate it. Okay, I'm watching it. Fuck kind of show is this? It's season 3 of Bridgerton's a banger. Season 2 sucks dawn, bro. It's so bad. It's not for the boys. I think season 2 is for the gals. Season 3 is for the boys. Season 2 is enemies to lovers. Season 3 is friends to lovers. Maybe I don't. Yeah, enemies to lovers for sure. Is it really friends to lovers? I don't even know. I feel like season 3 was also like somewhat enemies to lovers. I don't know. I don't know what happened in season 1. That is true. I am a fake fan. I have not seen season 1. I can't watch old English shows. It's just so fucking annoying. This one is yeah. But like I can't stand. My wife tried to, this is gonna get a lot of, my wife tried to watch Peaky Blinders and she like couldn't get through it. She dropped it. How many episodes did you watch? Like 3 episodes, like an hour each? Like it's like a long movie's worth. Yeah, I do want to watch it with you and give it a shot. I agree. We have a friend who has a Peaky Blinders tattoo. Like it's obviously like good. It should be. Watch The Boys. The Boys is great. We've watched, The Boys. The Boys is quite, I kind of undersell because it's been a while since I've watched. The Boys is really fucking good. Like actually like really fucking good. But the later seasons definitely fall off a little bit because they get like really they're too on the nose, you know. Vikings. I want to rewatch Vikings so bad. Oh my god, Vikings is so fuck all the Game of Thrones boys. Holy shit, I hate Game of Thrones. I watched the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones and it's so fucking boring. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna end the characters. I don't care, bro. I hate Game of Thrones. It's so hard to watch. Vikings is so fucking goated. Vikings is actually good, bro. Holy shit, man. I need to rewatch. I don't remember a whole lot. I feel like I watched like the first 2 seasons of Vikings as well. I didn't finish it. Game of Thrones felt like boob shots and gore. Like Game of Thrones feels like it's for 50-year-olds who have HBO Max, who like are retired and want to like feel alive on the weekends and watch like boobs and gore on their TV respectfully and tastefully. Whereas like all the boobs and gore in Game of Thrones felt so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. It felt so like, and I'm not, I don't mean to be a prude. I don't think I'm a prude kind of person in general. But in Game of Thrones, more than any piece of media I've ever seen, it felt like they would constantly do like nudity and gore, not to advance the plot specifically. It was just like fan service, which I think is even like fine. It's just not for me. But it felt like so not to advance the plot. Whereas every piece in Vikings is like so crucial to like their atmosphere and like, yeah. I feel, isn't it like a meme? Like George R.R. Martin, like I feel like he has some of the cringiest interviews I've ever seen of a person on the internet. Have you seen dude, there's an interview where they asked him like, do you like tits or ass? And he's like, I mean, I'll never turn away a good pair of boobies. It's like insane. Like it's like a fucking nerd out of like it's like Revenge of the Nerds. And I'm like, it's scary. Like it's hard to watch, dude. Holy fuck. Oh man, George R.R. Martin interviews are some of the hardest things I've ever. It's brutal, dude. He's probably I don't know. Maybe he's a genius. I have no idea. I really did not like Game of Thrones. Another book again. He fucking got in, got out, man. I respect it. Maybe he wrote a bunch of books before Game of Thrones. That's usually how it is. I don't know, you know. Yeah, I just did not get attached to like any of the characters in Game of Thrones. I'll rewatch it at some point and give it a force watch it, I guess. I was not into it, man. What was the answer? Okay, valid point, Tom. House of the Dragon. I actually watched almost all of House of the Dragon with my wife. So it's so aggressively fine. House of the Dragon felt better than seasons 1 and 2 of Game of Thrones. I wish. My wife's calling me my wife's me because my wife loves Game of Thrones. I'm not trying like feel free to if you're in chat or like fuck you Patrouski, I love Game of Thrones. Fucking pop off, king, queen, person, you know. I'm not trying to say my take is the the way. My wife disagrees with me on this, right? Like, man, I wish I liked Game of Thrones. Whoever has the bigger personality. Okay, Tom is just fucking. Don't let that work. He's just fucking lying. He's just coping. So a lot of the like house-based stuff in House of Dragon, it's fun. A lot of that like made a lot more impact, and like the characters were a lot more. I hated what's his name's fucking character, which I guess that's kind of the point. But he was just. I think the show would have been better without him. The guy from Doctor Who or whatever. You love him. You love him. He's the worst part of the show. I hate him. My wife's calling me annoying off camera. What's the actor who dances to I Just Had Sex or whatever in Morbius? I think he is secretly cringe. And people love him. Matt Smith? I think he's secretly Omega cringe. Because he should have stopped that in Morbius. He should have said, this is not an okay scene to put in a movie. He should have known. It's Morbin time. The fact that he let that go through is crazy. Wait, oh, so who told? Wait, who told you that? What the fuck? Everybody compares me to? I feel like that's a stretch. I feel like I like see it, but like I feel like it's a stretch. He has a bigger head and like forehead. I see it a little bit, but I feel like there's got to be a more accurate comparison for you than that. I kind of see it a little bit, but like not. I also love Freddie Highmore. Like I thought you know. I see it a little bit, but like not. I feel like there's got to be a more accurate celebrity lookalike. When they asked them, yeah, like that. Yeah, you shouldn't have to justify that. I respect that. And there's even an argument in media. Maybe I am being a prude. Do you really need to justify gore or boobies on screen? Maybe you don't. There's a really good argument for you don't need to justify that. It's part of the human experience, and you know, yada yada yada. I do think generally shows add that to keep people interested and like. It's like a business decision more than like writing for. That's why I critique it, but it's possible, like, you know. Did you ever watch Kiss X Sis? No, but I have watched Me X Your Mom. Okay, shut the fuck up. No, but I grew up on the internet. I watched when I was like 13. I've been on the internet for a long time. Any of like the dumbest animes possible, I probably watch. The dumb jokes of like, haha, like you're new to anime? Watch Boku no Pico. Dude, that joke's been around since I was like fucking 8 years old. Like, what the fuck? That's the other Franco? I don't know. I don't know celebrity drama. I don't know who's what, man. My Franco's mixed up. Yo, based. I could see. I think Dave Franco is more, yeah. Hopefully Dave Franco's chilling. I don't know. I don't know. I don't keep up with celebrity stuff, so I just have no. I'm the what's it called? What's the meme? Ignorance is bliss. I'm ignorance is bliss when it comes to celebrities. Aside from like Kanye, you can't really escape that one. But like most of, I just try to learn as little about celebrities as possible, and just enjoy their art. That's where I'm at, honestly. It's so fucking, yeah. I think I watched the first few episodes, or I had friends who loved it growing up. Panda. I'm honored to hear you feel that way, Andy. I mean, that is, dude, that's amazing to hear. Much love to you, man. Sorry for you to join a stream at such a chaotic time. I'm like doing Kanka's art on my right. I try to, dude, it's tough, man. I wish Stronger wasn't such a good fucking song. It's, hey, I can't even, I don't know. It's just, what are you gonna do? You can't even, you just laugh about, you laugh it off because what are you gonna do? End goal of life, bro. Based. I'm trying, dude, Brewski, I'm trying. I respect it. Social media has shown the importance of a PR person, dude. But he made graduation. Yeah, it's, what are you, oh man. My boy Keanu, hell yeah, dude. What was the reason? It is nice to hear about positive celebrity news. I think it's a cute meme. George Kittle is opening up Dogtopia. I'm just reading headlines and reciting them, to be fair, so don't, you know. Also, okay, no, I remember because the George Kittle headline used the dumbest metric of measurement I've ever seen in my entire life. Unless now maybe farmers or some like landscapers are gonna say like, oh, actually that's really relevant because blah blah blah. Okay, I need the expert. Give me the expert take on my landscapers and farmers and yada yada yada. How do you guys feel about hectares? I saw an article use the term hectare recently, and I was like, what the fuck is a hectare? And a hectare is like basically just 2 acres. It's not quite, but it's like they said 15 hectares instead of just 37 acres. And I was like, what the fuck is the point of this? Why would you ever use hectares? What a dumb unit of measurement. But maybe there's some reason to where it actually like matters. Do you mean hectic? Is it said differently? Hectare? I've only seen it written. Something else called hectare? Hectare? Wait, now I'm confused. I need to read the article. I looked up 15 hectares to acres. 15 hectare. What the fuck is it? Which is bigger, 1 hectare or 1 acre? How many acres is 1 hectare? Hectare? Now I have no idea. You say the other one. How to pronounce hectare. I've only ever seen it. It might be different.
Hectare.
Is it hectare?
Hectare.
Why would you ever use this? Why would you ever use a hectare versus an acre? What is the point of this unit of measurement? Around for like centuries? What? That doesn't mean anything. Why? Something can be around from Okay, fucking heroin's been around for how long? Should we still use it? No. Like, what do you mean? Cocoa leaves have been around for thousands of years. Should we fucking snort them? No. What's the purpose? Like 100 bushels of corn is on 1 hectare. Yeah, but at that point, bushels is the increment. And you would just say it's like imperial shit. If it's just an imperial versus fine. Why were they using I'm pissed because they used hectare as a unit of measurement for an NFL player's property in California. Why are we using that? Oh, arbitrary? To some extent, yes, but it's a portrayal of meaning, right? Acre is more standard in the US because it's what we use, right? If someone used for properties, not in the US though. Maybe that's maybe we're learning here. If hectare is an international thing, that's awesome, sure. Why was this US article using it? I've never heard of it in my entire life. That's what I'm annoyed by. Maybe a British author? Well, maybe if you're a fucking British author, translate your shit into the proper, imagine if I wrote the weather for Britopia and I used Fahrenheit. That would be fucking crazy. That'd be insane. How's not someone's height in inches? I have no idea. That'd be crazy if I did that, Even I try to, usually when I say the temperature near me, and I try to translate to Celsius. I don't think Fahrenheit is the better metric. I think that's an insane American position. I think Celsius is probably better. But we use it, so we're here, Fuck knots? I don't know shit about knots. Garlic knots? What do you mean? What was the typical what was the I even glazed Celsius? What the fuck? Exactly analogous. But once again, Ape, imagine it was a US article, right? That's the problem. That's fair. I appreciate the education. But why was it being used for a US article for an NFL? That's I'm meaning on the why would an article use it? Why would an article ever use hectare? That's so dumb. Or hectare or whatever, yeah. Hectare. It's a hectare, right? It would be like a US article using Celsius, which is so stupid. Because pragmatically, you're going to alienate more. What's the point, right? Are you talking about it? That is the best argument. You're not wrong. The best argument is that it makes you, because I remembered the article because of that, you know. I am a little bit baffled by it, but now that you guys have taught me, I'm less baffled by it. But that is true, Abe. That's why it's an educational stream. True and real. Hector, thank you, Hector. Okay. Hector, like the name, yeah. So true. If we're all making up words, we should at least use the same made up words in, you know. That's all I'm saying. My wife is blowing raspberries at me. Why are you doing this? Why are you making fart noises? Don't make chat think I'm farting. What the fuck would I want to know what the temperature of water thinks it is outside? What temperature of water? Wait, what? Crash outs and Lena at the same time? I was just more, yeah. I have no beef with other units of measurement. Hopefully, sorry if I come off too aggressive for comedic entertainment value over hectares. Hectares existing is totally fine. I was more like, like, teach me why would this be used? And if it's a metric versus imperial system thing, that makes a lot of sense and it's totally okay. Why the fuck would they use it in an American article? That's where I'm at. What are knots? Knots. Measurement. 1 nautical mile. A knot is a unit of speed. 1 nautical mile per hour. 1 knot is equivalent to 1.15 miles per hour. What the fuck? That's disgusting. That is pretty gross. I guess it's used, but it's used for boats. But why would you not just say miles per hour? Why would boats not also be miles per hour? Just make it, yeah, just why, I don't know, yeah, like, because of accuracy? What do you mean? Because of I'm trying to think, because of accuracy. A nautical mile is slightly longer than a stable mile. One nautical mile is 1.15 and is defined as 1 minute of latitude on the Earth's surface. Dude, that is so extra. That's the most scientist shit I've ever heard. 1 minute of latitude on the Earth's surface? Who the fuck cares, bro? Just make it miles per hour. As water moves. I actually do get it. It's like a hyper scientist reasoning. Useful in the 1500s. Land and sea are different means. I get it. Travelers. I do get that. I get that. It's not scientist shit. What do you mean it's not scientist shit? It's definitely scientist shit because it's not the what do you mean? It's definitely scientist shit, which is not a bad thing. It predates miles? How does that make it? What do you mean? That doesn't factor into anything we're saying. That makes it more scientist shit. It's pirate shit? Okay. Base. Pirate shit. Fuck that pirate shit, bro. Adapt to the fucking modern era. Now we're talking. It's pirate shit. Okay, that's good. Now it makes me want to keep it. Wait a minute. Now I'm on board. We should be calling it fucking pirate miles then, not nautical miles. It should be pirate miles. How many pirate miles did you travel today? Dude, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start taking my walks, and instead of saying 5,000 steps, I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I walked about what would that be, like 1.8 pirate miles. There you go, or whatever the fuck. It's like 2,500 steps is a mile, right? Or is it 2,000 steps? How many? Is it 2,000? How many steps is a mile on average? 2,000 to 2,500. Okay, so 5K steps is like. Let's just for ease of access say it's 2 miles. Like 2.5 maybe. But yeah, so that would translate to I'm gonna start saying 2 pirate miles. There you go. I had to learn that shit. That's fucked up. P miles. P, but it stands for pirate. Is so good. Bro, you need to slow down. You're going 55 pirate miles in a school zone. A school of fish. This will be the... Wait, no, I don't want to tilt Brewski. Wait. It's for maritime navigation. I'm gonna... married your mother after all this time I spent with her. I'm sorry. It's so dumb. The original measurement of knots was by measuring a rope of equally spaced knots over a measurement of time to determine speed on the open water. If that matters for water travel still, I'm happy for all the aquarians out there, okay? I respect it. Maybe I'll just leave that one alone. Just say, you know what? Maybe it's just not my cup of tea. We just shrug and leave it at that. I'll leave it up to the maritime experts. I love your passion over it, Bruce. Let's fucking go, dude. It adds up over thousands of miles. It's their cup of tea. I mean, that's fair. Maybe I don't... I'll even give you that. It's not... Oh, fuck. Okay, that's amazing. Ever been on a boat? Yeah, bro. I've been on top of your mom's stomach after a big buffet. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Okay. Have I been on a boat? I've been in like a small boat in a lake. I don't know if I've ever been on like a big boat. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Well, no, that's not true. I went deep sea fishing when I was younger on a big boat. And then I went on like a cruise when I was like 5. I don't remember it much, but I went deep sea fishing when I was like 9, maybe 10. Once when I was younger. Then I almost got my dad caught a sand shark, and I went to my dad caught a sand shark. I'm 10 years old. I'm stupid as hell. I went to fucking pet it with my... Well, no, what I wanted to do was, okay, my dad caught a sand shark, and he was like holding it, showing it to me. And I went to pet under its nose because on like Shark Week or like the Science Channel, they said that like under the shark's nose is like really sensitive. So if you like pet it or like, you know, mess with it, they like are super stunned. So I went to like tickle under the shark's nose and it like almost bit my finger off. My dad was like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, kids are really stupid. In my brain, it's like, oh, this shark, it's still a fucking shark, but it's like a small like sand shark. Like I'm like, oh, it's like incapacitated. Like, no, bro. Like it bit at me. Like, you know, you're crazy. You're just stupid. Or kids are just stupid. Not you. It's not like I was saying you. No, kids are just stupid. Yeah, I wanted to like give them little scratchies, bro. White Vectors are dominant, so yeah, I almost lost a fucking, you know, we're chilling, bro. Under the nose of the mouth? No, in the fucking like mustache area. What do you mean, Tom? I know you haven't grown one yet, okay? But it's a different area. Under the nose is not just the mouth. You don't cut straight to your mouth. Picture Pat biting a shark. I would go hard, bro. I want to put my finger near his mouth. Hey, some people are smarter than me, okay? Well, a lot of people. I was a really stupid kid as well. Maybe the dumbest kid. Maybe one of the biggest parts of raising a kid is just they don't like, yeah, KO themselves IRL in game or like lose fingers. Everyone in my bloodline loses fingers, man. Me to sand sharks, all my grandparents to snapping turtles. I say this story. I literally think there's like multiple people on both sides of my dad's and mother's parents or family who have all lost fingers to snapping turtles. It was really common back in the day. Especially if you worked on both my... Well, one side of my family is like farmers and the other side is like hunters and fishers. Both Kekona. But like respectable Kekona, honestly. Well, one more so than the other. It's good job. Unironically, Clarko, yes, Giga Chad. Which was a fucking mustache? No, none of them have a mustache, but the area where the... Tom is being obtuse. Tom is being 10 knots right now. Pirate miles. Sharks don't have fingers, don't get baited. Oh, that's so funny. Dude, that's what I'm... How shit would that be, Evie? That would suck, man. That would actually be bad. If you're wrong. Shut the fuck... Clarko. That was such a stretch, Clarko. Come on. Sounds stupid. How many smooths in a knot? Is that Smooge's measurement? I'll have to see. Yeah, I still know Zapdos, Ryan. How many smooches in a spidget? It depends on the knots per anchor. Dude, I don't fucking know. This is getting so stupid. Pickles are scared. Bro, I am trying, man. I'm pushing 22k dry, dude. Like, it is what it is. Now we have the, I love that now we have the lore. Now I get to say that whenever times are fucking bleak, bro. Monka. No, I'm just kidding. Don't actually monka. I'm actually good, guys. Don't worry. But it is funny. A smoot is a humorous unit of length. Why do we have humorous measurements? Equal to 5'7", created in 1958. Oliver R. Smoot used the British plus an ear, which indicates what the fuck? Imagine making a joke measurement. 10-year-olds on such a truck. What do you mean? I know that you were 10 like 2 years ago, Tom, but so you like don't realize how dumb you actually were. 10-year-olds are really dumb. 10-year-olds definitely would like 10-year-olds like, yeah, definitely. Yeah, also I would probably still do that. To be fair, I don't know if it's an age thing. I'd probably still try to pet the shark tomorrow. Now, what do you mean? Yeah, that's, yeah, so based. Are zombie heads, how are zombie heads doing? My ideal world is zombie heads to the moon. Ooh, zombie heads up a little bit, fellas. Zombie heads are up a little bit, fellas. The Patrouski investment going strong. Last time I checked, they were like 100k a piece. Item listings. How many are there listed? I invested into a shit ton of zombie heads way back in the day. I think I bought them for like 20k a piece. I think I could be wrong, but like it's maybe like 50. It's a really dumb. I just like it. It was dumb. It got a little rework in the recent update. I think it looks worse. Like I think a fair bit of it's personal preference. It looks more realistic, but I liked it before because it was goofy. But now it's like realistic and not. I don't know. I'm curious other people's opinions on it, but yeah, it's up overall. Happy to see it, man. Good for my investments. Selfishly. The Croc song paused. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Humorous measurements always existed. Why do you think people measure things? Balls, fields, and bananas? Yeah, but it's still, that's fair. It's still funny. I like that it's, you know. I used to measure money by packs of ramen. That was I also do calorie per dollar. That's a measurement that I've coined. That every human does, in my opinion. Just in their head. It was just, when I met my wife, I think my wife was like, when I explained calories to dollar to my wife, I assumed every human did this, and she was the first person to be like, sweetie, no. Like, people don't, that's not normal. I still think it's like pretty normal, but not like normal, you know? It's like not as crazy as people think. Ooh, how many? Yo, yeah, McDouble math, or like, yeah, McChicken math. That's kind of real. Like, oh, if I buy like a $6 magic card, that's like 6 McDoubles I'm you know, risking. Look at for you. She is Clarjo. Nanners per knot. Okay, huh? That's what. There we go, Pseudo. There we go. I agree. Yes, my wife is a big snack wrap fan, but I don't think we've had them yet. I never had them really, but yeah. Yes, well, do I still play Magic? Honestly, a good question, Ape. I don't really actively play, sadly. I love the game. I have gotten back into Magic. So what I do now, this is like my sad descent into like, dude, nowadays I just like, I buy cards, I build decks, I collect, and I goldfish, bro. I still love Magic so much, but I mostly just fucking sit at my house and goldfish. I don't have a local shop that I love to go to. Yeah, I've seen a lot of I really enjoyed drafting Final Fantasy on MTG Arena, but I'm not interested in any of the physical cards anytime soon. They're all super fucking expensive. I'm buying a lot of the old stuff while people are buying the new, which is like cool. I'm glad people enjoy it and it's hype. I've never been one to buy into hype stuff like that. Yeah, like instead of, so I can actually show. This is what I bought recently instead of, and not to like BM Final Fantasy enjoyers, like have fun, live life, you know, don't, you know. I was showing off, I got some magic cards in the mail today, and I got a really niche card, Foil Hibernation's End, a cold snap foil for like a few bucks. Really fucking cool card. It basically has it's a 5-minute enchantment with a cumulative upkeep, where every time you pay the cumulative upkeep, you search your library for a creature with the same CMC and put it on the battlefield. So you play this, you pay 1 mana at your upkeep, you tutor a 1-drop, put on the battlefield, then a 2-drop, then a 3-drop, then a 4-drop. You know, it's really fucking cool. It's very like slow, like even for commander, like very slow commander card, but it's like a fun card. It's a really cool, it's a really fun niche card. Not the most powerful, it's not gonna break anything, but it's a really cool card. And then a signed, yeah, I love cumulative upkeep cards. Exactly. A signed Thoughtseize for like $5 or $6, which is all. Thoughtseize are just really cheap right now. I love Theros. I started playing in Theros, so Theros Thoughtseize, and then I got two more Glacial. I own 1 Glacial Chasm. People are finally catching on, and I've been saying for like the past 10 years, Glacial Chasm is like, I think, literally the most powerful land in all of Magic. Maybe like Field of the Dead. Well, it's Strip Mine. I mean, there are like things that are crazy. Glacial Chasm is fucking crazy. Glacial Chasm is, I think, so underrated. This card is insane. I think Glacial Chasm like carried my 12 post deck so much in Legacy back in the day. I think this card allows for just stupid shit to go on. Fuck, that's so. I respect. I'm not a huge Universes Beyond fan. I'm a bit of a Magic boomer in that way, but I also do feel like I've come around to it a lot more, and I do acknowledge. I do think Universes Beyond is probably a massive positive to the game, even if, you know, I don't love it. Mishra's Workshop, yeah, that's there are. It's. I probably shouldn't say most powerful land because it's so fucking hard to rank that. Mishra's Workshop might be. There's so many. What do you it's so fucking tough. Strip Mine, Mishra's, Ancient Tombs got to be up there, but Mishra's probably beats it. Just Eldrazi Temple, Eye of Ugin. Do. Show me bears. Good luck on your Teddy Ursa, Sean. Fubo. Oh, wait, what you up to? I've been live for like 5 hours today. My goal heading into, I want to start streaming. I think my goal is to get back to a normal work schedule. I do need to get my work-life balance in check. It's been pretty bad recently, but there's been a lot going on, so it also just makes sense and it's okay. I want to get back to, I think, 4-hour streams 4 days a week, and I think stick to that. And like obviously, like I do a lot more outside of that, with like editing, exporting, and yeah, the Iron Man, and yeah. I want to cut back down to 40-hour work weeks is what I'm trying to maybe, at least temporarily. Well, temporarily until event season, right? Right now I'm doing like 80-hour work weeks, and I did that for a very long time when starting my. I don't need to be doing that now. I should chill. I should take the time to, especially prior to events, because event season will be like 14-hour days. Event season will be insane, so I need to take the time to chill now while I can. So I think with that in mind, unfortunately, fellas, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it. Still no Zapdos today. I really enjoyed today's stream. It felt so fucking awesome to be back live. Even just the notion of the weekend felt crazy. I am 22,000 encounters, well, almost-ish, into Zapdos. Still no legendary. We're hoping for it. We're going to keep going. Thank you guys for watching the stream recap. As always, a lot of news, a lot of stuff going on. Like the video if you enjoyed the stream recap. Dislike if not, that's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day on YouTube. I also stream usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you want to join a really cool community that loves PokeMMO. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations, as well as HelloFresh subs. You want to get yourself 50% off of some amazing food that I genuinely do love and encourage, a product that I actually believe in, plus it's 50% off, plus it supports me in the best possible way. It's the best bang for your buck for support, and you get food. So if you can afford it, HelloFresh, great thing to try out, great thing to test. Check it out. First link should be in the description. But other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow for a tranquil Tuesday stream. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Go look at Pokemon, go look at your shunts, and for now, peace, Areno. Woof. All right. Yeah, I do need to be a bit better. I want to get my, yeah, I love you all very much. I'm going to try to start doing 40-hour work weeks and being to a normal state, at least for the time being, and event season will be a lot crazier. So we'll see how it goes. I love you all so much. Have a good night. Have fun. Watch movies. Get shinies. and smile. See you guys. Peace, Reno. Much love to you, Ape. Good night, dude. Peace, guys.